Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the show. Good to have you all here. You know who I am. I see who's in the chat. Ollie is here. Rafa 6 times. Eric Abs. Eric all the way back. Abs. Okay, cool. Ollie, Rafa, Johnny. 6 times. Cool. Okay. And we have John. Sorry, John as well. And Boone as well. How you doing, mate? Yeah, so only really one big story of the day. Teo, how are you? And that is Curtis Jones finally confirming that long trailed move since they first tried to sign him on a loan in January. Now they finally ended up getting their man, Curtis Jones. Yep, the story is over. The story at Liverpool is over for Curtis Jones. He made a decent fist of it, but not so much.
Right. The thing I want to know is that the question is, did they find that hip injury in the medical? Though that's what I want to know. The mystery hip injury.
Yeah, medical. He's medical schedule. Obviously, it's not a completely fully gone through type of deal, but yeah, he is flying out. Deal is agreed around £30 million, give or take a couple of million. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is. It's come. I mean, it's been. I don't know how long he's been here since. What, 16 years, 15, 16 years, and yeah, like I say, he had a decent shot at it. He's won the league. He's won the lot, but didn't never really just became that kind of elite level player, did he? I know some people think he is, but
No, like I thought he was a good squad player for us. He did all right, but like I I just never got the clamor for him. And like our fan base loves players that they get more love than they should do. But we've always talked about this a lot, Brian. So we shouldn't be surprised anymore that I think maybe this one makes a little more sense 'cause as he's a scouser. There's always going to be that little bit there for that. But the even so, like just because you're a scouser doesn't give you a free pass. It's just this guy apparently thinks he should start, and if he's not at the level to start, then obviously you better go then, haven't you? So that's what ends up happening.
yeah, and also the general consensus is that he'll be replaced by Trainioni as opposed to, I mean, which is kind of what we're all expecting. How Endo get to stay because nobody's bid for him, I suppose. Probably, I guess, a homegrown player gone. Yeah, I think he's here since he's 9. So yeah, it's he's still 25. I think he'll have a go and he'll probably do okay. Probably do okay at Inter. So yeah, 30 million quid. It's a year left. It's not bad.
It's good, yeah. I
And
think
we've got Owen here as well.
if you had 2 years left, do you think we would have got his actual is his actual value 50 or 60, Brian? Is that probably where we would have got for him?
I would say so.
Yeah, it's probably
I
worth
think-
50 million.
Yeah, 50 maybe. With a couple of years left. Yeah, no, good luck to him. I think Boone Shanker in the chat summed it up beautifully. Just never progressed enough. He certainly had the talent. And I think the Italian league will suit him, it being a lot slower. He's prodigiously talented, isn't he? But he's just never put it all together for a consistent run that didn't quickly end in an injury, which meant he had to fight his way back. That happened a few times when he made it into the first team under Jurgen and then had a big injury setback. So he was a little bit unlucky as well. But Yeah, I wish him all the best. If we think of replacing him just with Trainioni, then that's madness. We need to either stop or start smoking something at Anfield, whatever's going to get the brain going, because it's like negligent is the word that I've used before. Now we'll use it again. It's negligent to go into a season with the midfield options that we have. It's kind of ridiculous. But who knows? There's still 13 days left of the window. Maybe Bezos is busy, buying a fountain pen so he can start writing some checks. Who knows? But on Jones, I wish him all the best, as I do every departing player. And yeah, good luck to him.
Yeah, Carl is here as well. Thanks for calling, Carl. How are you?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
We have called.
Hi, Cole.
You all good?
Good. Nice to speak with you.
Yes, what are your thoughts on, obviously, big story today, Curtis Jones off to Inter Milan.
Again,
Long time coming.
yes, you're right. Long time coming, but I never wanted to sell him. I never saw the point of selling him. But if we don't want to pay him, and he's not happy, or he needs a change of scenery, just like my brother just said, hey, good luck. Wish you well, and catch you on a Champions League night.
Doubtless it'll happen now. Well, obviously we will, because they've got Spence now, they've got Jones, they've got Stones. They're building up a little English contingent there, so they're definitely going to get one of the English teams.
Yeah, but for 30 million euros, man, oh, uh, I don't get it, man.
He's got
Why?
1 year left. He's got 1 year left, Call. That's why, and he wants to go. That's why it's that. That's why it's that price.
Yeah, but for 30 million euros only, which is
No,
about
30 million
23,
pounds.
24, 30 million pound?
Yeah,
It's 28. It's 28 million pounds with 4 in add-ons.
Uh,
So it's
Uh,
basically 35. I think that would make it 35 million euros going to 40 million euros, or 28 million pounds go up to, I guess, like 32.8 or something. So yeah, I think that's, we said we wanted 35 million from the start, and they gave us 35 million euros to make it easier. Is it a rounder number? 35 million euros. And that's what they did. We held out for our price. We got our price. Fair play. The kid obviously didn't want to be here. Like I said, his talent was no more than kind of just slightly, he's just better than average. He never really took that next step up to being a really, really top player. And it's definitely, I think, time for him to move on, because he wants to be. He's got Nicolo Barella in the Inter team. So if he wants all of the ball, he's going to have a bit of competition on his hands. But I still think he'll do well there. I'm not sure where Kivu is going to play him. Where does he see him in his system? I know he plays like a 3-5, plays wing backs. So interesting to see how he gets on there. Again, a lot more space over there. Well, a lot more time on the ball. So I'm sure he'll do okay. But yeah, Champions League maybe not so much. It would be just look to see him come back to Anfield. So. I just think I'm not going to worry about 5 or 6 million for this deal. Like, deal that needed to be done. He's gone to. He didn't want to be here anymore. That's pretty much over space. So let him go.
To me personally, my hung up on this is what was the deal that we were refusing to give him? I wish I wanted to know. Like, if it's above 200, okay, I get it. You're right. I don't think he should be a 200,000 pound player, especially when I mostly view him as a squad player. I think he's a highly skilled squad player. So he's one of those guys on the bench that should be getting paid a lot of money. And what I mean by that is that just right under 200,000 pound, a 150 or 170 or 180 kind of situation. But if it's 200 he was demanding at the club, I guess you're right. He needed it to go, but genuinely, I think that I'm not saying that was a wrong decision, but I think that it's I don't see it. I don't agree with it. But, we'll see what the club has in store in the last 13 days. If we're gonna replace them, or if we're just gonna eh, we're just gonna promote a player, i.e. Neoni. But again, to me, I don't view Neoni as a replacement for him. Because I think Neoni was already in the squad and he was already being figured it out. Um, I would love to see someone else coming in, whether that's internal or external.
Yeah, I think it will be Neoni that will be given that role in the squad. Obviously, like you say, he was already there, but I think he should get probably, like, we all want to see Neoni get more games, which he deserves. He's clearly good enough, but you can't be a starter at that age. So, like we were looking at it last night, Jones started 18 games. You know, if Trey started 6 or 7, that'd be enough. So he can't really replicate the minutes. McAllister, all the talk is that we're not going to do anything unless McAllister gets sold, which has to be some kind of a smokescreen. There's got to be, because that just, wouldn't really make any sense at all. We're just, like I say, we're just every day we're making this squad thinner and nobody is coming in. So, yeah, either this club is gone completely crazy or has a completely mental last week lined up for everybody. I don't know.
I hope they're lying, Ryan, because exactly, I've heard from certain journalists or whatever that if we unless we sell, we haven't got the offers we expected to get from McAllister, but unless he goes, we can't do anything. But why can't we do anything? You're saying it because it's because of space, but we have space. Like, let's not act like we just now Jones has just gone out the door. You tell me we don't have space, even with Jones out the door. I'm not sure.
Yeah, all you have to do is move Endo on for peanuts. Take £1 million for him and get him out. Get his place out, and then you got 2. I mean, we made record money last year. There's no shortage of money. It's not a money thing at all. All of a sudden, we got huge homegrown issues. So you should be going out and addressing some of that in the transfer market, and you should have been basically pressuring agents saying, look, you want me to buy this guy from you. Well, Endo is on your books, Gaze is on your books. Get your client to move. I know you can't put a gun to anyone's head and kick them out the door, but get your client some offers. We need to move them on. I know Gaze is still not a happy to stay thing, but they're looking at ways to get him out the door. This is crazy. It's the 19th of August. The season starts on Sunday. And we're doing this kind of stuff. So it's, yeah, they can't clean this up. This is a mess now. When you look at some of the moves that at least the ambition, you see the ambition from some of these clubs around us. You see even clubs that don't need things so badly are going and strengthening. But yeah, we just seem to be selling players. That seems to be our thing at the moment, and are giving players away, basically giving players away for free. I mean, again, this is one of the more experienced heads as well that's going out the door. He's been here, seen it all, done it all, been here with Klopp and all that, so he's seen it all. He's got a lot of experience. So again, I thought he should have left because his head was gone. He clearly didn't want to be here. So if you've got that going on, then you just move on. As soon as a player doesn't want to be here, first thing you do is call him a taxi. Tell him, get a good offer for your services. We won't take the piss, you can go.
Yeah. I personally think that right now I'm in the last 10 days. I again, from my point of view, I think we've been further along with a lot of things in terms of squad building up. I don't. Again, this it's very difficult with Liverpool. With most other team, you always hearing of what's going on. With Liverpool, it's always cricket. Like you don't really know what they're doing, and so you always feeling a sense of that we're never ready because you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's the thought behind something. It's always feel like a we're in a spy movie kind of situation where we need to go out there and trying to get in the information from this guy, from that guy, so we could do this thing, and then after that we need to go pay some other guy for some information. So it always feels that way. So that's why I generally do not pay attention or care too much what's happening in terms of the transfer market. But I think now if I'm Richard Hughes, man, it's if I the only thing I gotta say, man, you either doing a job or you getting ready to leave. So are you doing the job or you just getting ready to leave? And I want to know that because it's we the 19th or 20th season starts in 3 days, and I don't see anything moving. I
We,
don't
we
see
need
anything moving.
we need
I
to be
don't.
careful, by the way, because if we're looking for midfielders, by the way, Manu Kone just been identified by Man City, so I don't know if they're going to go for him now. So if we want a physical guy in midfield, that's going to
Again,
be another one gone, by the way.
that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm saying, right? Man City. Everybody know Man City is kind of looking at
Yeah.
Manu Kone. With us, it's
Well,
all
it
over
only
the
came
place
out.
because people are looking for information. People are looking for
Yeah.
information. What's the info? What's the info on that? What does Liverpool want?
Yeah, literally only came out though about 20 minutes ago. First when we started the show. Teo was in. Sad to see him leave. What's he saying? Sad to see him leave. Christ, where's that gone? That just keeps skipping. Sorry, Teo. Yeah, there we go. Sad to see him leave, though, but still has an established potential when it's needed. Good luck to him. Yeah, I think most people will say he's just kind of an almost kind of player, but most people will cut their right arm off to have had his Liverpool career. He's won everything. Did he play as much as he would have liked? No, but he still played a lot. Still played an awful lot of games for Liverpool, so he's got trophies. Yeah, the Inter fans. Ted's isn't happy, saying he didn't deserve to wear the shirt any longer.
Ooh.
Yeah, he does divide opinion. Not as much as some people, but yeah, the behavior over the last few weeks kind of rubbed a lot of people up. But he does still have his strong defenders. Yeah, Wharton would still leave us needing a 6. Derek is in, Greenhands is in, Peter is in, Lee is in, Teo, Ray K is in, Anton is in, yeah, definitely. And Oliver James, that's the only people I haven't said hello to, I think. Yeah, no Scousers in the team now. No Scots in the team. And no Scousers in the team. Yeah, Baleba is going to Manchester United. Signed up today. Injury isn't so bad that it can stop him signing. They're expected to be fit in September. Not sure what the price
was. It's very sad, the current state of our squad. So who have we got in midfield that's left after Jones? We've got Gravenberch, McAllister, Viet, Soboslai, and Nioni.
Nioni, yeah.
5 players.
Oh,
Just in comparison.
And you forgot the majestic Wataru Endo. Don't forget about him.
Oh, Endo and McConnell. Okay, let's add them to the list. Yeah, the fringe players and Harvey Elliott. Why not? Just for a laugh, for a giraffe. We'll put Harvey Elliott in there as well. In 2021-22, when we almost did the treble, I'll give you the list of our midfielders, okay, that season. We had Oxlade-Chamberlain, Henderson, Fabinho, Thiago, Naby Keita, Curtis Jones, Harvey Elliott, Tyler Morton, and James Milner. those were our midfield options, and we almost did the quadruple. Of those, I would say that James Milner, Harvey Elliott, Curtis Jones, Naby Keita, Thiago, did I say him already? Fabinho, Jordan Henderson, and Oxlade-Chamberlain, 7 of them were really able to make a big difference in games. We've got 5 instead of 7, so we're too short for being competitive. And that's just looking at the midfield before we get into other positions.
You're being kind, because a lot of those names, I don't know if you can count them as a number.
What, Thiago and Naby Keita, for example?
No, I'm talking about now.
Oh, now. Yeah, no, I'm talking 5. The 5 who can make a difference in this current team. Yes, you have Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, McAllister. Let's be generous. You're right. It is generous to include him, but let's be generous. He might be good. He might turn his form around. You never know. Why not? We're clutching at straws here anyway. So I'll include McAllister. So Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, McAllister, Wirtz, and Nioni. Let's be kind about that. We've got 5.
Well, I don't think you can call Wirtz a midfielder.
Yeah, okay. Playing the number 10, but okay.
Yeah. Well, he's playing 4. He's playing a second striker kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So
like I'd say, only people who can play in the pivot, and he wouldn't be in the pivot.
So for the number 2. Sorry, for the 2 number 6s. Yeah. Okay. Or 6/8s. Then that would be. So we've got 4 players, and we're about to start a season that is, usually at least 50 games long. We've got 4 players. I'm flabbergasted. I'm so sad about it and angry about it. It's just so obviously crazy, unless they've got things up their sleeve that we don't know about. Don't know.
No, I think at this point, man, it's whatever you have up your sleeve. It's time to just drop it. It's time to drop it, because there's no need to hide it. There's no need to hide it, because everybody sees what you need, right? Like, you could have said the thing, or you have something up your sleeve, when you have everybody in here in your squad, and then you could hide things. You could we personally know Curtis is leaving. We're not telling you that. We're gonna get a midfielder, and then at the end you see Curtis leave the club. But that's not what's happening here right now. Right now is that we are draining our resources, and then no one knows what we're doing. No one knows what we're doing as a club, as journalists, as news. No one knows what we're doing, but the thing is, there's something up our sleeve. At this point, it cannot be, because everybody sees our holes. We need wingers. All of you know I'm a proponent of the squad is good enough, but even I'm not that much daft to say we're selling our players, and then and we're selling these players because, again, as far as I know now, the Gakpo news is probably true. He's probably going to Spurs. So because that's the evidence that I have. The evidence that I have is people leaving, not people actually coming in as much. So therefore, whatever we're doing, whatever we have up our sleeve, we need to drop it. We need to stop playing. Like, the idea is that if Paris Saint-Germain is asking 150 million euros for Barcola, at this point, just give them 135, 140, and move on with our life. I don't know what's going on. If about Mbaye, if it was 35, they asked him for 60. You know what? You move on, and you move on to someone else. You move on to someone else that's actually worth 60 mil, or someone in the price range that you like. But right now, it seems that we're trying to be smart. Like, in this football thing, you cannot be smarter than everybody. It doesn't exist. In big business, you are not smarter than everybody. You got to learn how to lose and win. You win in certain area, and you lose in certain area. That's all there is to it. in big business. No one is smarter. You don't have the crazy things. No one is smarter. Like, like Arsenal is not smarter than Liverpool. Liverpool is not smarter than Arsenal or any big clubs. I don't get that. You either pay or you don't want to pay.
I think
Well,
Arsenal
yeah, I
have
mean-
been smarter. Like, it's, you know, they've identified areas that they needed strengthening, and then they've strengthened those areas. It shouldn't be that hard for us to do the same. But I don't know. At this moment, I'm
Perfectly.
genuinely asking myself: is Richard Hughes some kind of Man United supporting stooge? Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? But because it's
If you
Yeah,
know,
but-
it's a correct. I mean, this whole undercover, you know, keeping everything quite like that's fine in June, July, kind of thing. Yeah, look, when the season's about to start in 2 days, you gotta, you know, pull back the curtain. You know, don't no more undercover James Bond stuff. Yeah, there's no. You have to. Yeah, these deals have to happen. So that we can't be trying to be this, like, say, this clever about everything till the last minute. Rojo wasn't very clever. Wasn't a very intelligent signing. You know, it was an easy 1 year stick and plaster loan. That's small club shit. That's not very intelligent at all. So if you, yeah, like if you, like Carl, you're saying, if you've got something up your sleeve, now's the time. You know, so which would make me worry that we actually don't. You know, and we are kind of
I don't think we
gutting
do right
this squad ever so slightly.
I don't think we do. I think
You know, the
these,
amount of
I think-
experience that's gone on.
I think these owners are trying to get away with it, Brian. Like they always, like they're doing it again. They're just trying to trying to do just enough, but not with enough ambition, like to like go for anything meaningful this season. They're just like trying to like use Areola as like see if he can do better than like we all think he can do and do something crazy, but like leave the squad very thin, which is insane considering we know what his style of play is and what happens. So it's just not very smart at all. But yeah, I don't even know what to add on to that, to be honest.
and then,
how do
and
you
then
take a
3 weeks ago
serious?
we're gonna start crashing on players that do not have the tools, or being asked to do things maybe they're not good at, or because we don't have enough players.
Yep.
It's the experience as well. That's most. When you look at the amount of games that Ibu, Robbo, Salah, and Jones played for us, and the trophies those four players won, you don't replace that with Neoni and Rio
Yeah.
or Mbaye, an 18-year-old Mbaye. It's people like Barcola, you know, people with pedigree, just won 2 Champions Leagues. That's what you need. You know, we're out there kind of.
Why aren't we bringing more of those type of players, Brian? I don't get it. I really don't.
Look, they are very expensive. The issue I have, whoever you're trying to bring them now, because I can understand. Again, all of you guys have made fun of me, and you guys have discussed, hey, we need to do business faster, or business needs to be done quicker so they could be embedded into the squad. But I've
Yes.
always been a proponent, hey, let's chill. Hey, these guys, we never know what they're doing, and then bomb, we get a player. My thing is, I think that time is over. That's how I should be hearing a Bacola, a Liverpool, and Paris are talking. They're 20 million apart. A Liverpool is coming back with a better a option, or with more add-ons, or with a little bit more guaranteed money. That's what I should be hearing, but we don't hear crap. You hear, terms are agreed with a player, and then 6-7 hours later, and then this deal is not happening. I understand it's bad news, Pierce. I understand this is bad news, Pierce. I understand Fabrice is saying something different. There's a bit of optimism there. But the thing is, at this point of the situation, the season is about to start. I don't need this little tic tac of stories. I don't want to hear it anymore. Because I'm trying to get ready for the season. I'm trying to get myself ready with the team with the season. What can we do? I always think we're gonna win everything because that's the Liverpool in me. But mentally, I'm trying to get ready with the team. What are we doing? But the thing we seems really good at doing is letting players go, whether that's on a free or cheap. We're the best at that. But anytime a player needs to come, it's got to go through some kind of a decoded situation. We need to find, we don't know, we don't really know, and then after that, it passes us by. And except for last year, we did excellent business. I thought this guy was different. I thought maybe a Hughes was different because the way he was moving last year was okay. You hear Hugo is Lank. 4 days later, he's a Liverpool player. Apart from Isak, but we already knew what was happening with that.
Yeah,
we need to do better.
Yeah, I think I know the point you're making. I mean, just in terms of like getting players in before preseason starts, it's not like, that's just basically something you would do if you could. I mean, it's best to have them in preseason than not, but it's not like, pay an extra 50 million to get them. I know it's just like, if you can have a player for preseason, then that's clearly preferable to not, but it's not that you have to have a guy for preseason, or you'd overpay massively to bring him in. It's not that, like we've done it before. We got players in very early, and that's what we've been good at doing. But these like I say, this is somebody that, what would they do? Would they be ready to play in the second game if we bought somebody tomorrow?
Yeah, I think
maybe
so.
Forest. Maybe you're looking at game 3, 4, 5, 6 before they're anywhere even up to speed. It's crazy. It's just poor planning. That can happen. You can get but not most of your teams. So it just tells me you got nothing else coming in. I mean, I'm actually kind of shocked looking at what, I know we spoke about constantly players that needed to leave: Curtis Jones, Chiesa, Endo, Tsimikas, Gakpo.
Ramsey.
Great, obviously, but like when it goes without saying that you don't sell these players without adequate replacements. And if Chiesa goes, which it looks like Chiesa will go, Chiesa wasn't in training today. Could be something in the offing there, so that'd be Ramsey going as well, back up to Scotland. So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players gone. 2 in. One of them's a lone defender.
Yeah.
I can't really make that add up.
It's another one of those, like, one of those is like, are we really serious? Like, you get a new manager and you're like, a loan signing that's like, it feels like it's done in 2 seconds. They said it was done in 4 days.
When you've got Indy coming out saying this, like, I know it's Indicalia, so make of it what you will. He's saying Liverpool's management team are demanding 2 midfielders and 2 attackers. They have to back them. Blah, blah, blah. Trusted source. Then we also have what Romano and others have been saying, that Spurs are going big. I knew they'd go big. Spurs would ideally like to make a triple swoop from Marmoush, Savinho, and Gakpo. I mean, they've been trying to buy Savinho for 18 months now. I'm surprised he hasn't. But anyway, Marmoush, strange one, but apparently he's available. And obviously Cody Gakpo. Gakpo is currently the toughest of the 3. But to negotiate with that could change if Liverpool add attackers. So Romano said this as well. He said I said he's doing that whole. I said from day one, Spurs want Cody Gakpo. So again, that's someone we think should leave, and we will be happy to sell. But like you're actually supposed to replace these players.
Yeah, you got to replace him.
So, I mean,
Can we hijack Savinho? Would anybody else be interested in hijacking Savinho apart from me?
Nah.
I have no problem. At this stage, I'd have no problem with it. Yeah, if it was Savinho,
if we were to hijack, I would hijack Marmoush much more, because again he can play the striker position, and he can play on the wing. He can play left and right. So I'd rather maybe Marmoush more. He's a goal scorer. I just think maybe CT doesn't suit his style. Because again, I think with us, he would have been a big time player already if we did make that deal.
Marmoush is a bit of a weird one. He's one of those players that like he can play in the front line, but you have no idea where he's best at. Like he's best as like a second striker, but nobody really plays that. So then people float him around, and then he doesn't look the best in most positions. Like he looks
He can play.
He looks alright.
He can play.
But he's still. I've watched City a lot, and he like does well in a couple of games. Like he's really good against Newcastle. I've noticed that. But like I watch him in other games, and he's a bit anonymous still. So he's still not
So basically, what you're telling me, he's a perfect backup for Isak, right? Like we're not asking you to take the load. We're just asking you to just play. No pressure. So like he's a perfect.
he can play that role. He could definitely play that role.
The question is Marmoush leaving City where he's already doing that role to do that role again? Like I'm not sure he's gonna go for. Maybe if you lie to him,
he wants to leave. Did his manager or try to his agent? Sorry, his agent offered himself up if we were interested. Something I saw maybe 3 weeks ago. There was some kind of he wanted to see if we were interested in buying him. So,
For the right price, I think he'd be a great shout. 0.77 GA per 90, so that's very good. So 3 goals or assists in every 4 matches. And he can play, wherever we've got injuries, So he can play as a number 9, he can play on the right or on the left. Makes perfect sense to me.
I see you selling to us, by the way. That's another
question.
And he also has
unrealistic.
Yeah, but we're not getting.
And he also has resale value. He also has resale value. I think he still has some resale value.
You can my question, Carl.
What? Sorry. What did you say?
I said, "Are City selling to us?" And you just said, "Does he have resale value?" Well, if City might not want to sell to us at all.
Yeah, I don't know why we're. The question was, would we take Savinho? Like Owen said, would you take Savinho as a punt or whatever? So like we're not buying. So who cares about Marmoush? We're not buying Marmoush. But I would right now, I think Savinho would solve a bigger problem. We need a right-sided player. If it was nobody or Savinho, I'd take Savinho.
Obviously, yeah.
Definitely, I'd take him. I mean, I wouldn't say no if it's him or we're using Rio and Kumas. I'm like, no, get a body in there. Definitely, he's not that bad. He's not world class, but he's not that bad either. He'd do a job for you. Like I'm saying, that's how desperate I am at the moment. If you just said it's him or nobody, if we can get him in. He's fit. He can run up and down. But I don't think they're like Tottenham been after him for such a long time. Imagine all the groundwork is done, and we're not going to give City. Marmoush like 27 now. Tottenham will probably give him a huge fee just to get the player because that's the stage of their kind of thing that they're at. They're willing to do that. So I think that'd be like I said it ages ago, Tottenham don't go and spend all that money on that midfield and then just stick with a forward line of Madison and Solanke and Richarlison and whatever. They were going to do something, but I didn't realize they were going to be this ambitious. Gakpo, Savinho, and Marmoush should be a hell of a triple transfer to pull off. I hope they do it.
Does that be maybe has a loud voice in there, but get them to do something?
So, I know we got Nalante here.
I'm Nalante.
Yeah.
Hi, Nalante.
All right, buddy. All right, Owen. Yeah, big up yourself,
Hey.
Carl, Rev, bro.
Big up to yourself.
Yeah, and the majority of the chat. But yeah.
What do you reckon to all this, Nalante?
Huge. I mean, Brian, do you know you're muted, by the way? Maybe he doesn't know. Something.
No, Owen just asked Nalante a question. I was just
Sorry.
Owen about Curtis Jones. It just, to be honest, it is what it is, really, isn't it? It is what it is. It's just official. I mean, I'm sure speaking to my other friends, who are Liverpool fans, and again, I haven't seen what's in the chat. I'm sure it's a little bit mixed. You know what I mean? Some, he's a good player. There's no doubt he's a good player, but just comes to a point where you just got to move on. Obviously, the whole Scouse element and stuff like that. It's just want to move on. But I'm just looking at the options now. What we've got in the midfield now, we've got enough midfielders, but again, the quality is sharp. Is fast if you take Curtis Jones out of that team. So, I mean, Trey's the replacement. I mean, he's always going to be the replacement. I mean, they've been looking at him and they've kind of finalized. So he's gone. So we ain't going to be signing a midfielder. This doesn't mean nothing now. If we get rid of some of the other deadwood that in that midfield that we don't need, then we're talking. But it is what it is, man. I mean, I would say last season he should have had more starts ahead of certain other midfielders because everyone had a shocking season. But again, then we had the right back issue. So to be honest, it just all the best. I mean, fair enough. He's not twiddling his thumbs and sitting there. He wants to play, and he's gone. So I wish him all the best. But the problem is, where's the next breakthrough in the Liverpool academy? And I'm not talking about the ones that we just buy. The actual scouts. Where's the next thing in the academy? So. It is what it is.
Josh Abbey.
yeah. Josh is probably the next. You got Sonny Lambie. I mean, you've got a couple of kids in that central midfield role. Yeah, a couple of kids that are highly rated, but they're in the 15s, 16s as well. But they're coming through. But that's not going to be an issue for a while. Let me see. Bezos, no, not Bezos. Curtis was conflicted. I just think he knew he was never. To me, it was quite obvious. He knew he was never really going to break into the team and become a top player in the team. And came a point where he just said, "You know what? Let's just do something different." And it's not like he's had to move to Nottingham Forest, something like that. He's moving
We
to
sent him to Milan, man. We sent him to Milan. Fashion.
You know what I mean? It's where it's a big. He can say I play for, even though he knows Inter Milan is nowhere near. At the moment, that's Serie A. Inter Milan, the club is, but Serie A is not what it used to be. But it's still a huge club. It's still, it's a good move for him. Good, looks good on his CV. He probably win a title there. And I say this as an Inter Milan fan. Serie A ain't what it used to be. So
Fashion capital of the world.
Great. Inter Milan, not Milan. Inter Milan.
Still in Milan.
Yeah, he's going there to play football, mate. I didn't know he was going there just to walk the catwalk.
Hey, both. Why can't you do both, man? You know,
Yeah, but I don't.
Portfolio.
Yeah, it's the fashion. Yeah, but the fashion capital of the world is great, but that's got nothing to do with the fact that Serie A is not what it used to be. I don't really think they're connected. If he wants to go there, man, it doesn't make Serie A better because he got all that. Great, good luck to him. I don't know, man. If he's not gonna, I wouldn't be surprised if he's. Yeah, let's say all of a sudden not in that Inter team either. I'd be keeping an eye on that. Clive is in. Morrison probably go. I mean, I cannot believe like Morrison going out on loan is fine. Okay, that's absolutely fine. But to go to a club that got 60-point deduction last season, ended like on 0 points in the championship.
Oh,
I
Sheffield
mean-
Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean could we not have sent him to a more stable outfit? Like, they must have big plans in place to get it together in League One because that's a shambolic scenario for any club. 60-point deduction or whatever it was. So, okay, good look at Sheffield Wednesday. That's an interesting choice alone. In Duque, the other kid looks like he's going to Levante.
Oh, that's a great loan.
It's fine. It's okay, La Liga. I'm assuming they're in La Liga.
Yes, they are.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's okay. It's fine.
Nah, come on. I think that's a good loan, man. Like, he's gonna play in a
Yeah,
more
it's cool.
tactical,
Well, as long as that's the thing, as long as he plays, I hope they want him to start. Like it is good. Like,
I want him to start. Yeah. He needs to start.
so yeah, as we were saying, no K's in training today. Liverpool are obviously open to a sale at the right price, but no info on whether his absence is linked.
It's obviously another hip injury, Bram. Let's get this right. Let's get this early in.
You know what? So I've defended FKs on some things, but now I'm just done with it. Just let him go. Just move him on. And stop putting these narratives out to the public. Just let him go and let's just move on, man. It's just because I've done my case with him, but it's just move him on, man. And
Yeah, send them to Levante with Ndukwe. That's his level.
wherever Timbuktu, just send him. Get the whatever. I'm tired of these narratives. These people putting out these reports, man. I'm so done. I am.
Well, whoever did his ACL, MCL, man, he needs to sue them because that's no longer an injury where players are not able to come back from. Because it's either two things: either he didn't apply himself to the training and rehab, or the surgery got fucked up so bad, or it just. Whoever did it so bad and he could never regain form. Because that used to be a player, man. That used to be a player. Like he used to terrorize left back and right back and defenders, man. All over the place, man.
It's sad when you get players like that and you don't get to see any of what made them good, Cole. Yeah.
The glimpse.
Yeah,
Some don't
ACLs
come
have
back
done.
proper. Yeah, some don't come back properly.
Yeah, I'd say it's more like, I don't know, 80% of ACLs, they never come back the same. I'm very worried about Leone for that reason.
But that's like he's way too young. Again, I'm talking about both sides of my neck there. I'm saying Leone is way too young, but again, he's Italian, so I don't know who did his ACL surgery, but hopefully not the same doctor.
The Anfield, sorry, who fixed him up? Yeah, the Anfield pitch
Who fixed
for him. But yeah, it was I don't know who fixed him up, but yeah, it's a very complicated injury. I think it ruins a lot of careers, unfortunately. I have to chip off, but
not anymore. Not anymore.
Thank you.
Well,
Well, I mean,
Come to
hopefully
America,
not.
please.
Yeah, come to America. Exactly. Yeah, they can afford it. They should. But yeah, look, great speaking with
Yeah.
you, Khan, and John and Brian. Thank you very much, and Nilante and everybody in the
Yeah.
chat. Thank you very much.
Well, big up yourself,
And
Owen.
yeah, speak soon.
Thanks,
Yeah,
all.
thank you.
Nice one.
Thanks,
Big yourself up.
Yeah. I don't know.
Come to
Yeah,
Miami.
I mean, yeah, at this, I mean, there's guys, they do, sometimes they send them to Stedman, the guy that was in the States, was one of the big guys. But a lot of them go to, I mean, you've got specialists everywhere that are, like you say, no club is smarter than other clubs. There's a lot of these guys are tops, but there's a lot of them go to Barcelona. Must be a guy there that's good. Paris, they go to the States. But a
Yeah,
lot of
like,
them want to go
there's a
where
guy here out of Miami. Yeah, out of Miami
they're-
named
a lot
Dr.
of them, they want to
Andrews.
go where they're comfortable though. A lot of them like will have had surgeries before and they want to go to, and then as long as the club approves the surgery and all that, they might say no. There's a guy in. I mean, you don't want to know that like a footballer's on first name terms with his surgeon, but
Yeah.
it's like there's a guy in Turin. I want to go there. There's a guy in Paris. So yeah, there's a guy in Boston or there's a guy in New York, whoever it is, because he did. My friends need it up, but as long as the club approves them, they can go really wherever they want. Like the club can pay wherever, basically. Yeah, the club. Well, it's insurance as well. Like they were talking about yesterday, Barcelona are able to pay a bit extra in wages because Frankie de Jong is injured and his wages are getting paid by the insurance company when he's injured. That's the way they have it set up, so they can use his wages now. It's free. Yeah, Chiesa, I mean, he was being linked. He was £100 million player back in 2020. That's how much they were going for him. 90 million, 100 million. He's going to be one of the £100 million players. He was the best player. I think he won player of the tournament. Italy won the Euros. And then his knee went and that was it. He was phenomenal back. But yeah, he doesn't look like he has incredible natural fitness either. Like he looks like the kind of guy who, once he gives up like going to the gym every day for a living, let's say he'll get fat or anything, but you can see he'll be a little bit he's got a chubby face, you can see. So he probably doesn't have incredible natural fitness, but who knows, man? Everyone's body is different, I suppose. But Valencia was one I heard for him. That'd be a good move. Get him in the team. That'd work for him. We get 5 million, get his wages off the books. And I reckon everybody's happy. Valencia, nice place to live, all of that stuff. We've also managed to wrangle a 10% sell-on clause for that Curtis Jones deal as well. So if he ever moves on, we've got for £100 million off to Barcelona in 2 years. We all look foolish. He goes to Barca for 100 million. Who can see it? No? Okay. Pedri replacement.
I'm really looking forward to the 1 million we're actually going to get, Brian.
I mean, is anybody disappointed we didn't have a push for this? I mean, I'm not. I would have said no, even if he was fit. But I know a lot of people were thinking this guy could come in. He is a good defensive midfielder. That's what he's good at. Man United looking at bringing in Baleba. I don't know, would you guys, not the whole hijack thing, but is he someone?
No. He's good. He's a good player, but no. He had a poor season last season. Maybe that was just transfer speculation, but he was poor last season. But good player, but not for me. Not for me, no.
I'm a bit more angry about the Manu Kone one, to be fair. Not so much Baleba.
Talk about it, man. I mean, flipping out like 3-4 years we've been linked to this guy. He's still available now, and we're just sitting like donuts. It's like the blind leading the blind. Flipping heck. I mean, it's just a no-brainer. But anyway, yeah.
We're as a club, we are the don't go for the no-brainer FC. That's what we are. We just ignore every no-brainer in the transfer market.
Indeed, yeah. I think me and you and Brian could put signs up at Ample and say, "Go get him." They'll still walk past like they haven't seen us. Oh,
Yeah.
it's crazy. It's crazy. But I mean, I can't stand you know. Sorry, Brian. Go.
No, I was just answering. Coffee is saying, if we get De Jong in January, would everybody be happy? Frankie De Jong.
No,
Frankie De Jong is 29. He's 29. He's injury prone. He's injured. He's injury prone, and he's on about 400 grand a week.
That injury record is horrendous. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good player, but I just don't think he doesn't suit us. He just doesn't suit us.
Too slow.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, someone who'll be happy. Be honesty, because we get another one of his Dutch bros in the team. He'll be celebrating. We'll be Dutch supremacy. I thought Arnold Slot had gone already.
Yeah. No, Frankie De Jong wouldn't be a good idea. I can't get my head around it. Like, him and Julian Brandt are basically the same age, and they feel like they're from different generations of football. How they can be basically the same age, I just don't understand it.
Yeah, Brandt. Yeah.
And Julian Brandt, the evergreen, Brian. That's what he should be called.
Yeah.
Julian Brandt was in the scene very early, right? Very early. 17, 18, he was already
Oh yeah,
big time.
yeah. That's why he seems like he's been around forever. But Frankie De Jong feels like he's only been around for, well,
5
yeah. You
years.
think about it. He just feels like he feels like almost the next kind of half generation. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, famously, Jurgen wanted Julian Brandt over Salah, and that's how long Julian Brandt has been a thing. So, Weston McKennie, no.
Oh no.
Gambling McKay's. I mean, it's somebody like Baleba. Sangare to me is a better version of Baleba, much more strings to his bow. A lot better on the ball, but just as good, defensively. But I wouldn't mind having a Baleba in the squad. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't go out blind, but I wouldn't say no to having him in the squad. Like him, if you said you can have Endo or you could have Baleba as an Endo replacement. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, no brainer. Yeah.
Can you even say Gambo with Chiesa, by the way? Because for a Gambo, you need to actually have a chance for it to go right. I feel like there's like there's such a minute chance. I don't know if you could call that a Gambo.
There's. I don't think so. I think you might just call that a loss, a sunk cost. Yeah, you write that off. You try to write that off in your, somehow. Hey, he's a good dude. Good dude. He was good vibe.
If the transfer window closed and it's Case as the backup, are we finished? Faceak, are we finished?
Look, I don't think we ever finished because we're Liverpool, but I don't think so. But I'll be again.
Nice.
My ire would not be against the players or the manager. My ire would be strictly towards use. If there's a way for me to sue his ass, I'll probably find. I'll do it because it is malpractice what he's done, man, and leave like malpractice, man. If we could do a class action lawsuit against him, if on September 1st,
yeah, but that's admitting that we didn't get the players. Like he didn't. So you're admitting that we don't have the players, so we can't gamble with Case by saying that you want to have a go at him because what did he do wrong? Not get players.
Yeah.
So that's the problem is that we don't have the players. So it's not just forget that we don't have players. Let's address that thing first. What do you guys think? I'll say 3. I think we get 3 in. I don't know who two of them are, but I'm being super optimistic, and I say I think we'll get 3. Barcola and 2 others. But I don't know who the others are.
I think we get 2 in, which is very.
That's not enough, man. Like I would have agreed with you if what's his name was still there. If Jones was still okay, two is okay, but I think we need 4 now.
Yeah, but
I think we need.
We'll get. But what do you think we'll get?
We ain't getting 4.
That's
we get in.
we'll get.
I think we get in 3 because I do think that they were trying heavily to let go of Kaiser. I don't think they're going to let go of Endo. I think that there's still some little value to him, this squad now, so to speak. He has now become a little bit valuable because of Jones being gone. And the story is true that Liverpool is looking for 2 midfield. And then yes, I can understand why they think they need 2 midfielders.
We have.
But,
Let's go. What is the actual number we need? Is it like 6?
I said 4. No. We don't need 6. We don't need 6. We need 4.
We need 4.
We don't need 6. Right. We don't need 6.
So let me see
4.
if I can find 6. So backup striker, 1 winger each side. There's 3. 2 midfielders, 5. Oh, and a right back. There's 6. There you go, Cole.
Nah. Right now you're doing too much. Man. You're doing too much. You're overworking. We ain't asked you to do that.
Too much.
You're doing too much.
I'm asking Richard Hughes and the other guys to do their jobs. Is that too much?
You're doing too much. Richard Hughes is not doing anything. That's different. That's different. You're overworking. You know, if I had you as a football director, I wouldn't be that stressed right now. But you know, I got Richard Hughes.
I need some heart medication because I'd actually be like trying to get the deals in early and be like stressing out like red ocean with these clubs.
But you know, but that means that I might have to hire someone with the money to handle the money for you because I don't think you're good at it.
Yeah.
I think people will just say 100. Okay, 110. He's 100. I think that's the kind of guy you are.
I think I would do some negotiating, but I would if it's taking a bit too long, I'm just gonna go F it. It's like if we're negotiating for like a couple of weeks and they're like, and I'm like they're like 100 million and I go okay 80 and then they're like nah we're not selling unless you go 100 or 90 and they go no okay just get the 100 get it done if it's an important position
Okay.
Yeah, I think you very easily get to 6.
Yes.
In terms of what we need. We do need 2 wingers. Everyone knows we're buying Barcola because we need someone there. We know we need a right-sided replacement. Now we need a backup for Isak. Then we obviously need a right back. And you could say 1 or 2 midfielders because they still haven't replaced. Like, we needed a midfielder before we even let anybody go. So, yeah, you could easily get there. And if you wanted, you could say we do need another left back. But, yeah, if you got 3 of those, so get the 2 wingers. And either one get the 3 wingers and a midfielder. That's what I'd expect. I don't expect them to get everything because they would have had a lot more in by now. But get the 2 wingers in and get a midfielder.
Look, I think that's future. I think in the summer because it seems like I do business in the summer. In the summer, yes, we should go after a left back. In the summer. Yeah,
but the manager himself said we need 2 wingers. Like the manager himself has said we need 2 wingers, so they still haven't done that.
No. There's two wingers this happen right now. Like,
yeah, but you said you expect us to get 3.
At least 3. 2 wingers and maybe a midfielder because now.
So yeah, so you're just saying the same thing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I said that already. I agree with you. We need three, at least three. But I think four is actually needed. Four is actually needed. Two wingers and
Yeah,
two
but the
midfielders.
question was, how many do you think actually? How many do you guys think we're actually going to end up getting? Not what do we need?
Again, I don't. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. I said we need four, but I think three is the number that's going to happen. Three is the number that's going to happen. And then he said six, and I said you're pushing it.
No, John was saying that's what we need. John then said something different.
Yes, I said we need six, but
Yeah.
we're gonna get two. We're gonna get two. I said at the start.
Yeah.
Has that deal gone through for
It's
Penny?
looking
No,
like-
I don't think so.
Not yet, but I think it's advancing apparently. So
Yeah, Savinho will go from a mush one came out the blue, but yeah, City have done that before. So players who they don't think, will be a threat to them in their eyes.
So yeah, double deal. 150 for both.
That is good. That is good business. That is real good business.
25 each.
No, thank you. Won't go 75 for either of them.
Yeah, it's good business
No.
for City.
Yeah, but it's what Spurs need. Like that's like
Yeah,
it works for them.
yeah.
It wouldn't work for every club.
No.
Yeah, they're trying to get back up, so you overpay. You overpay for a Savinho, overpay for something like that.
Yeah.
Fine.
Who you paying for more for, Savinho or Mbaye?
Oh, Savinho's got more experience. Mbaye could be the better player, but again, it's that's a good question, bro.
The problem with the Mbaye one, Nilante, is we got like a original fee for him, but then
Yeah.
like there's rumors that PSG like want more, but we have no idea of the figures. Like all we got was like 50 million euros said once, and then but we have no idea what negotiations are behind the scenes. So they could have been like asking for more, and then that's why things are taking too long. We've
Yeah.
got no idea what's going on.
Yeah, that's true, bro. It's ridiculous because PSG now their hands are bitten. That no club is good. You know that you got your 60, you can't be asking for stupidness. So I get how club starts at the moment, but like I said, it's every day is ticking down. So it's PSG at some point will have to let them go. And I know I read the reports. I'm sure you all did about Arsenal apparently sniffing around Barcola and Arsenal fans getting giddy, but I know he wants to come to London, but there's enough that it's been said that he's been focused. Because Arsenal been linked with him like us for a while as well, Obviously, they were going for Finney, so yeah, but nothing's done as of yet, guys. Nothing's done, so let's see, mate. Till's dicking. I mean, at this rate, it could be from going for 450 million spent to 25 million, 450 1 year to 25 million spent in the next year.
Oh,
It's got to be typical Liverpool to dilly dally in it. And then, oh god, yeah, you had him. No, windows closed.
yeah, I can't be having another deadline day Gahey nonsense again. That
Oh god, yeah.
being alive for that nonsense was horrible. I don't want that to happen again.
Yeah. And then the guarantee that no, he's going to be coming next summer. He's a free transfer. No, he's coming. Right. Not to worry. Look what happened. Yeah.
I just remember like being there for that and then like getting all hyped and then like everything like broke down so quickly like in one go. It's like you don't even have time to mentally prepare yourself. It's like the deal's going through and then suddenly everything's just falling apart like in 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. That's harsh. It was Nabil Fekir all over again.
Oh.
God, yeah. Right. It's just weird. Like, obviously, we all disappointed that deal didn't go through, but none of us could have fathomed what happened after that. We thought, all right, yeah, it's not great, but ideal, but yeah. And here we are today. Look where we are now. We're dilly-dallying again.
Yep, here we are again.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have Kevin just gone out and bought in that guy, that Colombian kid.
Oh yeah, the wonder kid
Martinez.
Martinez. Yeah,
So,
great.
Jesus, man, give him a chance. He's not even here yet. I mean, I'm just saying. People are saying, why don't we go out and pick up these young players from South America? It's like, well, we do. I mean, it's not typically, not every club has to do that, but I mean, just because someone called him a wonder kid, you don't have to get off about him. Give him a chance, man. He might be good.
Yeah, they'll give it a chance. But what I'm saying is, all great because he's not. It's not as if he's going to do anything for now, is he? Let's see. We've done that with the whole of the players.
Well, it's buying young players. Yeah, I mean, we're not saying he's going to come in there. It's people saying, why don't we bring in these kids for our academy? We're just bringing in kids for the academy. You have to do it. Like,
You have to do it, yeah. But how many are they going to get used? That's my thing. Regardless,
but sure, they're here to develop over 2-3 years and get into the first team. It's a separate. It's almost like a separate team. It's just we're bringing these kids in. It's like, yeah, no one's saying they're going to blow it off the doors and be in the first team. We know that, but people's complained, oh, we never go out and shop in the South American markets. It's just, yeah, well, we just have, and now you can't bring them here till they're 18 anyway. So, 18 is kind of, the coaches, they want these guys at the latest when they're 16, 15, 16, and even that for coaching is kind of late. So this whole 18-year-old thing, but yeah, we have, I'm just saying we are bringing them in. We are doing work, so we're bringing in some good young players for the academy. So see how they get on. Nothing wrong with it. Kone to City, that's not gone through, has it? That's just people talking, I think.
Yeah, not yet.
That's not actually happening, is it?
No, that's not. There'd be nothing on that outlet, and he's been furthest lad. They want Enzo Boadi. That's the main focus. Probably maybe there's someone else, but if that, yeah, like I said, like Joe's expression emojis there, yeah. I mean, if that were, oh my, yeah, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, the most there is in answer is City's also saying they're interested, but there's not nothing.
Nothing major, yeah. And he's sitting there 40, 50 million, and yeah. Right now, our midfield is now Gravenberch, McAllister, Sobosai, Bokono, Endo, and Trey. That is our midfield quartet.
But don't forget, Nalante, it's full of wonderful human beings. Wonderful.
Yeah, no, it's not done, Joe. No, it's not done, Joe. Don't worry, it's not done. Joe.
Great character, Nalante. Great character.
What a wonderful technician. I love the way Raheem learns. Beautiful human being, I must say. Great technician. Brendan Rodgers, I'll say, for some comedy. You could forget the what was it, Joe Allen? The what was it? The Welsh Pearl? Was it Pat Savvy or Welsh Pearl?
Was it Welsh Shabby?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Tell you what. And you forget the documentary. Oh, all right, guys, I'm gonna give you some paper. Just open the paper.
I can't know that name, man. You're killing me, man.
Sorry, mate. You started it.
I forgot about Rogers, and you start mentioning the thing. I'm like, oh god.
Kind of like I do miss him. What you, bro?
I'm not sure, Ryan.
No, he's having too much fun. I don't know, playing dress up out in the desert.
Yeah. It could be sending that World Class centre back, Rev, just for Brian Bailey. We need to get Nathan Collins. What a dream. What a player. What a beautiful player.
He did, Joe. He did. I mean, someone just went out to his club. I'm not sure this was supposed to happen, but it did. I don't know if that was planned, but it's interesting. It's way to get attention.
Okay.
Is it not? Is it just me, or does that not kind of look like a liver bird? Kind of cool if they did that with ours.
Yeah, I see it.
But
That's a little
yeah,
bit.
shouldn't be setting footballs on fire indoors. Probably not a great idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is some good stuff. I mean, if Spurs went out and got Marmoush, Savino, and Gakpo.
They're fighting in the squad. Good squads. Good squads. Yeah.
I mean, added to it to you know, Tonali and Robbo and Van Heck and Fernandez.
Bentancur, Fernandez, Kudus is still there, and James Morrison is still there. It's just the strikers. They ain't got no really. I mean, Solanke and Richarlison. So just thinking how they'll find out. If they get Mamouche, maybe they'll push him, play him up front. Because I know they're trying to get rid of Richarlison, and Solanke. Well, yeah. Oh, you still got Tell as well.
Do you think Villa are better? I mean, they've lost Morgan Rogers. Looks like Ollie Watkins is off to
Saudi.
Yeah.
Saudi. Luca Dean is gone. He's kind of like their Andy Robbo. You know, he's not Andy Robbo, but he's kind of like their version of him.
Yeah.
Who else have they lost? Konza. They're going to lose Konza now. He's going to Arsenal.
Can't believe that. Jeez,
50 million quid.
Yeah.
It's like as Arsenal's like, you have a centre back, I'll have a centre back. You have a centre back, I'll have a centre back. That's Arsenal.
Exactly. Yeah. 12 centre backs. Oh, yeah. Costa lineup wasn't going to be 0.
Arteta's going to find a way to line up 11 centre backs.
Exactly.
Oh, if they're all fish, I mean, they might sell Ben White, but as it stands, and I know Saliba is injured, but if they're all fish, they'd have Ben White, Konza, Mosquera, Hincapié, Timber, Gabriel, Saliba.
Calafiori could technically put centre back if you want to count that.
Calafiori, yeah.
Yeah. Some of these things we should have got right now. Flipping it, mate. Yeah.
And we're struggling to get, we're struggling with Frimpong at right back and Araujo on loan. I'm not saying the problem with the player is just getting a loan guy in.
Yeah, exactly.
Like they've Saliba out for a couple of months and they go and drop 50 on Konza.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But there's no good price centre backs on the market though, Brian. I don't know if you heard.
He's a homegrown player. He covers right back. He covers centre half.
Man, another one.
I'm not saying I wanted him, but
it's just
wouldn't have been top of my list or anything. Yeah, it would have been top of my list, but I would have taken him at the club absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. Decent.
Because he can then he becomes a squad player. He can cover. Then he can become a squad player when everyone's fit. They just said, look, 50 million. Like you've got Timber, you've got Mosquera, you've got White, you've got Gabriel. And then you've got Calafiori in a push. No, we need one more. Okay, go out and get it. 50 million, even if he is 28. The guy's like 27. They're 20. Like, nah.
Yeah. Well, some are sleeping, some are moving. That's the thing. Some are moving.
Konza's 28, 29 in October, by the way.
Yeah.
29 October and paying 50 million for.
Yeah.
They can get a good 4 to 5 years out of him. Prime years. Yeah, Villa. I mean, from what you say, Kevin, Villa. Yeah, it's just been a bit weird because they're in Champions League and they're losing some of their main players. Like Onana's out for the majority of next season as well. It's a weird one. I think more with the the rules and that, but it's just it's weird because they had a great season, very good season last season. But fair play. I mean, they do what they do in the juggle. They made some good signings like Rogeri, who's replaced Digne. He's a very good left back. It didn't quite work 100% at Atletico Madrid, but that's a good signing to replace Digne. So yeah, they still got a decent team, but it's just in and out. It's just
Yeah, I think they're kind of weaker. Are they weaker?
Yeah, they are a little bit. Yeah.
Like Manzambi, great World Cup. Who knows?
Yeah, question mark.
looks like he has all the tools for the Premier League. He can play multiple positions, a lot of pace, a lot of energy. It's kind of what you need to survive in the Premier League these days. So probably could be good, but will they be more of a net negative team? I think I'm not going to bother with any of these predictions tables, any of that. Like predictions is a load of crap. Like wasting your time going back and just going through a whole trophies table. No, I can't do that stuff. But I think you could definitely see, like I'd be surprised if Tottenham didn't overtake Villa. Like Villa finished very high this year, didn't they? They're kind of pushed the envelope there. I wouldn't be surprised if they drop off now. Losing Cons and Watkins. They must have brought in somebody up front.
Didn't they have that young kid that played in the?
Yes.
Oh, Magi or Moji or something.
They got him, Abraham, and if they lose Watkins as well, nah, that's
tough. Yeah, he's like 16 though. That kid. That kid's like 16 or 17.
They actually go rely on him. That's crazy.
Yeah, and if Watkins goes, it's dark.
Imagine.
Yeah. Watkins, Tillemans, Rogers, Konza, and then Martinez will have to go because they got the Japan goalkeeper Suzuki, whatever his name is.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to Juve or something. Well, he was supposed to be going somewhere else. Now it looks like he's off to Juve or something.
No, the UV deal, Brian, he got called off because Villa didn't accept the bid, and they got Vicario instead, which is
that's right. Yeah. But he's going to have to go somewhere else.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're ripping out kind of the spine of the team. He's just gone. It's crazy. I feel for him.
Probably go Saudi if he wanted.
Yeah.
Martinez could definitely go Saudi if he wanted, I reckon.
Yeah, he could.
17-year-old giant, definitely.
To be a troll, I hope Martinez tries to leave again and then it falls apart just so he has to do like a comeback thing again for the fourth or fifth time.
On the bench, yeah.
Yeah, he's an arsehole. Can't stand that guy.
Yeah, he is an arsehole.
Cannot stand him.
Yeah. Good goalkeeper, but yeah, piece of work. Him as a goalkeeper, but yeah. But with Spurs, as you put on the thing, they must top 4 in the trophy. They got no excuses. They must. That money that's spent and what they've done, Tottenham must. That's a big must.
Yeah, they've got to now.
Yeah, they've got to get Champions League.
Champions League. No trouble. Not even that, a trophy. Because that money they spend, who they're spending on, yeah. Any other than that is a failure. So there's a lot of pressure on them now.
Well, what chance do you give them then of this, this triple swoop? It's very ambitious, isn't it? Marmoush, Savinho, and Gakpo.
Yeah.
What odds do you think you can put? Do you think they can get all 3?
Rev, you can answer that first.
Hard to get 3. That'd be some deal maker of the week type stuff, wouldn't it? Imagine being a Spurs fan and getting all them 3 in the same week.
I know. Christmas is coming.
As much as it pains me to say, I feel like they're going to get the City and we're going to get stuck with Gakpo for the season. And I'm going to cry into my pillow every night.
Take your pillow back to you, Rev.
Oh, after what?
Rev, the thing is, Rev has Dominic's Szoboszlai pillowcases. You see.
Oh no!
Don't berate my vice captain, Domo.
I've got the ocean near me. I can't dump them, by the way. Just easy access. If that were the case, but no, I just I'll be hearing cut in my sleep. That's what will end up happening.
Well, I tell you what, after the last one, you can cut in, assisted the goal. I tell you what, they wanted to stay now.
It's like you can't win because you want the player to play well because he plays for your club, but then you know that by playing well, the people are going to get suckered in again, And then if he
Yeah.
starts playing bad, everyone's going to say give him a chance again, and it's like a revolving door of the same
Yeah.
stuff we have to deal with every year.
Yeah.
Well, if we bring in Barcola, right, and we sell Cody Gakpo to Spurs,
Hmm.
right, and if they get these players, if they get Marmoush, Savino, Gakpo, they have Solanke, they have Kudus, we'll just leave it at that. They'll probably sell Richie, right?
Yeah.
Who else? And that's all we do. We just have Munoz, Rio, Isaac, Barcola. Who has the better front line? Clearly Spurs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Spurs do.
So even if we sell Gakpo and bring in Barcola, we still need another one, and you still need that right hand side guy. You still need that guy for right hand side who seems to have just completely disappeared.
Yeah, it's like it's not on the list, isn't it? Yeah. Just in by. That's the only name slipped.
We have options, but all we see is Mbaye. That's all I'm hearing. We've got a list of options, and he's on it, but we only see Mbaye.
Yeah, it's true. The options
Are these options ridiculous? Aren't they? Is it like Due and players we can't get, and it's like we're just putting that in the media.
probably, yeah, exactly. Since Diamante took us for a ride, it's just been And I remember the few options they had.
Nelante, they're so asleep in this window that they forgot to tick him off the list. So Diamante's still on the list, even though he's gone.
Pretty bad bit.
We've got Saka on there from when Klopp was there because he's still on the list somehow.
And it's very bright though. You're on the list for the right wingers.
Well, I think they're very much like getting close to like trying to wing it. No pun intended. And reassess it next year because the market is just so bad right now.
It is, yeah.
Because you can't go out there now and get somebody last minute. I mean, you're going to get again, and who's this magic list of people as well?
Mm.
You know, I can't even think. I can't even think of an example name. Really, that's actually going like Neco Williams. This is that's the kind of fantasy you're talking about. Like, it's just insane that, we're not able to sit here and go, well, there's 3-4 guys out there. I don't know what's happened to these players, why they've all disappeared, but. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy with them taking a 50-60 million pound punt. I know I said Savino earlier on, but I think he'd actually be okay. But you're talking about like Chelsea valuing Neto at 100 million pounds.
Yeah,
great. Saudis.
Yeah. What are we doing? I wouldn't be surprised if they're just as worried as we are. If they're just kind of as frantic as we are, thinking, Christ, we'd love to be able to put 60-70 million down on somebody, because I think they wanted Barcola and Diamante and had the money to do both, but they're like, Jesus, we're not putting 100 million on this total, who knows type signing.
Yeah.
So that's why I think they were so all in on Diamante.
Yeah.
They realized that after him, their drop off in terms of what was big. Yeah.
Yeah. Not true.
They would have been going from their first choice to fourth choice type of level. We got done on that one by Rock Nation.
Yeah, they're not a good company, that's the thing. So whoever, Hogan, whoever. Yeah, they really didn't assess it properly because they probably assumed that he was going to come. Or, you know what, to be fair, actually, maybe Diamante just gave them the runaround and Rock Nation just gave the club the runaround, which is even more embarrassing.
No, the agents moved him. He had no choice on what he's doing. The agents basically moved him.
Yeah.
Diamante was awful in that Madrid game. He was a massive. Yeah, Hershey wasn't great actually, but look,
Oh, the friendly, the
I
preseason game.
wouldn't be, you know, probably.
So, mm,
I would, sorry, one friendly game. Yeah, let's give him a season and see how he gets on.
yeah. I mean, it's long way. Yeah,
Obviously.
exactly. Yeah.
A lot of pressure. Well, probably as much pressure as you're ever going to be. Really, being a big, huge signing for Madrid is about as pressured as it gets.
Yeah. Look at now. Diamande, Rodrigo, Vinny Jr. and Mbappe with Bellingham behind Arthur Goulart. So, yeah, I mean, boy.
A lot of big egos there.
Yeah.
No, the Sangari from Lawrence went to Brentford.
Yeah. The one we will link with, yeah. Brentford have got him at a nice, good deal. Could be a bargain. I mean, who knows, but could be one of the bargains of the Premiership season.
Yeah, we're not going for the Sangari that plays for Forest. No chances.
No.
That guy ain't what you need. Okay, what anybody needs.
Yeah.
So, okay, everybody's out there doing business, buying players, Belabet United. As far as at least trying to get big deals done. And we're obviously out there we're selling the man, obviously 35 million euros, 30 plus 5 in add-ons. Or 28 million pounds, something like that. So I don't know. A lot of people are kind of saying, where's the replacement? Who's the replacement going to be? But it's trainee only, right?
Yeah.
It's trainee only. Which, okay, fine. Like replacing, like bringing these guys through, they have to come through as well. But like I said, he can't do what Jones started 18 games last season. I know a lot of them were for right back, so maybe he could start. I don't know how many games Jones started at right back.
Probably
six or seven.
That's exactly what I was thinking about that.
So maybe if he started 9 Premier League games in the middle, that's a lot for Nioni, isn't it? 9 Premier League starts.
Yeah, no, that probably is, but at some point we're gonna need him to start some games this season, 100%. So and again, it's similar. Well, again, it's similar to the Jacquet thing. I mean, again, Jacquet in different ways. He's gonna make mistakes, but again, he will just be learning, and it's gonna be. I'm sure if he plays 2 games in a row, it wasn't great. It's gonna be an outcry, and he ain't good enough, etc. But it's the best place is to get your feet wet, and it is what it is at this precise moment. Until something changes to the end of the window, this is just what we're going to be looking at, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a big season, man. It could be a breakout season for him, but it's like it'd
Could
just
be,
be so much better if he was slightly more of a forward player, so there's less pressure on him tactically and all that, mentality. It's the mental toll that playing that role takes on you, isn't it? Having to do week in, week out, all that concentrating and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's going to wear him out quicker than anything else. So they'll have dips in form because they're young player.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's just our options right now, and similar to Rio, I think again it's going to take him time, both of them time. Once they get to 20, 21, then more experience and more. Well, Rio's ahead of Trey in that aspect, game time, but a bit more. But this season it just be with Trey. Like I said, me and you, I think we all agree he's got the potential, but he's just going to have a lot of ups and downs this season. So I'm not gonna. I like him a lot. I think he's going to be a great player, but I'm not expecting too much, too less. I won't be overboard when he has great games, and I'm not going to be overboard when he has like not so good games. As long as you can see the talent is there, then the talent will always come to fruit. It's just at some point. It's just the way our season is right now, Stan Brian. But we're here to be surprised. Like you said, we had no idea about the Minos deal, and again, that was it last week on your show, exclusive on the Irishman, and for the Irishman channel, the Areo deal came out of nowhere. So who's to say? Let's see.
Yeah, it's just it kind of says everything about what we're doing, really, isn't it? It's like that's gambling all on him coming through. It's clear, like it's almost like the level of disinterest is kind of shocking because like it's not like, oh no wonder they're not spending. They've never been. It's not that they don't spend their own money. They spend the money that we make, which is enough. 400 million last year, our record profits last year, our record income and all that crap, but we have plenty of money. So Jesus, I mean, dude, it's a schizophrenic, like what we did last year, doing this year. And I've always stood up for these guys. I've always defended these guys for the good things that they did, the bad things that they did is but I've always tried to say that these guys run the football inside of it. The way that things are run now is everybody copies Liverpool's data. That was the thing back in the day. Everybody does it now. But that was they always ran us kind of that way in terms of getting up to speed with how you need to be run as a football club. And that was it. But now it's not that I just think they're bad at what they do or anything. It's just it really just looks like they're kind of done now. They don't really care that much anymore. I think within a year now it'll be sold up and they'll be off. This option to buy the club within a year, I think that just says it all, really. 2027, they'll be gone. I think, because it's like this doesn't say, new manager, does it? This doesn't say, new energy, new manager, new ideas. Let's get some new players in, new faces, change things up a bit, give them something to work with.
Yeah. He's like Klopp or Slot. It's like, he's been in charge for like 2-3 years. It's just like, all right, give you this. This is what you got to deal with. That's it.
Yeah, you're halfway through building your squad, add a couple of little bits and pieces. Oh, that's fine. That like the squad was so good, it only needed one or two bits. No, so it's nowhere near one of those teams that picks itself. It's like we're saying, like we have a strong 11. I have to rethink that. I don't think we even have a strong 11.
Okay. No? When everyone's fit, no?
Right now, tomorrow.
Oh, right.
Who starts on the right?
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, who starts on the right tomorrow? Rio?
Yeah, but he just really wasn't. He wasn't great. I mean, he's better on the left. I mean, wasn't great. I would start Munoz on the right. If the game was tomorrow, that is, personally speaking, without, as I know what you mean, without the signings, without anyone coming in as we've got right now, Brian. Okay. I'll start Munoz on the right, if I'm honest.
Yeah, Munoz and Frimpong. Frimpong's gonna have to keep up that Como form.
Yeah, one game. Yeah.
Okay, he looked like he was understanding what the manager wanted. Nothing else.
Yeah. But I'm just concerned for that Como game, Brian, the defensive aspect, because when Como were attacking, both him and Kirkers were just a little bit out there to be seen. So again, maybe it's the intensity, or maybe Ariel hasn't got certain things out, so they need to be better in that aspect for me.
yeah, they're clearly nowhere near up to the. I mean, it's like their footballers. It's like they've been tuned. You know, like he's having to retune them to the
Yeah.
fitness level that you need to play his. Like
Mm.
they had the fitness level to play slot football. Now he
Yeah.
has to get them back up to the fitness level to be able to kind of play his kind of football, and that's obviously taken a while. And some of our players, will they be actually able to get there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
No,
McAllister going to be able to do it?
no, that's going to be interesting to see the way McAllister fits in that team, yeah, because it's going to be a different aspect. But maybe there's a way of him. But yeah, that's true. I mean, also, we just have to see it because he won't be starting for a while. McAllister for me. I don't think Newcastle. I don't think he starts the home game. Who's the second game? Is it Forest? Is it? Who's the home game or first home game?
Yeah,
Oh, it is okay. So I don't think he'll be starting for then. Maybe the third game he might come back in. It just again, it's all we just speculated at the time. So no, I get you the fight tuning. I think some fans are worried because Iriola said about well they tuned to play. What was it again? His quote about 45 minutes. We're only good for 45 minutes or 60. So some fans are getting worried, which I get that, I understand that, but I think it's taken out of context. I think he's just trying to get the players up to his speed. I think in his words, there's more to come. I think he's trying to get out, you know. And like you said, you know, you're playing one way, and like you said, fine tuning again. You're redeveloping, so it's going to take. And I said, you know, when he first came in, there's a lot of people overhyping the stuff, saying, "Oh, we're going to win leagues," and "Oh, great, we're going to play attacking football." But like you said, you know, which is fine. Everyone can be optimist, but you got to be realistic about this. He's not gonna, and you know, I've said this many times, Brian. He's not gonna wave a magic wand that we're gonna be go go go. When Klopp first came in, he had to have timing. It's going to take him a while because the players have to be embedded. We're going to have a few ups and downs, etc. It's just going to be like that. But and then the following season will be the season where you'll see the best of Raiola, more the team that'll be molded into his shape, not 100%, but more closer. So we just have to see what happens. We just have to see. Of course, I mean, one thing is the football's going to be good. We know that. We know this.
yeah, but if they leave him undergunned, they can risk missing out on the Champions League. When you look at
True.
what's happening, so they're leaving. They're very much under. Like I said, it's undergunned at the moment. The manager himself has said they need two wingers. The manager himself has said that this season. So I still don't consider Munoz one of those guys. By the way, I think he's just a Chiesa backup. I think a Barcola and a Diamande, Barcola and an Mbai, whoever it might be, they've said it themselves. You know, he said he's here to compete. He's here to win trophies. The messaging has to be that. So yeah, I mean, like Trey's, I don't. They definitely didn't really kind of expect to be winning the league this year, but they're kind of setting them up for a team that's going to finish sixth. Not winning the league, fair enough. But we should be finishing. We should be going like top three. We should be a top three team. We've got Isak and Verts, for God's sake.
Yeah, Isak.
We've got good players in this team. So,
Yeah.
but they're undercutting it badly, and you risk things happening then. So it's just so disappointing. We don't want mass changes, but we expected more. You only need two or three players. That's all you needed was two or three players in midfield, and two up front. Access or back up there was last minute. Injuries were last minute, but yeah, this midfield is needed to be burned out for a while. So
oh wow! So now you put this on. So if this is happening with McConnell, then oh my god!
Oh yeah, this is what they're making him work with. This is what they're making him work with. Yeah, McConnell isn't going anywhere.
Do you know,
sorry, Lady B, please, Your Highness, please.
Evening, chaps. No, do you know, I've been listening, in the background for a while, and do you know, it's like messing with your head, isn't it, at the moment? Because I never get like over the top over what happens for the transfer window, because you always think, I've always been a bit pragmatic, and I think we're going to get who we get, and we'll have to work with them and see what happens. And sometimes we're delighted, and other times we're not so delighted. At the moment, trying to work out what's going on at the club is, like you may as well be on the moon, because you look at it and you think, well, if they go for Barcola and they get Mbaye in, it looks like we've had a fairly decent window if they get them in. But they're leaving holes again where we had holes last year. So what's all that about? And then, and then you think, well, is it in their interest to, if they want to sell that other 60% and get good money? But with the money they've made on the club, maybe they're not bothered. Maybe they think, oh, what's another 100 million to us? Which, because look at the ages of them, and they're absolutely loaded. So maybe sometimes it looks like they just pat us on the head and say, here's a few players and get on with it. And, you can't moan because we're giving you some good players. But on the other hand, I'd love to be a fly on the wall with the analysts and see what are they trying to achieve, because a lot of the other clubs at the moment can see a growth pattern and where they're going. And for us, where we go like to the heights and then we drop to the depths, and that's the worst thing for us, because there's no continuity.
Well, if you trace it back to Mark Gahey, we tried to buy Mark Gahey when Ibu was still here, and there was no guarantee Ibu was leaving. We could still have signed him up. So we didn't get Gahey. Ibu left, and our replacement was a 20-year-old kid that's never played in England before, asking to do one of the biggest, most demanding roles out there. And then, okay, we took a punt on Araujo, who Barcelona fans will say 18 months ago, 2 years ago, was an absolutely top player. Really, really top player, but he's dropped off massively. So which player are we going to get? McConnell, Nioni being asked to become part of the midfield, to cover for Curtis Jones. Even though we've needed a six since Fabinho, we didn't get Zubimendi, we didn't get Caicedo. Endo hasn't worked out, but all of a sudden we don't, Nioni and or are going to be great players. So we're really, and again, like, this is a new manager that plays high intensity football, much more high intensity than last year's, and we're giving him a smaller and weaker squad. We Ross Jones, Robbo, Salah, and Ibu, and we've replaced them with Munoz and Rojo and Thingy.
Yeah, not Strand.
Jacket.
But do you remember when we knew Edwards was flying over to FSG, and we knew he was going to say, "Can you sign this check for us?" Or obviously, that's just, we're not saying he physically did that, but the idea was that he was going to get approval on making these huge signings, like for Virgin, for Ali, and that sort of thing. But like where everyone's saying, oh, like FSG, like they're not buying, they're not doing this. I'd say forget FSG. They're over in the ivory tower, and they're probably thinking, I've employed these guys, and we're not getting the results. So who's to blame? And that, so it's those people who are at the club. For me, I mean, okay, you could say, well, FSG, it's their business. They should be making it happen. And they should be getting rid of the people who aren't making it happen. And again, and I know I'm repeating myself, but when Hugh said he was going, he should have been, like in America where you see them packing up a box with the photographs of the missus and all the rest of it and walking out the door. That's what they should have done with him, in my mind, because you're never ever going to trust that he's done the best for the club. He should have gone and we should have looked at who else we had. I mean, I'm not being funny. We'll look at these three captains, and people are coming out with, Stevie G's influence on Brigham Virgin, somebody like that, like Kenny, and ambassadors of the club, and Stevie could have done better jobs going and talking to players and trying to bring them in. For me, who know what the club means, and I don't know. The FSG should have got rid of Hughes and whoever was above Hughes who'd employed him, and let the club get to the state we're in at the moment.
Oh yeah, when I say FSC, I mean that's what I mean. Hughes. I just mean the people that are running. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying John Henry. Like I know he doesn't really. It's not his thing. So yeah, that's what. When I say FSG, I just mean the people that are running the football club. That all like that level. Like so, he's again. Again, it's just like the schizophrenic nature of it. I don't know if this is what. If this is what Wirtz was sold, if this is what Isak was sold, we're going to bring you guys in, but next year. But again, this window isn't closed. Barcola on his own isn't really going to be enough. It'll be a big deal, especially if Gakpo goes because he comes in. It'll be an improvement, but it'll still be one in and one out. So numbers wise, like I said, it's just the amount of experience that we've lost. With Jones, Robbo, Ebo, and Salah, just the amount of games that they played for the club and the amount of trophies they won for the club. It's fine to replace them with different players, but Munoz and Jake, there's no experience there. There's nothing. That's why they wanted someone like Gay, a lot of Premier League experience at least. Played for England, captained his club, can handle the league. Isn't a trophy winner yet, but. Someone like that, bringing that in. So.
Do you could almost say last year you could write it off as a total failure for me because they've got the new Klopp was going and we knew that there were players that would be leaving and we would be replacing them and we'd slot them into the team that we had and go forward, and then everything that happened last season with injuries and one thing or another. Never happened, and then Slot had, they didn't back him to a point, did they? Or Hughes didn't anyway. So then it never worked out for him, and he's had to go. So for me, it's like ground zero again for us because we're starting with Areola, and we've, somebody's just put in chat, Martin, of all the players that we've lost. Well, they probably would have lost a lot of them anyway because of the age of them, and they would have been moved on. But it's what we've replaced them with is nowhere near something that's going to be a successful team for us. And like we said, Iraola must be pulling his hair out at the moment, unless they've said to him, and he knows that there are certain players coming in. Because otherwise, I think he may as well. I mean, I said the other day when we were talking, or last night, I thought we'd end up in the top four because of the club's, the mentality of the club and what we expect. But really, with everybody else, sort of strengthening, I do wonder whether this will be another ground zero season, where we've got it by next season, we'll have it all together, and maybe by next season, the other people will have bought into us, and we know it won't matter, but they may make the people that they employ on this side of the water more accountable for what's going on.
Well, they always pay with their jobs in the end. Richard Hughes jumped long ago, so was he sacked? Did he jump? Was he pushed?
It just doesn't make sense.
I mean, covers him. Yeah, sorry, it spells Trey's. Trey is asking like basically who plays it. If Isak is out, who plays? With the current team right now, you would imagine it would be Cody Gakpo. But then obviously Cody can't play on the wing, so Rio has to play on the wing. So again, it just shows how short we are. But yeah, I would imagine. I mean, that's like it's either.
Will Wright.
Will Wright. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's.
That's not what you want, is it?
Like some people say, like Chiesa. Yes, can you start Chiesa in the 9? Yeah, you can. You could do it. Doesn't mean you should. But that's it. Yeah, you're talking Gakpo, Chiesa, Will Wright. Will Wright is the only Will Wright is the only actual out and out number 9.
Yeah.
That's there. Kumas can play through the middle. But I don't know if he's going to be here. I'm not sure if he's definitely going to stay.
I hope he
Yeah.
does, because I like him. But
Kumas would consider himself to be a striker, not so much a striker, like, but a guy who prefers to play through the mid. But I think if he was actually picking from, I don't think, he wouldn't start Kumas. I'd imagine it'd be Cody Gakpo. He'd probably just try and make it work with him. But yeah, Will Wright is the only actual out and out number 9 there.
yeah,
Munoz can play through the middle. Kumas wants to be central, but I don't know if he's that level.
what's happened to? I don't laugh, but what's happened to Dan's Brian? Is he still injured?
I think he's currently injured, but almost like kind of recovering from injury, I think. But it's hard to know with Dan's. It's hard to know because he's been injured a lot. So I don't. I think he's unavailable basically. Not that much. He's unavailable, I think. But is he recovering from the last one or what? I'm not sure. He's I mean, it's over 2 years now that he's been injured, basically. 2 years, 2 whole years. Just
he's not a player that you think this guy is going to do great things for us, because we can't rely on him. That's the bottom line, isn't it? If you've got players that are more out than in, you've almost got to write them off and look for someone who's solid.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be awful lucky if you're out of football for 2 years and you still end up having a Liverpool career as a striker in the Premier League.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, they want him to go out on loan. Get some football in your legs for a year and see what happens then. But he's a good goal scorer. You can see he's natural kind of finisher guy. Do a very good job for any League One team. Definitely a decent League One team, because he would start for.
He's another guy who looks like he needs to bulk up a bit, doesn't he? He looks a bit spindly.
He's big. Yeah, he's one of those. He's kind of got that Gakpo, Isak kind of thing. Lanky. I don't think he's ever going to be a bulky guy, but yeah, he's tall and kind of lanky. The Sunderland one, that was the one that fell through. No, I think he's gone to that other club, Al Riyadh or whatever it is. Al Hilal, who have loaned him to one of the newly promoted Saudi clubs, Al Riyadh or something. So he's not going to hook up with Mo in Trabzon, unfortunately, which would have been great fun for Trabzonspor, having all eyes on him then. So yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, Darwin Núñez, we paid 80 million quid for that guy, and 3 years later he's in Saudi. 4 years later he's getting loaned out to a club I've never heard of. Like, I think we need to reevaluate. Some people need to reevaluate.
I feel sorry for the likes of Virgin Ali, and sort of, we haven't got many longer. Well, even the new players who came in, like Isak and Verts, because we promised them a project that we're going to win trophies, haven't we? And okay, a manager can change, so we know that can happen in football. But then when you don't replace, you see your teammates going who you've relied on, but you don't see anybody coming in to replace some of them. And you're expected to, and you want to win trophies before you end your career, like Virgin Ali. That's very hard to keep them motivated, I think.
Yeah, Trey, I saw it. It wasn't that, but that's the same with someone like Mbai. Some of that video analysis breakdown. Because people were kind of selling like, oh, we're getting Mbai, and he's kind of like almost like it was a right-sided Barcola. a 23, 24-year-old guy with trophies under his belt and a lot of games won and a lot of games played already. You know, he's an 18-year-old kid. It's like I really didn't think this was some kind of cool. Like this is a guy that okay might be something in the future, but you know, to be your Salah replacement wasn't going to move. Yeah, I just thought it was massively undercooked, that one. You know, it's almost like people are just, oh, he's a PSG winger. Yeah, but he wasn't great. Like, and again, he's still only a kid. And then you've got all these things about the background stuff. So, you know, I just thought you can't be replacing Salah with an 18-year-old kid.
Yeah. Do you
Bit
think as
unfair.
well, Lee's just said about Romano, he looks like he's checked out to me, Brian. You know, and like remember last year, all the bombers and this, that, and the other, all he goes on. I keep having to check, is this a current one or not? Because they're all the same about Bradley Barcola, you know, and you heard it from me, and I told you months ago, it's all going on. And it's like there's nothing new. He's just regurgitating the same thing every day.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's true or not, but there was a story saying he's given up transfer YouTube or transfer journalism.
What's he going to do you think?
I don't know.
Who's that? Who's giving up? Who's giving up YouTube journalism?
Romano apparently has given up transfer journalism.
Oh, is it?
There was a story a couple of weeks ago. Saying he said it on LinkedIn or something. And I thought there would have been more about it, but there was a few bits about it. And it's the kind of thing that if it wasn't true, he would probably have denied it.
He does look jaded this season, doesn't he? You know,
Sure, he's doing 3 videos a day. I wake up and he's like, you can see he's done a video at like 4 in the morning or 2 in the morning, and then he's on one at 10 o'clock at night. He's doing so. Yeah, he doesn't sleep. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, I don't know. But apparently no. To be honest, Peter, whatever he does next will almost certainly be less of a proper job than what he's doing now. You know, because in fairness, whether love him or hate him, what he does now does actually probably take effort to do. At least he has to. You know, he's up at all hours. Like,
oh yeah,
whatever he does next, he'll probably just be sitting at home doing absolutely fuck all. And sorry, Brian, but yeah, he doesn't exit. Like what he does now, at least does require some effort. You know, I know it's not a real job, but
when he's on YouTube like 3 o'clock in the morning with, you know, announcing something, his phone's pinging by the seconds, isn't it?
He tells his mum to ring him. He says, "Mum, I'm going to do a video now. Ring me every 20 seconds, will you?"
Make me look important.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess like whatever he does next will be even less worth to society. I'm sure. Yeah, it'll probably be Fabercoin.
What's happened to Ornstein? Because he doesn't seem to be leaking anything, does he? I haven't seen anything from him.
He broke that story today about Savinho and Marmouche. Tottenham trying to buy Savinho and Marmouche from Man City. I said Savinho and Marmouche.
I saw that before. Didn't realise it was him.
And then you got Fabrizio saying, but yeah, they also want Cody Gakpo.
Have you seen what Alex put? Is Nunes available on a free?
Yeah, that's just Nunes has gone to that Al Diriyah club, like I was saying, from Al Hilal. Kicked out. They kicked them out of the squad last season, out of the league squad to make room for Benzema.
Yeah,
and now they're loaning him to this is like Burnley in Saudi Arabia or something. It's a promoted team. But I didn't get to hear Barney's thoughts on where were we. Obviously, the day finally comes. Barney Curtis is off. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to say thank you. be, to him. Be humble, Curtis. Don't go in there thinking like you're the bee's knees, because it might not work. I hope it does work out for him, but it's been a long time coming for us, hasn't it? So I'd like to thank him for his service and wish him the best.
Yeah, good price. Happy with the fee.
Yeah, well, in a way, that just proves what a lot of us have been saying, isn't it? He's not good enough for us, because the way people have talked about him, like he's fantastic. He would have earned a much higher fee, wouldn't he, if that was the case? I think that's roughly where about between 30 and 40, I would have said. So, yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I think it's overwhelmingly seems to be like 80%, 90% of people are like, yeah, good deal, time to go. Right club, good club. And again, it's like Serie A is nowhere near the Premier League now, but Inter Milan is still a huge club.
Yeah.
So he gets to say, like I say, he'd probably get paid more to play for Nottingham Forest or Villa. They could probably pay him more. But he doesn't want to go and play for Forest. He's got that, definitely has that ego where he can kind of say, I still play for a super club. And they are a super club. They're a worldwide huge club, like. And they'll be in the Champions League and all that. But Serie A has dropped off a lot. But he could, they've picked up, again, they have a habit of picking up players, but across Italy recently, Tammy Abraham, Tomori, these kind of guys. But he's going to be there with Jed Spence and John Stones. Yeah. So you got 3 English lads now at Inter Milan. So I'd imagine that would help Jones settle in. But again, I'm sure Kivu has a plan, and maybe he can have 2 people doing it. But if you talk about like wanting to be on the ball all the time and wanting to control everything and have everything running through you, that's Nicolo Barella at Inter Milan. He's one of the best in the world at it. And he's Inter captain, I think he might be this year. He's still only 29. He's the man in that midfield. So, there's also that. So I'd be keeping an eye on that. I'd be interested to see how Kivu gets him into the team. Can he play with Barella and all that? So
is McTominay there, or is he?
He's in Napoli.
Oh, Napoli, right? Okay. I don't get Jed Spence going there, because there would have been a lot of teams after him in the Prem. I don't understand why he's gone there.
Apparently there weren't too many big offers. It seemed like a lot of agents were trying to put talk out there that we were in for him. Apparently we were never in for him.
Yeah.
Saying Man United were in for him. Apparently Man United were never in for him.
Yeah. If we were, he would have gone to us straight away.
Yeah.
The deal. Yeah, straight away. Yeah. And now he wants to get out of Spurs. So again, it's good for him. Good for Jones. So, like Brian said, it'd be slower pace. So it'd be more Jones's kind of. Although Jones has done okay in the Premiership, type of pace. He plays with Barella, Brozovic, Martinez, and Thuram up front. So yeah, they're the current defending Serie League champions. So yeah.
Also, as well, because he's come from the Premier League and he's come from a club like Liverpool, he moves his young family over there. He's living in Italy. It's not a bad lifestyle, is it? And a lot of their fans are quite fanatical, aren't they? If he does well, he could get what he's craved.
Bit of an understatement there, but yeah.
That's what I mean. He could become like a superstar to them. Yeah.
Oh, they're already delighted about it, like I say, because they know like the Serie A now is really, it isn't what it used to be. So when I get these kind of signings, yeah, I mean I'm an Inter fan, so I'm a bit kind of, I'm what I like. Okay, it's good for us as Liverpool, but I don't really expect him to be incredible at Inter Milan. I just think like the Barella thing for me, it's just straight up that. Like he's the guy in that midfield. He runs that midfield.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to see what Kivo has planned, like how he's going to play it. But yeah, Spence, John Stones, you get a lot of minutes, you get a lot of time. They've got a little thing going on over there. That'll obviously make it a lot easier to go and live over there, having all three of them together. So I'm sure that'll help them settle. Like
I was going to say that those three will probably know each other as well from the England training camp, won't they?
Yeah.
well,
Yeah,
Curtis
yeah.
picked for England, but yeah.
Yeah, but no Stones and Spence. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah, we'll see him in all right. He'll be all
Yeah,
right.
sure. Stones Stones from Manchester. He's from Liverpool. But all those guys live.
Yeah,
live
they
in
all know.
Stones, Manchester, Liverpool players all live in the same area. He definitely would know Stones, but he doesn't ever really play that much for England. Spence is new into the England thing, but sure,
Yeah.
definitely. They'll become football mates very quickly. I'm sure have their own little thing going on. John Stones kind of character that can go there. Jed Spence, bit of a gamble on him. Does he settle? Bit of a gamble on that because they wanted Palestra, the guy that went to Chelsea.
Oh, that's
Ended
true.
up
You're
with
right. Yeah.
Spence.
So he's like
Oh yeah,
second
they
choice.
thought they had him. Like
Yeah, they did, isn't it?
they got gazumped on him. They thought they had him, and I think Alonso came in and went, see that Palestra deal, go and get him before he goes to Inter.
Yeah,
Oh,
the X Factor.
some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can play left back, can play right back.
All three of them will start. All three of them will start in 11.
Oh, Stones as well. Yeah, Stones will start for me. Like he's a perfect Inter Milan player. Like out of all of them, Stones is the most suited if he stays fit.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Actually, yeah. Spence. Well, yeah. Well remembered. Spence did already play there. Yeah, Stones is that cultured centre half, ball playing centre half. He's made for Italian football. If he can stay fit, he'll be a big hit there.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah,
way he
yeah.
can play, the way he can pass the ball, he'll go down really well. He just needs. But this is John Stones. That's like
Yeah.
asking. We're just saying, off Gomez can stay fit. He's
Yeah.
not. He's going to break down eventually. But they'll love him if he can get 25 games out of John Stones and he plays well. They'll absolutely love him. He'll be
Yeah.
pinging it about all over the place, man. He'll love it. Absolutely. Jed Spence, he can play left back, right back as well.
Yeah, so it'd be
So-
good. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I say, Tamori's been over there, and McTominay, Tammy Abraham,
Loftus-Cheek.
Loftus-Cheek. There's a lot of those guys over there now at the moment. It works out well for them, especially around the Milan clubs. They seem to
Yeah.
congregate there. I know Abraham was in Rome and stuff, but
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, no, the John Stones one is the one I really like. If he can stay fit, he will thrive in there. He will just look like prime John Stones again because he'll play him in the back three. So he'll be having the time of his life.
Yeah.
He definitely will.
Yeah, Jones will benefit from Barella, Brozovic, Mkhitaryan and all there. So yeah, he'll start. So yeah.
I think Mickey's gone. I know Çalhanoğlu, I think, as well. I'm not sure what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Çalhanoğlu's still there, still going.
Still
They
there.
brought in that other kid. Oh, they brought in they have the other kid as well. I'm forgetting his Susic. He's very
Yeah.
good. The Croatian midfielder. So yeah, I think, but we're almost kind of guaranteed to get him in the Champions League now, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, Indy's trying to drop these little bombs to two midfielders, two attackers as well. I mean, God, if that's the case, well, let's see it. I mean, I find it doubt it, but I'm sure everyone would be happy if that was the case.
Well, like I said last night, they didn't want the Mourinho because, it's not saying they didn't want, but I'm just saying, but if Mourinho, he would be the kind of manager that would be in there banging his fists on the table saying, where's my right back? I need a right back, or where's my midfielders? I need a midfielders, or where's whatever. That will be happening,
Yeah.
So I'm, it makes sense. I was wondering, yeah, no, I'm just saying, yeah, 8-year-old is going to know what the crack is. Like he said in his interview, he said when you come to a club like Bournemouth, they give you players. When you come to a club like Liverpool, it's the same. They give you players, but the players are better. So he's saying like, yeah, I don't go out there and tell them who to buy. You know, I'm involved, but to a degree, and that's it.
Yeah. 100%.
But the whole world can see how short we are. We're starting to look a bit silly, you know. We're starting to look a little bit silly, a little bit bizarre here. You know, I understand waiting. I completely understand. Like, to my mind, the best thing to do would be to wait on the right winger side. That's the one I would be happy to, like, if it was doable, get Hendrick in on loan and reassess the right winger market next year, because hopefully it'll be a lot better. But that's the only place I would be looking at. And Hendrick isn't available. He would be perfect. Covered right hand side and striker role for a year. And then, yeah, like this time next year, Ryan might be available at a more reasonable price. Someone else might be available. Someone else will have come to the fore, and that right winger market just looks a bit better, because right now you're having to spend a ridiculous amount of money to bring in a maybe player. And I'm not trying to play with words like and buy it, you know what I mean? It's just okay to kind of, a risk. And El Mala, who was in the right side of player, Pardo wants to play through the middle. Minte's injured. Ryan is going to cost 100 million. They won't sell him because Groupie's injured.
Yeah.
I mean, what's
Fernandez part
when
of
we,
it? Yeah.
when we're talking about the late bid for Jared Bowen, you know.
That's right. He's not well. I mean, a good bar diet, partner. Yeah, I mean, very bad enough.
This right. This is why I was saying this. When no one said earlier we'd take Savinho, I said if it's Savinho or nothing, yeah, it absolutely takes Savinho.
Yeah, we want a body. Yeah, even if it's not the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I take Neto. You told me if it's nothing or Neto, bloody get me Neto, get him in, get Savinho in, get somebody in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Trevor. That's we're joking. That's what I'm saying. It's the idea that even Bowen, like, that's the kind of level it's going to get to. The idea that we can get to. Obviously, we'd never try and buy Jared Bowen. That's what I said no from the start when everyone was trying to get him as a salary replacement. He'd be okay, He was like, come on. Let's be serious. So I was happy when he came out and signed that new deal or whatever he did. I think he signed a new deal.
Yeah,
anyway.
Yeah.
So
stunning.
I don't know who specifically I expect to pop out with a woodwork next year, but a year is a long time in football, and that market will hopefully be better. But do we get forced into taking a risk? Yeah, because then buy clearly isn't. I mean, there's an awful lot of oh no, there was a lot of that's what I'm saying. There was a lot of people on here that wanted him. I was like, they're just stop being crazy. There was people on here who thought getting Bowen was a good idea. Plenty of them.
Yeah. I mean, listen, he's not the worst. A squad player, I wouldn't mind. If there's someone ahead of him, then fine. As a squad player, I think he's good. I'll take him as a squad player.
Yeah, we're not going and buying him from West Ham.
Yeah, but anyway, we're not. That's dead. That's finished now. Anyway, he's at West Ham. Good luck to him. Hope to go get back up, and so that's done. I think from what again, could be wrong, but it looks like Ryan's the main long-term target. Right?
Maybe.
It looks like, from the way it's sounding at. I mean, it's easy to see the aerial look, but the way the links with him, it could be the long-term target. So, if he is, hypothetically speaking, for next season, then it's interesting. What do we do now? Then, yeah, like you said, do we get someone have a risk? And hopefully it goes on. So, if Ryan is the long-term target next season, for the next summer, then that person can rotate with him. But again, it's all ifs and that. So I don't know. I don't know. Otherwise, like you said, what we started with Como, well, by the end of the window, that could be the near enough. Well, so I would say the first, well, the starting 11 to say, but hopefully not. It's too, like you said, bro. It's just it's a bit of a mess for all of us. There's too many question marks. Is Cody gonna go like the last bit? Cody, the last one is the Cody negotiation, and I think, and again, it's the whole domino effect. We get Barcola, etc. Cody goes. If we don't get, who knows? There could be a situation we just get Barcola. We don't get Mbaye, whoever that is, and Cody stays because of the whole Isak situation, and obviously Ekitike is not going to be ready till next year. So it's a lot of ifs and question marks right now going into this last bit of the window. This is the thing. So we just have to wait and see. Now the midfield is obviously Jones. Look at the midfield options, and I mean, if it's true Ariola's going to use McConnell, then I mean, if Grav and Sabo are injured, so you want to play Map with, I'm not saying it's Trey or Trey McConnell. Well, I don't know. Man. I don't know.
Yeah, McConnell is not. Yeah, I think that's an uncomfortable one. That McConnell one.
Yeah. I mean, the little games. Sorry, Brad. Just before you go on, I think the games that I've seen of him in the first team and outside of it alone, to me, again, my opinion, I just don't think he's cut out. I don't think he's good enough to even be in the squad. I don't see him as a Liverpool player for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, to have him and Neoni as our midfield.
Yeah, can you imagine that?
New additions. If you want to almost look at it as new additions.
Yeah.
To our midfield, like Trey being, obviously he was there in the squad already, but like a much more prominent role. Give McConnell a more prominent role. You can't really. That's not going to fool anybody, I don't think. They both turn out to be great players, but we're asking an awful lot to just say, no, this is great. This is a great idea. This is what we should do.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me ask you a question, bro, in the chat. With McAllister, if let's just say Newcastle game, no, he's still not going to be 100%. I mean, depending if we do get midfield for the next home game, would you be tempted to start McAllister, or for you is it straight your bench until otherwise?
I don't know what he's going to do with that. I don't think even he knows what he wants to do with that midfield. Grab and Dom, probably he's going to be. I think it'll be Grab and Dom. That's what he'll do. That's not great,
Yeah.
Like he can't really like any of it. What's the combination, Mac and Dom? Because we all know Dom's going to play.
Yeah.
Neoni and Dom. Does he risk Neoni and Dom?
No, so I don't think he'll play, but now you won't start against Newcastle. Fortunately for Trey.
No, so it's going to be Dom and Grav.
Yeah, it's going to be, what they started the combo, it is.
And then see what happens with Mac.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's how it's going. Yeah, then it'll be Mac and Dom, or Mac and Trey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just. I mean, the only was the standout. Obviously, the only was the standout pre-season.
Yeah.
But it's just, does he does he ask a 19-year-old kid to go and do in the Premier League? Is that what he does? Does he ask that much of him? Because you won't find out, but
No.
but he's clearly the best. I would say the best midfielder in pre-season.
Yeah.
Dom's going to start, so
Yeah.
Verts will play off Isak up front. We have two wingers,
Yeah.
so it's Grav, Trey, Mac. What are you doing? Like if Trey was 21,
You start him.
yeah. Because if he comes in and he's really good, what are you going to do? Okay, you're a starter now until you break down, either through lack of form because you're a young player. That's going to happen. You get injury, fatigue. I mean, it's on the club. This is on the club. It should be Manu Kone just sitting there.
Nice.
It should be an obvious, strong defensive midfielder.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Sangare, even Kamara, who isn't, but third choice, but someone who's just really, really strong in the middle.
Yeah.
But they haven't given him.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, Anton's saying any combination at midfield gets played through, but with Mac and Sabo, we have more creativity. Mac will actually make a tackle. We'll try it. Like, it could be very much like a home and away kind of thing. Anton as well. Like, you can, like, if you're playing, I mean, there aren't that many there's no real whipping boys. Maybe Hull are expected to be pretty poor this year. But they overperformed a lot last year. So, I mean, most clubs now are pretty decent at least. But you might have a home midfield. Neoni might play more at home against at least the lower table teams. And you might have a stronger away team. But even that, like, what's the strong away midfield? Mac and Grav, Dom and Mac.
It's going to be Dom and one other. Dom is, he's now done to this first team 11. Yeah, it's going to be Dom and one other.
If you had an Endo that was actually good.
Like a 25-year-old.
Yeah, one that can actually play as well, get involved,
Yeah.
No drama like last year. From us, from Liverpool, there'll always be drama.
Yeah.
There'll always be drama.
Mm.
But yeah, just in case anyone didn't get to read it, McConnell's loan to Preston has been kiboshed. Their words, not mine. Despite regular game time, he was told by Iraola he is part of his plans after impressing in training, and there will be minutes for him in the first team this year. So again, and McConnell's older than Leone by a couple of years. Yeah. So, you lose Jones, you get McConnell and Leone so far. That seems like the plan, which would be absolutely fine if you brought in a midfielder and then sold McAllister and brought in another midfielder.
Yeah, you won't be. Yeah. We'll be like, okay,
Plenty
we get it.
For everyone. Yeah, plenty of game time, plenty of minutes for everyone. But yeah, like Aaron is saying, Anton is saying, like, our midfield just gets destroyed, completely destroyed all the time, and it's still the same midfield. And a lot of this stuff has not changed. We already saw it in certain games, so we're going to see it again. We might not see it against Newcastle because they're in such poor shape. I mean, we think we're in bad shape. Newcastle are really been ripped apart. But it's going to, with people like Grav and Dom in midfield without really any defensive instincts at all, even McAllister.
Try.
Yeah. Oh, we will get played through, of course. Trade. That's even Iraola said that. Like, there's no trade. There's always a trade off, and he said himself when you when you get played through like that, if that happens, it's because you're asking the players to do the right things. But our midfield is going to get played through a hell of a lot, even without that, because it's so poor. If we're doing what he asked to do and we get turned over, yeah, that's absolutely one thing. But this midfield was getting run through when we weren't too high intensity pressing, and we're sitting back, and they will get run through again in all scenarios, not just because we get called out up top. So that's a huge issue in this team. It's a huge issue, and even when you are pressing, so then like you need guys who can actually, more often than not, do something about it. And these guys are not the right guys. Grav will just watch people go. That's the thing about Grav. He'll just watch people run. Szoboszlai can't tackle, so Szoboszlai is going to actually be a problem up there. He's going to create turnovers, the wrong kind. So yeah, absolutely, I agree. Irola said, look, we will get turned over, and we will concede goals because the way we play, and that's the trade-off for the way you play. But we have a midfield that is not suited to play that way, which is kind of worrying. Pretty worrying for me, anyway.
It is, because we don't want to be 3-2s or win 3-2 one week and lose 3-2 the next. That's not how it's supposed to be. I want that. That'd be good for the fans, but not for me. I want results. Good football comes, it comes. Like, a lot of people criticize slots playing up when we won the league. I didn't mind it, to be honest. I've always controlled, very Dutch orientated, old school, and when we went for the kill, we went for the kill. Attacking wise, and yeah, could be, but the players is more controlled. 2-0, 3-0. Listen, mate, I'm not bothered about that. Get the win and get the title. But yeah, when it's 3-2 next week and then we lose the next week, it's not great for me. It's not great, because it's just so suspected. There's a little bit more structure, and that's what we need. We just need a little bit more structure now. Well, from what I've seen pre-season, we still, like you said, we're still open. Not even that. The wing, like I said, the two left back and right back at times when Como, they were nowhere to be seen. So we do need to get a bit better defensively. But again, he's getting used to the play, so hopefully that's something we can sort out. Again, Indy doing Indy things. If we get that midfielder, then we're all in happy days. Then at least we can have a structure. But if not, then unfortunately we'll be here again, game after game, saying, "Oh, we were right, but the midfield was bypassed. Oh, this is the X, Y, C," and yeah, we don't want that. So, but
Well, no, excuse me. What's Kofi saying? Will everyone be okay? Everyone, man, you're talking about football fans. You'll never get everyone to be okay with anything. So, but what he's suggesting, a flat 3 with Verts rather than him playing closer to Isak without the right profiles protected. No, he's not going to play like that. He's going to play with Verts off Isak until he changes. That's what he's going to do.
And the flat 3, no, I don't know. No. That's where you don't see the best of Verts. No.
Yeah, you don't want Verts in a 3.
No, that'd be horrible. That'd be absolutely horrible.
So Indy is saying that Liverpool have identified Yankuba Minte as a concrete transfer target. We understand the experience situation. I mean, he's out for like 3 months, so
we're back here again. Oh my lord!
I mean, I know it's not like an ACL. I mean, obviously not an ACL. I don't know. I can't remember what it is. A knee injury. I don't know what it is, but yeah, what are we talking about? Yeah, he's out till Christmas apparently. I think basically they said he's going to be gone out till Christmas, so December, whatever. But okay.
Is he going to be our second winger? what Barcola
Yeah.
and Minter, who's back by Christmas.
Yeah, I don't think he's. I mean, look, I know Indy is. He had the Baleba thing a day before everybody else did, so he gets things. He's not a complete whatever. Like he did have the Baleba story a day before everybody else, and he has been retweeting a lot of stuff where you're going, yeah, fair enough, you had it right, but I don't think we're going to be buying Yanko Minte if he can't play for treatment. This is a bit of fluff, I think. A bit of fluff, He does what they need to do. You basically India is one of those you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours kind of thing. You put out this little piece for me, and I'll give you a story. You put out this little thing here and there, and get a bit of press going and all that, but. This would go down a storm, really, wouldn't it? If we bought a Yanko Minte that can't play for 3 months.
Oh yeah, should that be great? Yeah. When's he playing? It was his first game, official game, Christmas. And then that year we're going to use Rio on the right hand side. Oh, Munoz. Oh boy. Yeah, that will go down a great treat for the fans.
Yeah, exactly, Michael. It is. It's just this is part of the game. Just saying, we're not just looking at this guy. We're looking at that guy. It's a lot of that going on now. A lot of people, like I say, these guys. You put out a story for us that's not quite true, and we'll give you 3 good ones, kind of thing. But just put this little thing out for us.
Yeah. And then what
They
happened to
all
yesterday?
know.
Yeah. Happened to yesterday when
all know.
Indy said, yeah. Remember yesterday when being locked talks with Arsenal for when they what happened to that Indy? That's gone quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, look, if he was, if he wasn't, like I say, if he wasn't out for 3 months, I'd be all over it. But I can't see this having any legs, to be honest with you. I think this might be just a bit of club propaganda, maybe, like the lads are saying, to tell PSG we're looking at other people. But come on, we're not going to buy someone that can't play till Christmas.
Yeah, we're not that stupid, really.
Yeah, it's a bit silly now. Come on.
Yeah, it's just desperation there. Desperation stuff.
Like, I know Baleba, United just bought Baleba, but he's only out for like 3 or 4 weeks. This guy's out for 3 months.
Yeah.
I know we've got Ray here. I mean, Ray will be delighted if we go for Minte, but again,
Hey, Brian.
Yeah,
and Atlanta,
Baleba's-
how you- Bernie.
Yeah.
Baleba's only out for like 3 or 4 weeks. So
Yeah. When I saw Minty, Brian, I said I had to jump on.
Yeah, you saw that face.
I had to jump on. I couldn't resist. But
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's out. Is he definitely 100% out for 3 months? Is he?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look.
Yeah, but Brighton
Yeah,
were poor last year as well, so
Yeah. I think Minty is a phenomenal player. I'll say, but I know he's out for 3 months.
it doesn't really make any sense, does it?
Look, it could be propaganda. It could be nonsense. Yeah, it could be nonsense.
Just wait till, surely just wait till January, right?
Yeah, like bring in Barcola and wait 3 months. Can we manage with Munoz and Rio on the right? I don't know. Is that good enough? Munoz and Rio on the right, taking turns, alternating, and Barcola on the left. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we could get by for 3 months and then bring in Minte, have Minte available. I don't know. It could be total nonsense too, Brian. This rumor. Don't know. I'm sick that the United have Baleba. He's a great player. He'd have been perfect for us. He's a hugely athletic, strong, athletic defensive midfielder, and skillful too. And he can move. He's good pace. It's a pity. United. He's gone to United. Is even worse.
Yeah, the poor season last season. He was very poor last season.
Baleba.
Yeah, Labour. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's still a great player. I think. You know,
Would you take him? Would you take him over Kone?
over Guimaraes.
No, Kone from Roma, Manuel Kone. Would you take Labour over Kone?
Oh, I'd say Coney would edge it for me, but more experienced. But I think Baleba is a brilliant player. Brilliant. I've seen him at his best, and he's a brilliant player. I know he's quite not as influential last season, but yeah, Coney certainly in Atlanta. Yeah, Coney. Yeah, I wouldn't in a heartbeat. I'd take him absolutely. Yeah. Look, we have 2 weeks left the window. I said I keep saying it. I'll hold my powder for the 2 weeks until the end of the window and see what they've surmised. I'm not overly confident at the moment. They'll bring in Barcola. I'm still confident it'll be Mbaye and Barcola. What it looks like, realistically, at the moment, it's Barcola and another winger. Maybe not Mbaye. Don't know, but it's a squeaky bum time.
Yeah.
Indeed
it is.
Yeah.
So you're on the other, obviously the other big story of the day, right? Finally,
yeah.
I mean, this has been going since January. He nearly went there on loan since January, so this is a long time coming. It's no shock. He's finally
No
ended
shock
up
at all,
there.
Brian. Yeah,
But
no shock whatsoever.
maybe
So long,
maybe
Curtis.
shocked that it got done. That we didn't end up like some people think we're going to end up just keeping him. So maybe that bit surprised. Okay, maybe some people surprised. Oh, we actually ended up selling him, but absolutely no shock in where he's gone.
Not at all.
price.
Not at all. Exactly, not at all. I mean, I said there in the chat, Jurgen Klopp didn't fancy Curtis Jones as a regular first team player. Arne Slot didn't fancy Curtis Jones as a first team player, regular first team player. Areola doesn't rate Curtis Jones as a first team regular player. And Curtis wants regular first team football. He's not going to get it at Anfield or in the Prem. He has to go to a lesser league. Italy is perfect for him. The pace of the football in Italy, in the most part, is perfect for him. His style of football. So I think he'll do well, especially Inter Milan, very good team. So yeah, best of luck to him, and he's gone now. So bye, Curtis. And in terms of, I'm not so sure. Maybe someone will come in midfield. I don't know, but I mean, Leone will get his minutes for sure, for certain. But it's blatantly obvious. You've all said it. We need another defensive midfielder.
Well, hang on a minute, Ray. We may have, according to James McConnell, whose loan move to Preston. His loan move to Preston has been cancelled because he's spoken to Iraola, and Iraola is impressed, and he wants him in his plans, and there'll be minutes for him in the first team this year. So they've cancelled his loan move to Preston.
Wow.
Because that's definitely what they wanted to do.
I'm so relieved now. Our midfield is sorted.
We don't need Kone. We don't need
Kone.
Don't need Baleba.
No Baleba. No Kone. No Wharton. No Wharton. It's all good. We're set. Yeah, we're all set. God.
Leone and McConnell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a bit depressing. Look.
Great young player, Leone. Brilliant. But asking way too much to be.
Yeah, and McConnell, a promising young player, absolutely. A very good player, promising. But look, they're not inexperienced. Yeah.
Very close to not being in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Thanks, Abs. Thanks. Yeah, he could, if a different manager, if we bring him, this is very much cancelling his loan deal because we know we're short in midfield and dressing it up as
a new signing.
That's the manager, and we're keeping him.
Yeah. It's smacks totally of, okay, Andoni, we can't bring in any more midfielders. We'll bring back McConnell, and you have to make do with him.
No, Mick might not understand the tone. We're not criticising the players. Neoni's a brilliant player. He's going to be a brilliant player, but he's 19.
Absolutely.
You can't ask him to be a starting six for Liverpool.
No,
Really,
it's-
McConnell's a really good little player. Yeah, McConnell's a really good little player, Michael. But you can't
Yeah.
expect him to all of a sudden be a starter. You're asking too much of the player. We're not talking down on the players. We're talking down on the club for leaving this in this scenario. Or you're asking trainee only 19-year-old to all of a sudden start running a midfield for one of the biggest clubs in world football, in one of the biggest leagues, in the biggest league in football.
yeah.
3 games a week. It's not about the players. It's about the club not bringing in adequate squad.
Adequate experienced players should be brought in, as opposed to bringing back McConnell from loan.
Neoni will be brilliant. If Neoni keeps improving, Neoni will be a brilliant player, but he's 19.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's good to start certain games, not too many. We need, not. I mean, certain home games I could see him start. Even Newcastle, I could see him start probably the weekend, but it'll probably be Gravenberch. Gravenberch. But we need more experience in midfield. In that particular role of defensive midfielder or defensive-minded midfielder, we need experience and a proven experience. A Kone, Baleba, Kone, those kind of players. And now they're getting scarcer and scarcer and scarcer.
Yeah, Tez, he's getting forced to use these young players now.
It looks like that, all right. Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah,
Champions League.
Mm.
Sorry, Nolante, go ahead.
No. He said he's getting forced because he's getting his hands tied behind the back because the defensive midfield is out there. And we're just not acting for whatever reason, and that's not his fault. That's down to the board. That's FSG. We've talked about me and you, Brian, with the chat. We can talk about this till the cows come home. What are they doing? It's not like there's a market that it's like the wingers market. It's really dry and dead. There's good quality DMs out there, and we're just trying to prove up hope that Grav, Mac, and Subba was good last season. I know he's outstanding. What people say he's outstanding. I thought he was good. I didn't think he was outstanding, but he's the best out of a bad bunch. But even if all three of these players hopefully they get the form back, we still need someone. So
we do. I don't think we're short in the numbers of midfield. It's the quality it's a profile and the quality of players isn't right. It's the mix, the balance.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what K-Mac didn't understand. It's not just about having a list of people and names. It's actually about players that can do the job.
Exactly, Brian. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we're going to have to expect. Sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
And we did have this crazy story. I know it's kind of disappeared, but it came along last night about Liverpool looking at Ethan Nwaneri at Arsenal. Very strange story.
Yeah.
We'll see how that works. I know I've heard Arsenal fans saying that he's going to get rid of Eaton. He's going to get rid of Lewis Skelly because a lot of Arsenal fans hate Arteta. A lot of them, the fake ones, they love him. A lot of the real ones hate Arteta.
Yeah.
And they're saying like he's going to get rid of some of our best young talents. And apparently Skelly I know he played the other day, played well.
Yeah.
Apparently he was offered to clubs. If you believe that stuff, he was offered to clubs. Apparently Nwaneri is available, but they only want to loan him. We're not interested in loaning him, but that'd be crazy for us to get Nwaneri from Arsenal. I can't see that happening.
No, not when they're promising rising stars.
Yeah.
It's a strange one, all right, Brian. Yeah, very strange. I don't want to see it. One loan is enough for us for this window.
There are no rumours. There are no midfielder rumours. No. None. Nada.
Yeah, a lot of reports today that that's total nonsense probably, but everything hinges on Barcola. We buy Barcola, then the floodgates will open. We'll bring in 2 more players. I don't know. It's a load of shit, But I don't know.
Well, they're saying they're trying to spin it, and I don't believe it now. I've gone beyond believing anything they say now. They're trying to spin it that unless McAllister leaves, we can't buy a midfielder. My question to that would be why?
Yeah, yeah,
Why can't you just? Why does McAllister have to leave for you to buy a midfielder?
yeah, yeah. The money's there. They have the money. They don't need McAllister money to bring in another player in midfield. You know.
No, I mean they must think we're stupid.
Yeah. And I mean, waiting to offload Gakpo, I don't buy it. They have the money. You know, they can afford to bring in that DM.
Yeah, maybe
You know.
maybe they're just spooked that if they don't know for a fact that they've got Barcola, they're not going to let Gakpo go. But are Tottenham going to wait till we do that? You know, if he's a
Yeah,
big
yeah.
part, if they pull off this incredible,
Double sweep.
you know, triple signing they're trying to do.
Yeah. Savino,
Um,
Marmouche, and Gakpo. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Gakpo's too fussed anyway. If like they don't happen, he'd be content with staying. So he's just like, what will happen? What
Oh,
happened? Yeah.
he's in no rush to leave, but apparently they've told him they'll match his money. He's on big money, so they'll match his money at least.
Yeah. So you just be.
He'll play a prominent role.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
He'd be one of the main. Well, obviously at that money. So I think he'd be tempted at his age. Maybe Iraola. Like I don't see him as an Iraola winger at all. Even though he has looked decent, I mean he can get a tune out of him. But obviously he's not exactly what you want. I just think Barcola is a much better version of Gakpo. That running behind winger. So
like a bit of a Mo-ish in a different way.
yeah, like I say, like him and Barcola and Rio are so different. I've been saying this for ages now. Barcola and Rio are like they're almost as different as two left wingers can be. Like they're both left wingers.
Yeah.
But they're as different as two left wingers can be.
Oh yeah.
You know, Barcola, like I say, wants the ball in behind, run onto it. You know, a few touches, cut in, score. Rio, not always, you know, they can both, but Rio wants to stand you up and beat you. He wants to put his foot on the ball. He wants to dribble past you. He can run in behind, of course he can. But he wants to put his, not that he wants, but his natural game is to come and get the ball. You see Rio all the time angling his run towards the midfielder to receive the ball and put his foot on it, almost look at the people in front of him and then work out how to dribble past them. You know, and he's good at it. Is he going to go inside, outside? Whereas Barcola, when he looks at that midfield, he's angling his run away. He's going. Ball in behind, quick ball in behind, run onto it. Minimal touches, if possible. Make a shot or make an assist. Use his pace. He's 6'2". He's 6'2". He's like Gakpo. He's big. You know, he's wiry, yeah, but he's a big, fast guy, and he can, you know, create a lot of goals that way. Whereas if you want Rio to do different stuff, we got a nice mix there. You know, Rio can play with both sides, but he also needs to, you know, Rio's got great finishing. Rio really, I mean, who knows in the future where Rio ends? He's too small to play through the middle, but he could become a proper little goal scorer. Like Rio's finishing is, I think, already at a really high level.
That's good.
He hits the targets so often. Like he can play, like he can come on like and only have 6 touches, and he'll get a chance and he'll hit the target. It's one of the best things about him. Like he almost makes the keeper make a save, something like that, you know. So I think he's the kind of guy, man. If he clicked, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future it's like Rio is the kind of guy who gets 18, 19 goals a season. And he's got that in him. Definitely can finish.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. Because sometimes.
Well, no, just obviously I know we'll see. But he's a great finisher. I think you can see he's got really good. I mean, he's not wasteful, I suppose. I'm saying.
Yeah, he's good for his age. Right. He'll learn and he'll get better. But it's, you know, so
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I kind of like I try to say is like basically, if Rio is the player he is now, and he's as good as he is now, and all being well, he gets better, plays for the next 10, 12 years, and he gets better every year for the next 4 or 5 years from this base point. That's the way I try to look at it. It's like he will be a seriously top player. He's already good now. Now who knows? He can go down the other road, and he's playing for Rochdale.
I mean, I'll be
in a
very
few years.
surprised. True, it can happen, but yeah.
I like him. I just like that. That's what I've always said about Rio. But even when he comes on, he always either gets a shot on target, somehow manages to get a shot on goal, a shot on target, or create something for somebody, even like 8-10 minutes. It's just he's got all the attributes. So hope, like I say, if he keeps getting better, game intelligence, but he's got the technique. You could teach some of our older strikers how to hit the target more often. But I don't want to be forcing him out onto the right. I won't be doing that. Not sure if that's great for him. If he gets him in the team, fair. That's okay, but you don't want to be forcing him out of position. I just like him as backup to Barcola. Keep him in his best slot. Just do what he's best at. So, but Barcola off the left, him behind him. Yeah, Romano is after saying we're going to have a crazy couple of weeks. One of the busiest clubs. Okay. Bring it on. But right now, all we're doing is letting a lot of experience walk and bringing in, people, young kids that have never played in the league before, who will be great, no doubt about it, hopefully. But you do got to find a balance somewhere. You don't let the amount of, games and trophies that walked out the door this year, Robbo, Ibu, Salah, if Gakpo leaves, Jones, we've got to get something back because Virgil and the lads are going to be looking around going, where is everybody, So, and the newer boys like Isak and Wirtz have to step up and become big players in this team now. Because they're not here. Like, again, Isak was not sold. This is not what Isak was sold.
Yeah, him and Wirtz, a team that's just won the league, got to the quarterfinals of the Champions League. No, sorry, was it last 16? And other day got edged out by the federal champions to be winning machines. That's what we all came into, and I'm sure that's what they sold. And obviously, he's played against us and beat us in that cup final, as we know. But obviously, you saw enough, and we got another season where it's just pear shaped. Then, I mean, players are players. You don't put anything past them. Isak could say we have another dead season. He said, "You know what? I'm done." You just never know. This is what he signed up for. I want to go. Who knows?
He's a guy that knows he's 26 now, 27. He knows he's good enough to win trophies. And he knows he's only ever won a Carling Cup. That's all he's got.
Of course, he
didn't come to Liverpool to be part of the trainee only project. He came here to think, I've got 4 years left at the top, maybe like the very, very top, 4 or 5 years, and I'll be 32. So unless I do Lewandowski things and go to Barcelona, which is entirely possible, so maybe he plays till he's 37 for Bayern. But at his peak age, in England, how many years has he got to win trophies? How many leagues can you win in 4 years? Maybe 2. So is he? If we're all of a sudden Project Iraola or Project Trainioli, and Barcelona come knocking, and he hasn't won anything with us, and we're bringing through Xhaka and Leone and some other kids. We did Mbaye. Okay, we've got Barcola, but we're well short everywhere else. And he gets, Jesus, I'll go there and I'll be almost guaranteed a La Liga or at least almost guaranteed a trophy. Because this is McConnell and Leone is not what he came here for.
No, but on the other hand, Brian, it is a double-edged sword, isn't it? Because his value will have gone down through his injury and the way he's played. So if he wants to be snapped up by one of the top clubs, he's got to get back into form and show it anyway. And if he does, and we're going up we get other players in, there's every chance he'll stay. But it's in his hands. He's got to show everybody what we bought him for, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Like I said, Lady B, I said that it's not everyone. Like I said this a million times. As much as Klopp was to blame last season, I don't know why I'm going back to him, but yeah, the players, a lot of fans, and some in this chat were letting the players off the hook accountable. Because at the end of the day, the manager has to instruct the players, but these are professional millionaire footballers. They're not babies. They don't need a dummy in their hand to do certain things on the pitch. You know what I mean? I can play football, and yes, the manager can give me certain instructions, but I know how to play the game. So if I'm on the pitch and I'm doing certain things with this pass and not running the tracker, that's not a manager issue. That's a player issue. So all of them this season, the Roosters come home to room. I've been watching all of them, and these Bayers need to buck up because there's no slot, there's no excuses for the fans to say. Because look, everyone's saying about Iraola, but if some of these players do not perform, I want to see the excuses that some fans will give now. That is it. Works, Isak, DVD, Sobo, all of them could be, apart from one or two, are all accountable this season. There's nothing to hide them. They will be exposed. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, last season did get out of jail card, didn't he, by way of injury or by way, like Wirtz was adapting. But this season, for me, anyway, at the end of the season, there'll be a huge judgment on a few of our big players, what we paid for them. So it's up to them to prove why we bought them, that they can adapt into our system and can turn it on for us. So, and like I was saying about Isak and Wirtz, for that matter, if they decide they want to go, they'll have killed their own value unless they prove to everybody why everyone should be knocking on the door for them, which only benefit us anyway.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned Isak, because that's where I want to come into it. Like, there is a lot of expectation from me on him, and Hugo isn't fit. He's all we've got. And I am expecting quite a bit from him this season. And I hope I'm not expecting too much. Do you know what I mean? But hopefully we'll see him scoring, enough goals, plenty of goals to keep us happy anyway. But we've just got to serve him up, and we've got to get him in position and serve him up. And I'm sure we will be able to do that with the players we've got. Even if we don't get more players, we've still got players good enough to make chances for them. But I would like some additions, obviously, like we always, wouldn't we?
Like 100%, Lee. Yeah, 100%. I'm looking now, Lady B, while I'm watching the TV. If you close your eyes, seeing your favourite, Mr. Leone, the training ground. Just talk. She's the best, Lady B.
I can't wait for him to burst back on.
No, you can't.
Yeah, now waiting for it too. Yeah. He's a nice looking young man, isn't he?
He looks like he looks like one of the old Greek gods or Roman gods, doesn't he? He's got that physique. and he's not the best looking guy, but he's got that lantern square jaw, hasn't he?
The thing with them statues is they very often had rude bits on show, didn't they, on them statues of them gods and that?
Leave it, Lee, please. No, but you know what? With Leone, I just think it's like I heard people say before. He might not come back from this injury, but I think with the way recovery things are now, it used to be the end of a career, didn't it? And obviously, it's not. But you never know till he gets back into it. But look at Verge. Took him a season, didn't it? And then he was right back into it. But so I think, yeah, Leone, it's almost like we're looking at a lot of the future and they're not giving us today. That's what it looks like to me. We've got an incomplete team for today, but they're buying for the future.
Yeah, I've got high hopes for Jack and Leone. I hope they both deliver. You know, and if they're given time to bed in and that, like, I mean, we've got Araujo with his experience, and that's the way it's going to be this season. And Gio with his experience, if he can be fit more often. So we've got 5, which isn't bad. That's 5. It's just one more than we usually bloody have. But you know, they've got to be fit, haven't they, first?
What the puzzle thing for me is, why do they always cobble a player together to get us through? You know, when we're looking, I mean, we haven't even started the season yet, and we're wanting to win, and they're cobbling us in players. That just flummoxes me totally. I don't know what.
There's a part of me that would like to believe the whole window so far has just been like a wind up from FSG, like, you know, just to like get us all like aggro and that, and then right at the end they're going, "Where's your bloody sirens here? Shut up, will you?"
Or Richard Hughes goes out with a bang. He keeps them up his sleeve, and then, you know, towards the end of his the transfer league, he goes out like with a halo because he's brought us in all these great players. That would be lovely.
Well,
if we could.
As we said earlier on, there's no point now, Bernie, because that's great to have all this, you know, abracadabra kind of thing going on, but, you know, anyone signs tomorrow might play against Nottingham Forest. You know, if not, like, sign a couple of weeks, 3-4 games into the season, no time to work with a new manager, no pre-season with the new team. I mean, it's just terrible. It's really, really poor as far as, you know, as the Salah one. I mean, okay, what do we blame? I blame Diamante's agents, I suppose, but did he want PSG over us? Even personally, I think he probably did. So we knew Salah was going probably since March, April. Still don't have a replacement. And this idea that we can't do anything in the midfield until someone else goes. That person that we needed to replace left 3 years ago, and that was Fabinho. Still haven't replaced him. So it's really annoying me. It's just this kind of the arrogance of like, oh, Trey and McConnell will be fine. We'll be fine with just Frimpong as a right back. We can wait for Bradley. We need a centre half. Oh, let's just go and loan a guy. That'll do. Sure, that'll keep him happy. You know, that'll do. We don't need to spend any money. Just go and loan him.
I sort of took it for granted. We have money to spend this summer. I didn't consider that we didn't. I thought, oh yeah, we'll have, you know, at least 150, 200 to spend.
Yeah, we do have money. We have no money problems at all. Absolutely no money problems at all. Like, yeah, we didn't win the league last year. People, oh, Dave, no, like, oh, we didn't win the league, so we mustn't have any money.
We still pulled in all the money in the Champions League money when we got that record, when we finished first in the first extended Champions League.
Yeah, but the money that you get last year is the money to get last year is what you did before, and that's when we won everything. So it's, you know what I mean? That was, yeah, no issue with money. Joe is here. Chance to say hello to Joe.
Hi, Joe.
That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. No, I can't hear Joe.
Is there any good news?
Can't hear you really.
You can't hear me?
That's a bit better now. It's a bit crackly, but you go ahead and we'll see how it sounds. No, go ahead and we'll see how it sounds.
102 degrees. So it just destroyed my phone. So is there any good news? Like, did we get Bacola today? Clearly we didn't.
No, mate, didn't get anyone. Same old, no movement.
Was that tumbrils of weed, rolling through the desert. The noise, did we get Barcola? Hello.
See, we
No,
could have we're a few signings away from really competing on every stage. It's just a few signings away. We letting our fans. They've let us down, man. They've let down the manager. They've got to bring guys in for this manager. They have to.
Just saying though, Joe, do you think like Hughes is going out with a swan song, he's got a couple tucked up his sleeve and he wants to be seen as, doing the deals before he left, just because he hasn't done much so far.
No.
Why have I never noticed before that Curtis has quite extensive and elaborate arm tattoos? Never seen that shit before. Does he always wear long sleeves for us or something? Didn't even know.
He's gone, Lee.
He does.
He's the past.
Didn't know he had so many tats on his arms.
Can't see his arms, can you, with the tattoos?
Well, you bloody guy can.
No,
Unless
it's
there's something
right.
wrong with the picture. It's just that it looks like he's got loads of ink on his arms there. Like a big rose or some shit on his left arm.
Oh, that's AI. That's all AI. Don't worry about that. That's AI.
I think he suited a Liverpool shirt better than that, but he'll know that himself.
I hope he does well anyway. There's no reason to have a cob on with him. He just wanted to move on, so we moved him on. And we got considering only had a year of his contract left, that ain't bad what we got. So yeah, I hope it goes all right for him, and he is the main man a bit more there, and enjoys himself with his family.
I would have got rid of him before I got rid of. I would have got rid of Macca for him for sure.
Well, Macher, I'm hoping rather than expecting an improvement from McAllister this season. I'm very hopeful, but that's all it is, hope, rather than expectancy of McAllister to suddenly provide loads of impetus for us. But, he might do. It's not out of the question. We'll see how he gets on with Iraola and what Iraola thinks he can do with him.
I think, did McAllister have the best running stats of the World Cup in that position? So
yeah, he had a Goals World Cup, didn't he?
Yeah, I just wondered whether
running stats at the World Cup.
No, but I'm just saying, Joe. I wonder if they've looked at that against Curtis and thought this guy might be, turning it round again and coming back. I don't know, because I thought he was finished last season, and then all of a sudden he has a good World Cup, doesn't he?
One of my favourite Curtis things ever was he was still playing for the England under 21s when it was 22s and shit. And we played against Spain, and it was one of their best technical midfielders. But Curtis megged him, and he took him on about 3 or 4 times in a row just for a laugh. And he got wound up the Spanish player and hacked them down. I think he got sent off, or he definitely got a yellow.
Yeah, is it?
Off with Curtis dancing around him.
It is, obviously it's AI because there's no picture of him in Inter Milan jersey.
Well, someone's.
It is. It's just Curtis. It is. No. It's just Curtis's head on somebody else's body.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I don't know who that is. Hang on.
Somebody else's tattoos. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure. A lot of those Inter guys. If I had to guess, I'd say Lautaro, but. No, that's Curtis Jones's head on somebody else's body. It might even just be random AI footballer.
Well, I thought they were his arms at least. To put a kit and then use his own arms.
So look at the color of his arms and look at the color of his face. I know it's a different shade, but still.
They look like Icardi tattooed arms.
Yeah, wow.
I don't like it on the neck. It's too much on the neck, isn't it? The Edison with his on his neck, mate. Just made him look like a convict.
I know. More like a. No, that's your phone is really bad, Joe. It's really crackly.
Joe, are you calling? Joe.
Yeah,
Come in,
Joe's
Joe.
phone has been melted.
Oh, man,
How would you feel about us getting Minter and Mbai then? Say if we didn't get Barcola, but we bought both Minter and Mbai, then we'd have the right wing sort of.
Oh, Lee, haven't you been watching the show?
We could sell maybe Gakpo and come and we'd have Munoz, Rio.
No, you can't be buying Minter. No, you can't be buying Minter if he's injured for 3 months. Just wait till January.
Oh, is he? Because he didn't know that.
Not be watching the show, Lee.
Just sack that idea if he's injured.
Yeah, he's out for 3 months. But Indicalia wants everyone to believe that we're actually trying to buy him.
An injured player. Well, I'd seen his image before and I thought, oh, there must be something going on. And yeah, there is, he's injured.
Yeah.
Well, that's no use at all, is it? Like,
not really. So, I mean, like I say, if they were looking for him and they can't get anyone, then maybe look at him again in January.
United getting Belaber's done me head in. And even just hearing City is sniffing around Manu Kone, whether it's bollocks or not, it still annoyed me a bit because if United get Belaber and they get Kone and we get nobody, because he bought Elliot Anderson, like, you know. I don't know, they got a few bob for Rosary, but I mean, would they do that? Would they go in and get Kone as well?
I don't know. Maybe they got spooked after getting bet by Arsenal. I don't know.
Do you know what? I think that one of the worst things we could have done last season was pay that money. We talked about it, didn't we? And said, you know, this could come back and bite us because once you spend huge money on a player, then next time you negotiate for a big player, they're going to stretch you to the limit. And in the meantime, while we're going for a big player, you've got like Belaber for, was it 60 million or something going to United? And other players that you would look and think, yeah, we could slot them into the team. They probably do well. And, you know, we could get 2 players for the price of if we get Barcola. But I just think now, we've made a rod for our own backs. Everybody thinks they can stretch us to the max on money.
Yeah,
well, you're trying to negotiate with
now, are we
PSG.
late in the window where clubs know like there is an added air of desperation as the end of the window approaches, so they can ask more or try to ask more anyway.
Yeah, they're negotiating with PSG.
For about
I mean,
6
they
months.
know what we want. You know, we know we're going to get the player. We know we're playing a little bit of chicken, but we're thinking they've got their players. They got Torres, they've got Gotts, they've got Akliush, they've got all their signings. We can sit around. They've already lowered the price, like that ridiculous 160. No one was ever going to pay that. Now it's getting closer to what everyone's saying. It'll be 120, and so we know that. But you know, you've got to be rock solid that the player is, you know, joining your club. There isn't going to be anybody else. Real Madrid could come in, Barca could come in, and Arsenal come in. This guy isn't going to, sorry, I'm off there. You know, it's tetchy, you know, that's tense kind of stuff, you know. So they've got to be absolutely 100% sure that this guy will join Liverpool, and then you can play hardball with PSG and get it for, get that price down from 150 to 125. I think that's what they're doing, but when you do that, there's always something that can go wrong. People say, forget that, just give him 130 and, you know, get him here guaranteed a week. But I think that's what they're doing is they're just born negotiators, I suppose. That's just what they're going to do.
And when you look at it, Brian, like there's not many clubs will pay that for him. You know, there's not many clubs who could afford to pay that money. So we're in a select few, aren't we? And we're negotiating very nicely with them so far. My only thing I worry about is the likes of Arsenal. I don't know whether they've got.
No, he's already turned them down. He's already turned them down. He said he's like, and they're trying to buy Kenan Yildiz. Like, yeah, Bernie. It's like, who wants Barcola, right? Who needs a player in his position? Who can afford him? Who's he willing to join? Who can pay his way? Like, that's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. The list of clubs that actually need someone in his position. They have 120 million to spend on him. He wants to join that club.
Mm.
No, that's just a very shrinking group of teams. It's pretty much us.
Mm.
If he would have gone to Arsenal but he's turned them down, so that takes them off the clubs he would actually go to list. So they're gone. So it's pretty much us, him, PSG, but we've seen it all before in football, lads, where deals can fall apart for all kinds of reasons.
Yeah, especially deals like this.
Also, it's a
fingers
sweetener as
crossed,
well.
though.
It's, you know, like if we are going for Mbaye, and he knows that Barcola's coming to us, it's much easier, isn't it? If you leave and you think, oh, my mate's going, or another guy at the club, you know. So you're not a kid going on your own. There's somebody you know there, and they'll know Ekitike as well. So that might help ease Mbaye in as well.
I'd really like him by as well. No, he's young, but I would really like him.
If I was Mbaye, I would have come to Liverpool. If I was Mbaye, I'll go to Brighton, I'll go to a lower team and ply my trade.
No?
Why am I going to go?
How many games has he played at the top level?
Probably about less than 50.
Not a lot, because he's at PSG, mate. You know what I mean? Look what's in front of him.
He's 18, he's at PSG. So again, it's like people are under the impression, or not people are under the impression, it's going to be
see him in the World Cup, didn't we? Yeah, we got to see him in the World Cup. He looked dandy.
Yeah, but I'm like saying, like there's not a huge amount of age difference between him. Like in a year's time, Josh Abbey will be a year younger than he is now.
And Rio and Munoz are young as well, aren't they?
Well, Mooney's here, 23. They're all under like 25, all of them, like teenagers, you know. And if Ryan's the number one target from where it feels like it's going to be next summer, then boy, we're going to have all young wings. I think Nunes will be the oldest winger because Cody Barcola, sorry, will be when he comes. Yeah.
I don't think that, the consortium with Bezos either, I don't think that'll have done us any harm, because anyone who's thinking about joining us, maybe like Mbaye, will have to know that for someone like Bezos and the other guys to go for us puts us up there as one of the biggest clubs. We know we're one of the biggest clubs in the world, but that's a statement, isn't it? You know, so I think if you are thinking, where do you want to go? Well, Madrid don't want me, Barcelona don't want me. But guess what? Liverpool want me, and they're seen as one of the biggest teams in the world. So, I could see that working for us.
Yeah, I just think that most players want to play.
That's what Ted's is asking. Do the new shareholders have any input now? New signs, can't believe they're just sat back. I mean, they're new in the door. I'd imagine that this transfer window is a bit early.
For
them. Again, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but they're literally just in the building. So I reckon probably not in this window, obviously. But again, look, I don't know what's going on. But I would assume, like, literally, they're just, I don't even have any of them even moved to Liverpool yet.
Probably so.
The ones that are going to be on the board, I mean, Sabrin, is she going to move to Liverpool? Batia, I'm assuming him being head guy, he probably will. Whatever, move to the area. The other guy, the Kraus guy, is he going out like, what's going on? So I'd imagine this window is probably a bit early for them to have input.
Do they have to though, Brian? Because with helicopters and private jets and all the rest of it, but you would think they're going to they'll want their own man in somewhere for that board on a day-to-day basis. You would think. Anyway, I can't see some of the bigger guys like thinking I'll move to Liverpool, but you could definitely see like their man, whoever he's going to be, coming in.
Oh, but I thought they all had to live within 2 miles of the ground.
30 minutes.
Or that was your rule. I thought that was your rule.
30 minutes it used to
30
be.
minutes to the ground. I mean, Richard Hughes, Jesus.
Yeah, look at, don't even go there, Brian, with him. That thing.
Well, I thought you were saying everyone had to live within 30 minutes of the ground.
Yeah, but
Or else,
they're minor shareholders at the moment, aren't they? And all I'm saying.
No, I mean, these are the people that are being added to the board. That's what I'm talking about, those people. Like, I'm assuming Elaine Sovereign or whatever definitely will not be moving.
That's what I'm saying. FSG didn't move, did they?
I'm assuming it's the Bhatia guy, your man Bhatia. I'm assuming he will. He's the guy that I assume will be doing the actual living on Mars, living in Liverpool, because he's the.
Was he the
He's the head of the consortium. He's the QPR guy.
The QPR guy, right? Okay. Yeah,
he's the most football guy out of all of them, basically.
That's exciting for me because was he 19 years there or something? It's a long time, wasn't he? There.
But he's the only vague bit of shining light in it for me, because otherwise it's all just a bunch of faceless business freaks, you know. He's the guy that was very well liked at QPR, and I mean, the only thing I can hang my hat on is he resigned from the board at QPR way back in the day because they wanted to put up ticket prices and he was against putting up ticket prices. So he resigned from the board, and then they agreed not to when he came back on the board. Apparently fans will say like he understands what the difference between a business and a football club. He understands fans, all that kind of stuff. I mean, again, he's the son of
Bhatia you're talking about.
That's Bhatia, the son-in-law of like Mittal.
Yeah, well, it seems he does at least have an interest in football. You know, you said
at least
proper test the other night. You said should we see if they could do 10 keepy-ups? That made me laugh. Yeah. But he probably
it is. But at least, Lee, you get, QPR fans, whatever you think of them or their club, but they say, look, this guy's a proper football man. He gets football. He understands football. He understands fans. Yeah. So, that at least gives me some kind of idea. But, the rest of them, like I said, they're just faceless business freaks. I don't care who they are. Mm-hmm. You own Facebook. You live in a fucking world that most people on this planet will never experience. You just, Jeff Bezos, like I said, Jeff Bezos.
Bloody Russian from the surname, it was 7, and I thought, he'd be Russian then, and it was like,
no, like I said, Jeff Bezos could be sat on a plane beside Jurgen Klopp, and he wouldn't know who he was sitting beside.
Of course,
Jeff Bezos doesn't give a crap about Liverpool.
I had to Google him to find out more about him. Found out that he worked at McDonald's once, and then there was a meteoric rise and all that. But I was talking to 12 about him because he's American and knows more about him. He pays his workers badly. There's always been a moan over that. With him, treats his work.
He's famous.
That I've worked with, the Amazons I had to work with. I was talking to this young lad, and he said, where we working? I said, he went, Amazon, he meant dead hard, don't mate. I didn't believe you.
£7 an hour, 12-hour shifts. Yeah. You get fired if you go to the toilet. All those horror stories. Yeah. All those horror stories. Yeah, but
you told me it's dead hard anyway, and I believe the kid, because he laughed when he said it.
It doesn't need to be hard. But anyway, he only owns 9% of Amazon now. He's not on the board anymore. Mm. He's not the big.
I've never got nothing off them. The fella downstairs, he's away at the moment. There's about 10 fucking packages put outside his door from Amazon. It was got a smile thing on it, as the logo on it or some shit, like a smile and an arrow or some crap. That's Amazon, isn't
it? Yeah, so I don't know how big a thing that's going to be for us. But I expect them. I do expect them to have fully taken over within a year, max 2 years. They've got that option thing now to buy it at some big money. But I think this is definitely just phase one.
I watched an interview with some Wall Street guy the other day, and he was invited on Summit or other. But he was quite.
It is Trey. It is. It is. Sorry, Lee. Sorry, no, that's just it is Trey. It definitely is. Sorry, why not? I'll ask the panel. Trey is saying it's not the end of the world if Barcola deal falls apart and we stick with Gakpo. It's not a sexy outcome, but it's not a disaster. I would say it's pretty close to it.
That's what you put it. No, you're right. I mean, I hate when facing his worst players out than Cody, but
Worst things can happen. Worst things can happen. But, I mean, to not get Barcola and end up stuck with Gakpo.
But after everything that's happened, I guess I think that's the thing. More. If it was just like 2 weeks and we're just only starting it, then I mean you could have context. But yeah.
We're very behind. Even if we purchase Barcola tomorrow, he ain't starting against Newcastle.
God, no,
we are significantly
he might not even start
behind.
against Forest.
So I'm saying it's like it's really bad. It is bad. I'm being negative. It's not right what's happening in our transfer window. This year transfer window has been horrendous. You might just go and get the. Remember when we got what's his name again? The redheaded guy, the tall defender. What's it?
Vandenberg
and Adrian. We might as well go back to that. Dross.
I'd want it that we didn't buy nothing after winning the Champions League.
This is real.
I was telling you out that summer, like having a cob on, like about it, when we didn't buy anything more than that.
But that's why the FSG, it wasn't to do with money. They've always had money. That's what people need to understand. It's just that they just want to withhold the purse strings for certain reasons.
Well, I watched the interview.
I used to think that FSG maybe don't have the money. These guys have really, really got the money. The club has the money, like for real.
Yeah, the club has
like,
money, these guys don't need them. This is what I'm saying. They don't need to put their hands in their own pockets to be able to spend as much as you can spend because the club puts the cash in. And basically, what are we talking about? I don't know. I'll just throw a number out there. It'll be wrong, but like 80% of the money comes from the TV rights. That's where the money comes from. Billions. So they don't need to spend their own. It's not like they've never spent their own money because they said they came in day one and said this club doesn't need a sugar daddy. You take TV rights, commercial money, you can only spend 300 million a year. We've made 4. We can spend 4 without you even having to spend it. But we don't take money out, we don't take money in. So this is what I'm saying. There should be no reason for them not to spend this year because the club has the money. They don't need to put their hands in their pockets. They never have. So that's what you do.
Well, I was expecting it.
Money is there to be spent.
I was expecting it. I did watch an interview. He had some Wall Street finance guy. He didn't know nothing about football, but what he knew about was money and where it was in football. And he said Liverpool, like the clubs in Europe, and that's one of the most attractive ones to buy at the moment, like, or to buy shares in. And he said like that it will give us extra spending power, like if it does, like, you know what I mean? Sincerely hope it does, because we're a big club anyway. Like we'd be able to spend a few bucks because we've got to go big family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's
big up,
he's not best in the station. Lee, Brian, everyone else in the chat. Who's there? Ray, is Ray there? Bernadette, Joe. Hope you're cool. And Brian as well. Like for me, these guys have they hit the jackpot when they got us and stuff. And what these guys have done, they've done it in a cheeky manner, and I don't really like that. They've been like, look at that. When we got Chiesa, that was the first time we spent in 6 windows. That's Liverpool Football Club.
In my entire life as a Liverpool fan, there was nothing worse than when it looked like we could go and solve them. I sort of always knew it wouldn't happen, but, you know, it wasn't certain.
Of course it wouldn't happen, bro. Of course not. It would never happen. You know, there was a lad from Liverpool who was like really eager to get us and that, but he probably wouldn't be able to afford it. These guys
I remember some of the names from years ago. There was people interested in it, like they supported us and that. Like, it'd be some, I don't know, building fella, somebody who made money from building or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, Steve Morgan.
Yeah.
Steve Morgan.
That was him, yeah.
Steve Morgan, he ended up buying Wolves. But he was in competition with DIC, and they ended up losing out. But I just remember seeing that Steve Morgan had a net worth of 300 million. You know, I just remember thinking, yeah, you've got no chance, mate. You've got absolutely no chance.
Yeah.
The club was for sale for about 300 million, which was his entire net worth, and he could get it, but he was up against.
I can vaguely remember
Enemy
looking
and
at
big
him,
things
because
every
you
day.
seen him quite a bit in the papers and stuff at the time, like. But yeah, that was one of the while ago, him Morgan. But yeah, the wealth of him and like people like John Moores and that, you know, compared to what's came into the game. I mean, it isn't wealth at all, really, is it? Like, I mean, it is to the normal man in the street, but like in comparison.
Yeah, no, the game was gone for him then. At that point, the game was past. It was just people like him 15 years before, 20 years before might have been able to buy Liverpool. But when DIC were involved, those guys, he was gone. He had no chance. Like I said, he ended up buying Wolves. But he was one of those guys. He was a Liverpool fan, you know, wanted, but he would have been blown out of the war because, you know, not long after you would have had like Abramovich was there and people would have come on. He would have been way out of his depth.
Steve Morgan's dad was from Liverpool, and he had a civil engineer, and he made he made a big name and very, very good civil engineer. And
Redrow was the house, isn't it?
Yeah, but before that, Steve Morgan worked for his dad, again civil engineer, and that was his background. And I remember being on a site for Barrett Homes. I was working on a site for them selling, and Steve Morgan came in, and he was only quite young at the time, like, or not when I say young, he was like just starting out on the house building side, and he came in and studied what Barrett's were doing, and then said, right, I'm going to give a bigger skirting board, I'm going to put wooden doors instead of, like he just upped the ante, and everybody bought into it because it was quality, and he didn't charge extra for it, so he was good at marketing as well. But I do know that, like, he was a mad Liverpool fan. And like you say, Brian, he would have given his whole worth, but he never could have competed against other people. And he took a year off, actually, with his family. Once he got Redrow to the point, where it was like one of the biggest, fastest growing house builders in the UK. And he had a yacht, or bought a boat anyway. And him and his two children, I think it was two children, and his wife, took off and said to his staff, if I can't trust you to run this company, I've got the wrong staff. You can contact me by satellite or phone or whatever, the internet, and I'll answer any questions. But I want to take my kids and show them the world. And that's what he did. He sailed around the world for 12 months.
Fair play to him. What's he doing now,
Well, he's Redrow Homes, so I don't know whether he's sold out or not. I don't know.
Oh, was that his one, Redrow? Yeah, was that the Steve Morgan one, Redrow?
Yeah.
Well done for following the story there, Lee. Yeah.
Well, no, I knew it was Steve Morgan, but I didn't know which one it is.
Really just
the name of the housing thing.
Yeah, but she's just been talking about it.
Well, yeah, well, a bit like, but yeah, I didn't know it was Redrow. Maybe I heard you, but I didn't know him properly. But yeah, they were famous then. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, those guys now, they're, like I say, he'd have to be whatever.
They were the ones years ago, weren't they? Like, it was them types, like, that were putting the money in the game, like, but now you don't see them, do you? Like, it's people with much more wealth in it, like, have got involved.
Like I say, he ended up buying Wolves.
Yeah,
so
he was a mad Liverpool fan, and he hated what was going on with us at the time. So he was trying to, okay, obviously he's a businessman as well, but he really wanted the club to get back to winning
Yeah, no, that
rounds.
matters, Bernie. That like a Liverpool fan is always supported us. Like it makes it nicer, doesn't it? When the money's like when you used to buzz off seeing David Moores in the stands celebrating and that, like with his rosy red cheeks and his mullet. I always got a kick out of that because you could see how much it meant to him when he was the owner.
Yeah, but for what's happening right now, is what these guys have been doing throughout their 16 years they've been with us. But it's just now we're noticing it more. Why? Because we've got big gaps in the team and the squad. We know it's the first time as a Liverpool fan I'm not confident going into a Premier League season, and that's never really happened. And that's why I'm really disappointed with these guys. Because okay, some guys are brought into the club, this, that, and the other. Well, show these guys who are walking into the club what you lot guys have been doing and want to do for the club. Like show a bit of fucking class. Like what we're doing right now, we're looking at Minty. For what? Like what is Minty?
Is Minty injured or JK?
He's injured.
Yeah, he's out for 3 months. Like that's a joke. That's a joke.
For me, I'd rather play. One of us on the play on that right wing instead of Minty.
I'm gonna jump on Google.
Yeah, it's too crackly, Joe. I can't hear you. Nobody can hear what you're saying.
Bit of a communication problem that Indy Cali are putting up that Minter link in it, seeing as how he's injured for 3 months. Like, that's a non-starter. It's if we're going to buy someone who can't play until Christmas.
Like I said, you would just wait till January. Wait, if you wanted to do that, you'd just wait till January.
Yeah, he's a good player, Minty. Don't get me wrong, but right now, he isn't the guy.
Right now, he's absolutely not the guy.
Yeah.
In January,
the day's gone, and we're still fucking around, man. Sorry for my English, but come on, man. We've got Newcastle Sunday. We'll have a good first 11, just about, and that's it.
I'm even revising that, JK.
Actually, you know what?
I don't actually think we have a good first 11. I don't think we have a good first 11. It's paper thin in places. It's real. Our bench is going to be.
For me,
all we have in our favour is Newcastle, just as even more soft. They've been completely
good, and they've lost loads of their good players, even more of them, and haven't been able to bring that many in. So their shitness may benefit us, maybe to get one over on them, get off to a good start, hopefully, just to give them a good start.
They'll have their crowd as always. They've got a new manager as well.
Young sign.
Be having any shenanigans on Isaac though from their defenders trying to hurt him or nothing like.
Come on now, don't.
What was that, Lee?
Come on,
you know it, mate. You know it. I'm not having that. The ref had better protect him if any of that shit starts. He's getting all aggro and that.
Players don't intentionally go out to hurt other pros. Other pros don't go out to intentionally injure other pros.
You should ask Van de Ven.
That doesn't.
Never, ever.
Come on, I'm not saying they don't know.
But most of their players have been ripped out anyway, haven't they? It's not the same team.
The ones who were the dirtbags, Trippier, Bruno, them two were the worst, and them two are gone. So you know what I mean. So
Dan Burn, Shaw, Joe Linton. Yeah,
they're left. Yeah.
No, Joe Linton's still there, but he's injured.
Oh God.
So he won't be.
Then. Sorry for Joe Linton, but it's good news for us. There's no Bruno, no
Star.
The entire midfield then is gone. Wisser didn't settle in good. Baltimore didn't hardly plays. You know what I mean? So
I think Dortmund
better bloody hard. It's good hunting ground, St. James, although it's a tough place to go. It's not that bad for us. Even when we weren't even that good, we used to go there and snounce them with James Lloyd. But yeah.
I'm just trying to think who their midfield will be on Sunday then. It'll probably be that Miles lad.
Lewis Miley. Willock is probably still there. They got that. They brought in a new guy. He's like Traore, I think it is, something like that.
No, he's on the wing. Not
Toure. No, that's Toure. There's the new guy. They got another guy. He's a defensive midfielder. It's like
Monaco. He will start.
I can't remember his name.
So we'll be looking at us there back forward, and on Sunday it'll be Shaw, Burn. Fucking what's it? Liverman.
Sorry, yeah, most clarity. Yeah, I meant I don't. When I said, I mean, I don't think Newcastle players go out to intentionally injure Alexander Isak because he left to join Liverpool. Is what I'm saying.
So,
I don't think they care that. I mean, I don't like.
bloody hope not.
They're that.
The crowd will be on his back. Don't get me wrong. I reckon the crowd will be on his back.
Yeah, no one's going out there trying to
back there.
break
They're
his
probably
leg.
fucking crap.
Yeah.
If Bruno goes back there with Arsenal, I think
You'll
we'll get
get
a round of
in deep
applause.
trouble if they do.
You know what I mean?
If they do target them and do them in, like we've only got Cozy. You know what I
Maybe
mean?
Sven Botman's going to nut him in the face because he's Anfield.
Forgot about it, Botman. Yeah, just the Botman fella.
I think he's injured as well. Actually, I don't even know. I mean, we had a look at it the other night. It is. I mean, their squad is. I don't want to big this up now and we end up going. I don't want to big it up and we end up going there and losing. But like,
Yeah, let's be careful. Yeah.
the
Be
manager's
a bit
gone.
confident though, you know what I mean? Just like, okay, look at them not. They're
No,
not.
but I don't want to be
Gone,
trashing. I don't want to be
gone.
trashing
Oh, I
Newcastle
don't trust teams like
teams.
that. You can't laugh at them because they can bite you in the ass.
But I mean, the manager's gone. Fucking Tonali's gone. Greenrace is gone. Anthony Gordon is gone. Apparently,
Isak's gone.
Manchester United are trying to buy Lewis
Tyndall's gone.
Hall.
Yeah. Yeah, he's staying. Yeah.
But even just this season, Tonali, Guimaraes, Gordon. I was looking. Yeah, well,
Barnes and Murphy still
they've
there.
got Stoyer.
Sign a new contract, Lady B.
Stoyer. That's it. They've got a guy called Bamba, defensive midfielder. He's only 20. They've got Stoyer, who's only 18. Then they've got Joe Willock. They've got Jacob Ramsey, Lewis Miley, and that's it. The rest in it. No, I just mean for their midfield.
Oh, right.
Just their midfielders is basically Stoyer, Willock, Ramsey, Miley, and this Bamba kid. I mean, that's it.
Is
Voldemar is still there, yeah.
Is he
He's still
injured
there.
or-
No, he's fine. No, he's fit.
Dortmund
I mean-
after him.
Let's hope to get him.
That's
Harvey
right.
Barnes. I mean, yeah, they've got Sula, Guatemala Barnes, but
Yeah, they better be hurrying up getting a manager, haven't they? Or do you think they're starting the season with like a caretaker bloke in charge or something?
No, they got a manager, bro.
no, they have a new manager.
Who is
They
he?
got a new manager, yeah.
Jassele or Jassel. I don't know how do you say Jassele?
Jassele.
Is he French?
Who?
Is he French fan?
German.
Oh, German.
He was in Saudi. He was in Saudi, and
He's young. He's younger than all the other managers. Should be near the youngest. No, he's like 39, 38 or 39. He's
that kid at Brighton is like 31 or something, 32. Harlitzer.
No, I know, but he's like second youngest. He's younger than
I sort of
Arteta.
forgot, in all that talk of their players, that Eddie had been sacked. And I definitely haven't heard about this new guy in the hot seat. Like,
Well, I think they kind of dressed it up that he walked. I think they tried to say, yeah, he left as opposed to got booted. But yeah, he isn't. I think he's German, and he was in Saudi.
Some type of Hassler with the H, is it? Like, rather than the J or something. Hassler.
No, it's a J. It's like Jaissle or something like that. So I have no idea. Hassel. I was called Hassel. Sounded probably Hassel.
He's young, man. German.
Yassel. Yeah, he's a German
Still
guy.
have someone on the bench anyway. You know what I mean? That's just.
But I mean, if it doesn't tell you everything about, doesn't matter how rich your owners are. It's Newcastle. I know we're a bigger club than Newcastle.
It's interesting that he's coming from Saudi. He seems how the Saudis own Newcastle.
Easy deal to get done.
Yeah.
And he's got a big Premier League job. God knows what's going to happen to Eddie Howe.
JK, do you know this manager?
Up in a sewer
Have you seen
somewhere.
him?
Not really. Not really. He looks fresh faced and that.
Young.
But he's got a good little. They're saying he's a good manager and stuff. But I reckon he's got a bit of a. I wouldn't say a problem there. He's walking into a bit of a pickle there. You know what I mean? All your best players leaving and this, that, and the other. So he's got a bigger problem than us, that we have. So we've got to take advantage of that.
Well, do you know we've got had since that last game to get our stamina up to match the second half, haven't we? That's our big problem, isn't it? You know, if we you know sort of go to sleep again in the second half or just run out of steam, we've got a problem.
Yeah,
but I reckon we'll be sound.
Well, I can imagine that this Hassler hombre will set them up quite defensively, seeing as how they've lost their entire midfield to transfers and injury, and yeah, it's probably going to be one of them games. Like, I mean, look, they're at home; they will have to attack, but it'll probably set them up really defensively. Won't need this bloke.
Yeah. Yeah, from what I read about him, he likes to do similar to me. He likes to do the whole pressing thing, and again, another young coach at 38. So a lot of these, this is they can get the young coaches, 30 plus, late 30s, etc. Between 30 and early 40s. So
shocking to see Herzl, how young he was. Remember, like when suddenly, like the players are like younger than you, and that makes you feel old because they're not at first, are they? Like they're all older than you, and then when the players are all younger than you, like God, I feel old. But like to see a manager like at that age, right? Herzl.
But on a like for like, you know, he's not an expert.
Yeah, what accent?
He's not an experienced manager in the Premier League, and he's got their team's being decimated. So if we can't beat them, then we've got, you know, it's not going to. Well, you know, it's only the first game of the season, but I'd be really disappointed.
I think Kenny was 35, 36 when he became player manager, but yeah, usually like manager.
Yeah, I think if you can we kind of expect him to go there and win? You know, and kind of give him the benefit of the doubt if we don't, you know, first game and all that. But it is still, they kind of are there for the taking, but are we there for are we ready for, I don't know what they've looked like in pre-season. Newcastle, I mean, they must be. I
don't really care. All I know is they're shit and we're better, and hopefully we'll win. This is a place where we win a lot.
I mean, I won't be tearing my hair.
If we don't, I'll deal with it. Like, but we should be beating these.
No, we probably should. Yeah, we probably should. Yeah.
I think after watching Xhaka the other day and what's his name, Toro. That's really given me a lot of confidence because I just thought, you know, it's just a nightmare at the back, nightmare in midfield, but I almost feel like the back is getting sorted. So it's just the midfield, isn't it now?
Surely a team with an entirely different midfield to last season will struggle like early on to get a grip games, like, and hopefully we can have them off, like, and get our points. Because it'd be a good way to start. We do need a good start. Set us up for that Forest game then. But I'll deal with it if we can't manage it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, we had a good start last season. Look where they led us down the pipe hole.
Yeah, it was crazy to start of last season because we were winning. We were like, yeah, this is going to get better and like we'll win more easily. But it just didn't happen. Like we just stopped winning completely for a while.
I think one thing that's going under the radar of all this, you know, we're frustrated about transfers and the experience of Robbo, Mo, Knight Gold is the fact that Alisson is still here. Now, obviously, he was linked with going to Juventus and personal terms.
We need to talk about him.
Yeah, it's going under the radar, and he's and I'm glad he's staying, to be honest, because it's crucial at this moment. Like I said, for me, I said the last season, I think we discussed it. Like Would I keep him for another season? Yes. Then finish his contract, and if at the end of the season he wants to go, fair enough. But I think it's very crucial for him, and we're going to need him. Depending on how much he games, he's going to be very important for us this season. But again, he's going under the radar out of everything.
Well, I mean, I don't want to question his. I can't question his commitment. I can't. I have no insight. I don't know, but I will, because I don't like it being brushed under the carpet that he, to a degree, asked not to play for us last season, so he could make sure he was fit for the World Cup. When we were in dire straits, we were not playing well. He asked to not be rushed back because he wanted to make sure he's fit for the World Cup. Okay, people have different opinions on that. Everyone's entitled. He apparently had gone as far as agreeing a shirt number with Juve. Wanted to go to Juventus. Happy to do it. The deal was all the way down the line. So how committed is he to us right now? Like, if he gets another injury, is he going to push himself to come back?
He did say that, Brian, didn't he? He did actually say that, although, he was up for the move to Juventus, if Liverpool needed him, he wouldn't go, and he said that, I don't know. He's done a lot for us, Ali, so... I
know. I'm just wondering, Bernie, if he has an injury. Like, when he said, if Liverpool need me, I won't go, that's just a way of saying, well, if they don't agree to sell me, I won't go. But he obviously seems to have had his heart set on it. This guy is going to get injured again because he's Ali now. We know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And, like I said, how fully committed is he? He's don't get me wrong, we still need Alisson, but I think we definitely need to be working on a proper, if they don't, and it, by all accounts, they're not overly convinced with Mamardashvili. So if they're not convinced by Mamardashvili, then they really need to be working on who's going to be replacing Ali, because this got to be Ali's last year. It has to be.
I'm sure.
No way he stays tomorrow.
I'm sure I read today, Brian, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure I read that the last 3 seasons, he's averaged 30 games a season.
Is that in the league or across all competitions?
I think it's across all competitions.
Yeah, see, that's not great there. You see, yeah, if that's in the league, that's fine. But like goalkeepers just rarely. There's not many injury-prone goalkeepers.
But for 3 years, it's a pattern, isn't it? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's like, I always go back to what Chris on Beige and Red said. And this is 4 years ago. This said, he said, this is going to keep happening to him. Like Chris, he's a doctor. This is what he deals with. He knows about. He said he's got bad hamstrings. They're going to keep going. He's got a very slight bow-leggedness. He said, which makes it easier. That's going to go more often. And he said this is going to keep happening throughout his career. And once they start going for someone like him, he said you can tell by the way he walks. He's all that stuff. He said and he's completely right. He's every year you're. Like, that's what I said. If you're a backup goalkeeper for Liverpool, you have to be prepared to play, because Ali is going to miss games. A lot of games. Most goalkeepers just sail through a season, never get injured. This guy gets injuries like outfield players do. Z is not a fan of Minte. That's when Boom thinks we'll beat him, even though the squad is decimated.
I think it'd be easy, Boom Shankar. That'd be excellent if it was easy. The easier, the better, and the more goals, the better. But just to win it, do me like to start off with. As I said, I could deal with it if we don't win, but I'm expecting us to give them a good game, and pretty much expecting to win life. It's only Newcastle at St James's Park.
Yeah, we've got Virgil, we've got Ali. Are you going with Jackie or
the dread of Virgil sending off, and then we win the game late with Nunes? That was boss game, not So funny, that one. It's Darwin's celebration. I think it was his second one. He made this noise. He went as he was running off. It was brilliant. He did some like elaborate dive in front of their fans who were giving him stick. Because earlier in the game they were calling him crap, and then he got those 2 goals at the end, like and they going off their heads.
Yeah, the start of good things. I mean, I have to have a little pop of Quasi Bold here. I mean, he's trying to do Twitter. It's not really working for him, but he's trying to do it. Quasi Bold saying LFC keeping their cards so close to their chest. ITK's making ish up. Quasi Bold accusing anybody of being an ITK is just.
What does it stand for? I don't know. ITK.
In the know.
Up the Khyber.
Okay.
Oh, no, these new things come out, don't they?
When you do a crazy back on the panel together, because honestly,
That was one that has escaped me attention, what that bloody thing means.
Yeah, everybody's using it now.
It's been around a long. ITK has been around a long time now. To be honest with you.
Like, couldn't you just type that? I don't know. I mean, for God's sake, is it that hard to type the actual words? I don't mind lol, but the rest of it gets on my nerves a bit. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, come on, make the effort. It's only a short word anyway.
I thought it was.
These anagrams all the time.
I thought it was in the know.
It is in the know, yeah.
it is burning. Lady Base is. Burner. It is burner. Burner.
Burner.
Burner. But you know what? If I wake up tomorrow and if I see one more, there's a good chance of Barcola negotiations. Honestly, man, I'm gonna see whoever the
very good. No, it's very good chance. Very good chance.
A good chance. Yeah, if I see that again tomorrow, I swear to God, I'm gonna see whoever put that up, man. Because honestly,
Well, you will. You definitely will see some version of that again tomorrow.
yeah, honestly,
No doubt about it.
I'm gonna blank it out. Honestly, I will blank it out.
Well, I didn't know what the bloody hell it was when I heard people say it as well, ITK, because it was like a serial killer, BTK. And it was bloody a thing.
It just means in it. It's just like, you know, someone says,
shit.
yeah, it's just if someone says to you, oh, I know this, someone's going to join this club. How do you know? Don't worry, I'm in the know. He's like, oh yeah, my cousin works down the club. It's that, he's an ITK, he's in the know. So it's basically people who make up stories, never reveal the source of the story, and it's just, yeah, he's an ITK. So it's kind of like it's gone from being an insult to being a badge of honor.
There's a lad who lives like a stone's throw from here, and he drinks around here. Like, I've known him for years, and he used to be like a steward at Anfield and that. Like, I was talking to him about that. Like, you know, I mean, you don't get to hear back or like of anywhere, of any, you know what I mean?
Have you noticed how most of these journalists just copy and paste what the Romano or the other lad says? It's all bullshit, man. Like Ben Jacobs, he puts that lad's Twitter name in there and says and writes down what he's saying. Like, come on, man, what is this?
Does anyone else get like a tweet from, you know, if you follow Dave Okoff, and you'll get it on the day, and then the next day the same thing it comes through again. 24 hours.
I don't follow any of them, man. None of them. Romano, none of them. Can't bother.
Yeah.
Because it come up today, and it was saying like about Barcola, and I thought, oh God, have we signed him? And when I looked, it was no personal terms, sorry, with Mbaye. And I thought, didn't he say that yesterday? And when I looked, it said 22 hours ago, but it's just come through again today. So he seems to like tweet it or whatever, and then sends it out again the next day.
This world. They ruined the transfer market these months. Them and YouTube content creators have ruined transfer windows. I used to love a transfer window back in the day. Now it's fucking cringe as fuck. It's just too cringe for me. It's like they took something so exciting into something like, oh God, when is it over?
Do you mean like Brian and 12th?
They're the only decent. They're the only lads who don't jump on that bandwagon, and that's why it's cool to come on their shows. It's blessed, you know what I mean? They keep it
They're the
real.
worst.
I absolutely jump on that bandwagon.
Nah, you don't say, "Oh,
I am
I
at the front of
you
that
told your Brian,
bandwagon.
he'd be like, the lad at the bakery told me, like, you ain't gonna come out with that. You know what I mean? You ain't
Do
gonna
you
come
know
out.
what? That's one wheeze I never cottoned onto when I was younger. Try and get a job at Anfield as a bloody steward, and then you can see the match for sod all. Never thought of that myself. I didn't know this.
Well, you
Talking
can.
to Stuart, someone else told me. I've known him for years, but I was talking to him about it, like, and that. He said you would hear stories and stuff. Most of it was bollocks.
They're really picky though, because my sister's friend's husband is a steward, and he worked. He's got another job, but then for some reason he applied, and he said it was so hard to get in. The trick. And when you think about it, it's just to be there. They've got the back to the game as well, haven't they, most of the time?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
He might say he's got eyes on the back of his head.
Yeah.
You don't miss a trick.
I'll turn around. Watch the game.
We have to have a train station, like, for the ground, and we have, like, an enlargement of the grounds, whatever the correct terminology is for that. Yeah, we've got the cop. It's got to be. It looks so, because it's the smallest stand now. When you see a picture of the stadium, it looks like that's the Alley Road end as it was not long ago. Because it just looks tiny now and not right. That's got to be. And the other one, the Kenny Dalglish song. I mean, that's not that old. That one, I remember when that was new. And I liked that one. It was a good one because it was new. You were in it, like, and all that shit. But that needs sort of. Yeah.
I like going behind the goals, Anfield Road end. I used to love sitting there behind the goals.
Oh yeah, the road ends. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
When I was married, I used to have a season ticket. We were right. We had like the front seat in what's King Kenny stand now. When I say front seat, we're in the front row, and you could. It was brilliant because the players, you could practically touch them. They were that close.
Yeah, that's a brilliant view. Oh, I need to get some tickets, man. Where's Norm when you need them?
Last time I remember going in the Alley Rose end, we played Leicester and we were trying to qualify for the Champions League, but we got beat 2-1.
Bernie there, VIP or nothing. Front row or nothing. That's Bernie.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Front row or nothing. That's Bernie. Lady B.
Martin O'Neill was.
Only front row.
Martin O'Neill stopped us getting Champions League that season. The swine. I mean, we were used to it in them days, like, that could happen with us, like, we couldn't make the Champions League.
Do you remember?
All the Evertonians saying they're going to cancel their Amazon account.
All 5 of them.
Amazon accounts. Really?
All 5 of them. Ted's, that's too funny, Ted's.
Yeah,
I don't think they'd know how to.
This is good stuff.
I don't think they'd know how to. That sounds like the kind of thing.
My favourite is laughing at rubbish sponsors. And when we got Hitachi, which was a good thing, Japanese, like, electronics and that, and they got one, and it was called Hafnia Meats. It was cooked meats from fucking Denmark, or something, Hafnia Meats. And I always used to laugh at the sponsor, Hafnia Cooked Meats, Hafnia. It used to tickle me when I was a kid. And still does now a bit. And Chang Beer, when they had the bloody elephant on the thing, an elephant like on it, that one made me laugh as well.
Oh, no, I don't mind an elephant on a kit.
No, I love elephants. That one I enjoyed.
No, on a kit, I didn't mind an elephant on a kit. That's interesting. Honestly, it's on the fan pages. Yeah, I mean, they're so stupid. Like, I reckon it's give it 5 minutes, and yeah. They're white for their husband, whoever it is, be like, get me something. They'd be like, no, I can't. I cancel Amazon. They'd be like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Stop
the missus says, can you, I need some cleaning product and I can only get it on Amazon. Can you order it? No.
God, love. No.
Get the Tesco yourself.
Not supporting that red shite. Not supporting the red shite. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, shut up and get the cleaning materials.
Yeah, good luck with that.
There's going to be some rows going on.
Everton's initial deal with Happy.
Oh, it will boom. It will. I mean, it'll make that will just make such a huge dent in Amazon profit. I mean, what a sale of, I don't know, fake nails and
Well, if they're like me, then they probably never
tracksuits.
used it, like, you know what I mean? So there won't be many of them if they're anything like me. I'd heard of it and knew what it wasn't, but some of it, I knew it was delivery or some shit. No, I've never used it. I've never sent anything or received anything like that in the post.
Bernadette, do you remember Brookside? Yeah, do you remember that lad in there? I think he was. What's his name's brother? The one with he had a little bit of a tight perm and a bit of a mustache. Terry, was it?
Yeah, Terry, Brian Regan, the actor. Yeah.
What was his brother's name in there? He had like a brother or something.
Damon.
I've seen him today with John Barnes.
He's an Evertonian, mate. He's an Evertonian,
bro.
yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I always thought he was a Liverpool fan, yeah. And today I found out he was an Evertonian. I was like, no way.
Apparently, he's all right. He gave my mates were hitchhiking to Glastonbury and he picked them up and he was sound, he said, because he was going to. So, like,
do you know that, JK, you know that Terry? I remember going to a sunbed place, and as I was going in, he was coming out and they said to me, you've got Terry's bed. And I thought, it seemed a bit weird getting on the bed after he'd been on the...
Terry is the man that inspired the Scouser sketch in Harry Enfield, which I used to love as a Scouser, because there were people that looked like that for the longest time in Liverpool.
You know who I met?
It's funny to me, like...
I was at the Trafford Centre shopping and that, and then I remember Jimmy Corkill, yeah?
Yeah.
Jimmy.
I met Jimmy Corkill's daughter who used to play it. What was her name?
She sings as well.
the blonde girl, was it?
No, it was Jimmy Corkill's daughter. She had like brown hair, didn't she?
Yeah, and she had a singing career.
What's her name, man?
Wasn't Sonia, was it?
I'll tell you now, 1 second.
No, Sonia was a ginger.
Her and her mum, really nice.
Sonia was from round here, apparently both from Litherlands, which is like round here, it's the same postcode.
Ted is saying that Brian Regan was a getaway driver in a murder.
I know.
Yeah, I heard about that. Old Brian got up to some naughtiness, like, and got locked up. And he still had his perm and his muzzy when he'd done it, I think. Like.
Do you remember Sinbad as well?
Claire Sweeney, her name was. Yeah.
Oh, Claire Sweeney.
Claire Sweeney, oh yeah. She just became like a TV. She just became like a TV presenter.
Yeah, and then she done music and it was quite funny.
She was in Corrie as well. She was in Coronation Street, wasn't she?
Yeah, and she was really nice, man.
Stunned around, did a bit of modelling and all that stuff, and then just did whole TV random stuff. She's been in everything.
I come on there on that women's talk show that comes on in England.
That's it.
You know, that's
like for 40 minutes you met someone who was Jimmy Cockill's daughter. Do you know, like the actor, but like I don't think so because he's gay. I think Jimmy Cockill's what's he got? Dean Sullivan, but yeah, he won't have a daughter. I don't
Jimmy
think.
Corkill was Brookside for me. He was Brookside. Without him, it wouldn't have been that good. He made it like he was what him.
He got that lad in who was Ziggy Greaves in Grange Hill to play Jimmy's son. Remember? Ziggy Greaves.
Does anyone remember the tune to the signature tune to Brookside? Can you remember it? Well, why don't you sing it?
Yeah, I remember the music.
Yeah.
I remember the music.
Do you know what?
It used to come up before EastEnders. I remember that when there was no EastEnders and no Brookside. There was only Coronation Street and the farm that was brought there. And then Brookside come out and then EastEnders. London went, we've got to have one too, mate.
I was a Bullocky fan.
I used to have to take the kids in our family.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. I'm not sure. It definitely was more Crime Watch than Brookside.
No, do you know? I used to take.
That was exactly it. That was exactly the theme. If you want me to speed it up. And then you hear that little whatever it is, a keyboard or something.
JK, you know Brookside Close. You could actually drive right up to the close, except that there was a security guard at the beginning of the close. I used to take our kids there, because they were obsessed with Brookside, and so I used to drive them, and they were delighted, waiting to see, because you could see them filming sometimes.
They were the days, man. I
Yeah,
remember when the
Max.
Farnhams joined in. The Farnhams, they were like snobby, and they joined into the close. It was too
Oh
funny.
yeah, it was the old
Max.
guy. Was that the guy? who was
I
the-
liked Harry Cross, the grumpy old fella, Bill Dean,
Yes.
and he's in the video for the farm song Groovy Train on,
That's
like, you know,
right.
I think it's in Southport, like on the model trains at the fair, riding around and that with the farm. It's a
Do you know
funny
what,
video,
though?
that.
So some of the how about Trevor Jordash, the murderer? Do you remember him?
Whoa!
Oh,
what
yeah,
a
yeah,
character.
yeah.
I think he was Irish.
The Irish fella, yeah.
He was
Well,
Irish.
yeah, I just checked it. Yeah, I mean, you were close, but
What? What's the
he was
music?
close to it. Yeah.
80 films around here, you know, after like he was in trouble and before they killed him, he was, they filmed, he was living in a bed sit or something, Trevor Jordash. It's not far from here.
What was the one with the
filmed by the Black Bridge in Liverland.
What was the one where they all had the t-shirt on free somebody? There was somebody locked up and everyone wore a t-shirt saying free, and I can't remember.
They've done that. Sure.
It
That
was
was
Forrest.
Deirdre Rashid. That was Deirdre in Coronation Street. They've probably done it in Brookside too, but
They're
Yeah,
probably
they
doing everything now.
For a
the
guy,
famous
yeah.
like that was when like that was
Papers.
pre-internet. Like there was
Papers. It
there
was
was
all over.
people in England. Oh yeah, there was people in England who actually thought she was locked up. There was people who actually thought it was, like they genuinely thought she was being locked up.
Well,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
enjoyed the Deirdre thing before that, the love triangle, Cambarlo and Mike Baldwin.
Right.
Because Mike Baldwin's this bolshy working class guy, owns a factory and that, very bars, everyone.
Yeah, we all know. We've all seen it. We've all
Yeah,
seen
and
it.
then you've got your Cambarlo, your Bill Roach, mate. It was just a funny thing. The two of them hating each other.
You know what, if it was-
say about each other.
Do you know what? If it was a real street, though, there's been about 100 murders. There's what you call it. Ken Barlow must have been out with 50 women, or lived with 50 women.
You know what I mean?
You
That
know
don't
what's
happen.
on me head then? That Hollyoaks was sort of associated with Liverpool because of bloody Phil fucking Kingy doing it. You know, the Brookside and the Grange Hill fella, Phil Redmond.
Yeah, Phil Redmond.
Made
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
fucking
he wrote
Hollyoaks.
it.
Like, and even though it's in Chester, it was sort of associated with us through Phil Redmond. Because like Grange Hill, it was about his time in school in Liverpool, but they thought we'll put it in London. Like, it's got to be in London. This.
No, Newcastle it was.
Yeah,
Is that Newcastle? They're all Geordies, isn't it?
Grange Hill.
Yeah, I think so, wasn't it?
No, that's Biker Grove you're thinking of.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it was like
Grange Hill was
London.
Grange Hill was set in London. The school.
Biker Grove, that was the one where Antaravan and Deck went blind, wasn't it? Some
Yeah, Doug went blind. I think
absolutely blind. Like,
Taking ball in.
Memory Lane.
Back up.
I'm blinded.
I tell
I'm
you what, though, there was
blinded.
you know, that Brookside, there was some people went on to have good acting, sort of careers after that. Because remember the girl, Beth Jordash, Anna
Yeah.
Friel.
Yeah, Anna Friel.
Yeah, she's a really good actress.
She was the biggest star. She was the biggest star out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
She
married
she
to.
made big
Annie.
movies.
Yeah, she went to Hollywood. Yeah,
And
but
the-
they split up now.
Yeah, she went to Hollywood. Yeah, she made some big movies for a little while. Yeah, she was definitely the biggest star ever come out.
Yeah, she was. But you remember the kid in it as well, the little lad with black hair? Was he one of he went on to become like, he did Dancing on Ice and he was in the West End. Oh God, what was his name?
Oh,
Very
what, Ray? Ray.
For me, yeah.
Ray, that's it, Ray.
Ray
somebody.
Quinn. Ray Quinn.
That's
my
it.
mate's brother was in it,
Well, that's
Buffy, and he's been in films as well. He's
Yeah.
in that Apple Rising as one of the main
Another one.
these things. But yeah,
Another one, Ted's.
Yeah.
Yeah, according to Romano, Chiesa not training is not a sign that he's about to join a club. It's because he's fucking injured again.
I just give him a free transfer. Just let him go.
Do you know what? Well, I can't even look at it. I like the guy, don't get me wrong, I do like him. But look at him on the. I can't even look at him and take him serious. That he's a serious player for us. because we never see
Because
anyone.
he's not a serious player for us. He's not a serious player for us.
For defending him against you,
Best thing
Brian.
is that you
Deeply-
uncovered it, Brian, didn't you? The
Deeply
Brando dog
unserious.
interview to make us laugh about like the masking and that, and he said, "No, I've never watched any of his films." I really wanted them to just elaborate on that and say, "Well, I'm Italian. What's your shit?"
Yeah, no, I didn't know the video. The best one with him is like when your man, that one of those idiots on Sky Sports is saying like, if I came over to your house, what would you cook me for dinner? And he goes, "Don't come over to my house." It's brilliant.
Did he?
Yes, don't come over to my house.
No, that was Salah, wasn't it?
Yeah, the little pool training thing when they're waiting. in the
Yeah,
morning.
I saw that.
Used to do
And he said,
Would
Yeah,
you
it's
just come to my house?
Yeah.
Why would you do something like that? Brilliant.
There has to be an invite.
He said, "What are you
For
doing
your
here?"
company.
Yeah, yeah, that thing about Salah making it. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously good crack, but look at him. Jesus, Fetty, 2 million. Anyone? £2 million. Chiesa's going cheap. £2 million. I know he's on a big salary. Well,
he's living somewhere with his missus, and he's saying, "Look what's gone in the bank."
under a bridge. He's under a bridge somewhere.
Yeah, look what's gone in the bank, darling, this month. No, what did he say in Italian? Chiara or something, I don't know. But anyway, he'll be saying to him, "Hey, look at what's gone in the bank again. They keep paying me the money."
Joe Pasquale said, "What's the matter, you? Hey."
Hey.
Oh, remember that fella, Joe Dolce, and his song kept Vienna by Ultravox off the #1 spot. It goes, "Shut up, you face. What's
Yeah,
the
that's
matter?
what I.
You big
That's
girl
what I
of
just did.
respect."
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Oh, Joe Dolce, he's on top of the pops with his banjo. Mama used to say to me when I was the boy.
Oh my God!
Oh well, if he was in it, if Stephen Graham was, I didn't watch it all, but if Graham was in Brookside, he'd definitely be bigger star than Anna Friel now, definitely. But Anna Friel for a little while, she was pretty big.
Yeah, she still
Pretty
is
big.
actually. She gets good parts.
The first ever lesbian kiss on British TV was
Oh
her
yeah, with
on
that.
Brookside.
My mate's brother, yeah, he was in
Well,
Brooklyn.
kiss.
Boyfriend for Jackie was he thing. What was his second name? Alexis Fletcher character. But he's been in films. He was in 51st State as well, and Hannibal Rising. My mate's brother.
You pick him up.
Brookie. I've never met him. No shit like.
The one that was in Liverpool with Samuel L. Jackson and all that.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
Do you know my brother was an extra in one of the rebel? He had to play like like in the. It wasn't like
Star Wars.
No, it was like an Irish rebellion movie, and
Right.
he was an extra in that. He filmed it in Liverpool, and he was an extra.
Really?
He was an extra in Chariots of Fire. They filmed
So he played like an Irish. He was one of the Irish rebels, was he?
Well, yeah, it's just like in the gang, like there's a crowd of them, and they're all in the front.
Typical Brits taking our jobs. We can't even have Irish rebels now. Typical Brits taking our jobs.
No, he has an Irish name, but he was in.
I'm joking.
I met that Alexander Fletcher from Brookside in the Blue Bar in the Albert Dock, which was a posh bar. I went, she used to go out with some lad who was in my juniors, and I knew this lad a little bit. And the lad who went there with, he went, "Don't speak to any of the famous people, when you're pissed." And I went, "All right." And then I seen it, and I thought, I'm going to speak to her, just to do his head in,
Yeah, and also, Chariots of Fire. They filmed where they were running. They filmed that at the Babington Oval, across the water,
Yeah.
And there was a running track there, and my brother was an extra on that as well because he was in the Lancashire Harriers. You know, he used to run a lot, so for some reason, you know, he got roped into it.
Probably because, like you say, he was a runner, right?
Yeah, but they must have gone to the running club and asked them to be
Yeah,
extras.
exactly. That's what you would do. Making a film about running, I'd imagine.
Well, yeah, but he was only sat in the crowd in the, you know, as the extra.
Oh, he wasn't running. Oh, right, yeah.
No, he was,
I
you know,
suppose getting involved.
yeah, spectator.
Because they're going to be interested. If nothing else, they're going to be interested. Like extras hanging around all day for free. It's like at least they're going to be interested in the whole running bit, I suppose. You know, extras get bored, I suppose, sitting around. I would have loved to have done a lot of that back in the day. I got close to doing it a few times. You know, when you had more spare time. It was it was complicated in the start, then all of a sudden easy to get like into extras work. I would have done it. It would have been interesting. It would have been fun for a couple of years, I'd say. Because there's a lot of movies been made in Dublin at the time I was living in Dublin. It was a lot pretty easy apparently to get into it, but
Boomshank saying he's been in a few things. There's a massive film industry in Liverpool at the moment. So
I bet he has.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, Freddie
is
interesting.
Don't they, like, because we've got a lot of like good looking buildings in town and all that shit. Like, so they do a lot of filming, don't they? Belfast gets done a lot, don't it, Brian, for like filming? They have filming there a lot. They've done Game of Thrones there or something, didn't it?
Game of Thrones, yeah, that's in
Oh, Game of Thrones is, yeah, they do all that up in the north and stuff. Basically, yeah, it's basically an industry up there.
The Titanic was built in Belfast, wasn't it? It only sailed from Liverpool before it sank.
Yeah.
Well, it stopped.
Remember that bit at the end, like, of Titanic, where it's sinking and it goes arse upwards, and you can just see Liverpool underneath Titanic. It says
no,
Liverpool.
it was registered in Liverpool, but it actually sailed from Southampton.
The captain lived round here. It wasn't in this street though. It was on Beach Lawn round here. But one of the main fellows did live in this street. I heard it was this street because there's big houses in the street. But he lived on Beach Lawn, which is like even more desirable. The captain of the Titanic before he took the sinking the ship. It's only down the corner.
Yeah, he's at Marine Terrace, and the other guy. You know, Ishmael, Bruce Ishmael, who designed it.
Oh, yeah, Ismail, yeah.
Yeah, his house.
Ismail, Bruce Ismail.
Yeah, his house is further down Marine Terrace. There's a plaque there, you know.
Oh, right, yeah. That is round the corner of the Marine Terrace. I grew up round there in the Masonettes, like, so they have, like, you know, high-rises, Masonettes, it's just behind where all the stuff is.
Yeah. No one knows what you're talking about now, lads.
Big houses, posh houses.
No, I know what you, but I mean, people don't know the specifics of what you're talking about. Some of Game of Thrones is shot in County Mournes. Yeah, I mean, Ireland has had a lot of that. You know, a lot of that new Star Wars stuff was shot here, but that was kind of a one-off. Like the whole Game of Thrones thing. Game of Thrones was so big, like it created a whole industry up there. You know, you got all that coastal crap, and it's, you know.
I don't think I'd ever go down something like that to look, would you? I don't think I'd be asked doing that, even if I heard about it.
People go to those places, but
the other thing
these places were tourist places before, like, you know, people were going there anyway, like, so.
I was going to say in Ireland as well, the Vikings were shot there, wasn't it? But if you listen to a lot of the actors speak, a lot of them have got Irish accents in the Viking.
Oh, there's loads of people, yeah. The Vikings stuff is only about maybe an hour's drive from here, where they do all that. There's loads of people I know that done extra stuff for that. Because I know a lot of people in that kind of theatre, kind of drama, festival type world, like people that have long hair and beards and all that, and that's what they were looking for. Are you 6'2"? You've got a beard and long hair. Bloody hell, you're an extra immediately, kind of thing.
So there's a lot of Snickers out there with all the Vikings and that who are hungry, so he gives them Snickers. Made me laugh.
Yeah,
that
easy.
one, like, I like
Yeah,
Marino now that he isn't like a rival and saying stuff about us, because he used to do me head in. But he was a good pantomime villain for years for me. And I do buzz off him now, much more than I did a few years back. Like, but yeah, he's all right. He chose it. Fill your boots, lad. Get the money in. Get the money rolling in with your Snickers out there. I like it.
Yeah, mate.
Quasi. I mean, Quasi, man. Quasi.
Yeah, we need to get you two on the show together and
You see
reunite.
Virgil's up there,
No,
like
I don't.
hotels. It's like one of those
I
main
like him too
hotels.
much, Melody. I like him too much to tell him what I think.
Oh yes, Bryce. This is
No, he's going off on one, mate. He's going off on one. I mean, have you ever noticed, like, basically, his whole thing is basically just slagging off Liverpool fans. Like, I love Quasi too, but his whole thing where he's, like, pretending to be an ITK and then, like, slagging off ITKs. And now, like, everything starts with, like, I love him, but he needs to pick a lane. He's good at, like, he's a good guy, but he's doing crazy stuff, man. And he knows he's doing crazy stuff. And every time I say it to him, and I've said this to him, he laughs and he's like, I know, like, you know, Quasi just needs to chill, man. Everybody don't need to be ITK or drama, but you don't always have to, like, criticize Liverpool fans all the time. It doesn't have to be your kind of thing. You know, you're a Liverpool fan. We're all in this together.
Well,
You know, so let people be.
Their fan base will be quite buoyant kicking off the season, like, as champions, and with, like, some good new signings like Bruno J and Consa. So, but I mean, their squad now makes ours look crap, doesn't it? It has to be said. Ours looks crap in comparison, in direct comparison to Arsenal's squad. Ours looks shit.
Numbers wise,
I still expect Arsenal to sell Gyökeres. I still expect them to sell Gyökeres.
No, I've got a sinking feeling that they're going to try and top it all off like the cherry on the cake with a good striker, a better striker than him.
Did you see that list, Lee, where it was showing the managers who'd won the most trophies, and Alex Ferguson was at the top.
Yeah.
And then they were saying, could Arteta take over?
Did they do that shit as usual only Premier League era and, like, totally forget that there was a time before the Premier League, like, top of it, like.
Yeah,
Arteta's got no chance. It took him 6 years to win one.
I know.
Oh, come on, how old is this guy going to be? 300?
It was obviously before the Premier League, because Bob Paisley wasn't even mentioned. You know.
What a joke! He's the best ever.
Yeah.
Bob Paisley's the best manager ever in England ever.
Most successful, wasn't he?
Of course.
Yeah.
He stayed in Liverpool 9 years. Something like that.
Only 9 years, yeah. Imagine if he had the 26, like old red nose.
He's the best manager of all time in England. There's no one better. Yeah.
They're showing Arteta with 3 trophies. I think 2 of them are Charity Shields. I'm not sure.
Has he got one on loan or something?
No, 2 of them are the buffet.
I did not count
the buffet.
Oh, the Charity Shield. No, we just used to put our Charity Shield out with ours when we won a load, so they've got 2 now. With the league and that.
Well, they can do that. I don't count that pre-season nonsense. we won it. I don't count it. I'll just ignore it. It's a load of nonsense.
I can't believe that game isn't on, like, terrestrial TV free. The Charity Shield. I mean, show some charity or community. Is it now called? Show a bit of community. Put it on telly for nothing.
Yeah, they don't even give you that no more. I mean, what a joke! What a joke!
Do you remember, like when you were a kid growing up, and the FA Cup would be on ITV or BBC, and the whole family would have all the curtains closed so that the light couldn't ruin anything, and the lemonade would all be out, and the sweets and crisps, and it was a family occasion. You'd all be there, weren't you? You know.
Yeah, and it started at 9 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Yeah. And he used to be on the grandstand.
Like you'd be watching BBC at 10 o'clock. The game was at 3.
Yeah.
And it was already started. Coverage was already started.
Yeah.
All the
Especially when you
We
buses
used to watch
driving in,
it
interviews.
easy at like half 12 and then leave for the match because it was quite quick. The train journeys to go like where you go for the match is a quick one. It's only a few stops really, but it's the walk down from the bloody train
What, for
station. Like it's
For the FA Cup final?
no, for the match, just for any match at Anfield.
Well, no, we were just talking about the
What
FA
about
Cup final.
Wembley?
Talking about the FA Cup final.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But if you know, like if Everton or Liverpool weren't in, we'd have to pick our team who we're going to back, and we'd always back the underdog, especially if Man United were playing. You'd always want the underdog to win, wouldn't you?
Well, you used to
there
like
he
get
is,
there
though.
early
There
as
is-
a
this
kid
is-
because like it was the standing cock when I was a kid. So if you got there early, like and that was a good atmosphere, there's some good singing going on. You wanted to get there early, but not so early that you miss St. Greaves.
But yeah, this is kind of a lot of what I mean. I know this is AI, but I've seen quite a few of these things, and it is Mikel Arteta with his five. They're saying 5 trophies. We had Maresca saying it was his first final.
It's impressive.
I mean-
All that silver position like that around it sort of lights him up a bit more. The glint off it, doesn't it? It makes him look slightly ethereal, like or something. You know, like some sort of. I don't know, what could you call it? Like God
The
of
one-
management or something like.
The ones on the bottom are his hubcaps off his car.
Yeah, basically, like when you walk into Liverpool and you see that Champions Wall and they have all the trophies and all the times they've been won. There's no community shields on that because it's not a trophy, it's a shield. It's a friendly. They shouldn't be counted, and they're trying to like this is 7 years, 850, whatever you're gonna call it, million, over $1 billion spent. He's got one FA Cup.
The one was like
That-
7 years ago, wasn't it? Something when he first
Yeah,
come
that
in.
was
26.
that was yeah. So
it should say
basically,
about the FA Cup 7 years ago.
yeah. So basically, that's it. It's off the back of the previous one. First year came in. He got an FA Cup. So since then, 7 years, 800 million, one Premier League is all he's won.
Yeah.
Oh, he's had some
Yeah.
serious dollar. He's been back to the hilt, hasn't
He's
he?
over
Like,
$1 billion. He's over $1 billion.
and they kept him on. You have to give it to him that they kept him on. A couple of disappointments, but they kept him on until he got the job done with winning the league.
Yeah, because
Yeah, but you've no idea how many Arsenal fans hate him and hate the way he plays football.
Yeah.
There's a huge,
lot of
vast
them.
swathe of Arsenal fans that
Oh, they
hate the way
hated
this guy
Emery, you
plays
know
football.
that much. Yeah, I know they hated Emery like very quickly.
Yeah, but this guy is they know they're a laughing stock of world football for the way that they play. And this guy is one of the most cringe managers of all
The
time.
light
All the
bulb
time.
thing, the light bulb
He's
thing. is
hated.
hilarious.
He's hated by so many Arsenal fans. They don't care that he got in the title. They want him gone.
Yeah.
Why would you? Like, why would you look at the way Hansi Flick plays football? Look at the way Enrique plays football. Look at the way Jurgen Klopp tried to play football. Look at the way Jose Mourinho, who knows what he's going to do. Like, they're looking at go, like, you don't have to do this.
Look at who they
You can
brought
be
today.
successful without playing shit football. You can play attacking football. You're the champions of
Very
England.
much
You've got all the money in the
yeah.
world. You
It's
don't
sort
have
of
to play.
like a monument now to shit football, isn't he? At the same time as being successful finally. Like, I mean, he did reach the Champions League final as well, but there were no match with PSG really.
They lost. They brought
to screw them
Conte
over
today.
with their crap footy. But yeah, he's just like
He's having his own conversation now.
Go on, Jack.
he needs to bloody go.
Go on, JK.
Leave.
Now they're going
Right,
to say,
JK.
like, look, who did they buy today? They bought Konza. Come on. What is this guy doing?
Have they
He's
definitely
buying-
bought him?
They got him. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gone.
pretty much.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Villa didn't
50
mess around.
million.
They bought a guy in straight away to replace him, Ruggiero, I think.
He's 29, JK. They had an issue with Saliba. We looked at her. They have centre halves. If everyone's fit, they have Gabriel. They have Saliba. they have Mosquera, they have Calafiori, they have Ben White, they have Timber, and they have Esri Konsa. Like they're looking at Konsa, they're looking at Saliba being out for whatever 6 months. I don't know what it is, and they just said, right, we're going to spend 50 million, get Konsa in, and Konsa's like 29 in October or something.
That's my
50 million, bang, get it done, and they already have 6 centre halves.
Remember, their fans used to make fun of their owners. Like they've really let their hair down big time.
But JK, do you know when Wenger was there and it was like the Invincibles and everything? I actually liked Arsenal as a club. I liked the fans seemed decent. This guy has absolutely destroyed the fan base because they're horrible now. And
everyone loved them back then because they were They were the only club capable of beating United. They were the only club capable of stopping United.
It was with me. It was reloading of United. Arsenal could stop them. It spared me on, but it was nice football and he had some class.
No, it was.
And I liked him as well as bloke when he spoke and that, like, he was good at telling you, like, you know, his thing about his thing, ideas about footy and shit.
No, Bernie's right, though, and they were great, but yeah, one of the big reasons was they were one of the only teams that even came close to stopping them.
Oh, us doing them in that FA Cup final was bossed out, like, only, so that was
they were
like, locked all the ones with them before, I remember, when I was a bloody kid, 14, we lost the League Cup final and then lost and what was the other one? Charlie Nicholas. There's another one we lost.
Yeah, we lost. We lost.
The title thing it was, we lost to them in '89.
They were a likeable club, though, weren't they? Then like people, like if they were playing, like you say, at Man United or somebody, you wanted them to win. But all of a sudden, this guy has put poison into them because. I think they're horrible now, their fan base.
But don't you reckon, though, that maybe they were always like that? The thing was, we had no internet. The internet is just highlighted what these fans are like. Maybe they were like that them days, but the thing was, they didn't have a voice.
I don't know.
That's what I'd love to know that. Look, but I've met an Arsenal fan with Nantes, a mate of his, top lad, on the way to Liverpool. He was bringing his nephew up there. He was a really nice lad, and I met a lad in Berlin. Arsenal top on, had a great chat with him. So you meet them, you'll meet the odd one who's sound. It's like with even our fan base, some jokers are coming in now. You know what I mean? I just feel this. I think the social media world has sort of destroyed Arsenal's reputation big time.
But they've almost got this entitlement about them where they think.
Yeah. After London life,
everybody, and they think that they're a much bigger club than they are as well. And whereas I do think with our fans, I think a lot of our fans, anyway, most of them are more humble, I think, than theirs.
Big time. I've met a lot of Liverpool fans, just humble guys, just like we know we're the greatest in England, and we need to carry ourselves like that as well. We don't need to argue with these.
You know what? Like they've just got no real European history. They've been in the final twice at the Champions Cup. But like I had a book when I was a kid, like it shows you all the European finals, Champions Cup, UEFA Cup, Winners' Cup, and they featured in it once because they lost the final to Valencia in 1980. Arsenal, I think it was the UEFA Cup, and that was their only feature in that book. So they're not a team with any European history.
Jurgen Klopp played 2 finals in 2 years. These guys have played 2 finals in the whole history, man. Crazy.
Yeah, well, they're almost. That's the thing. Like, Arsenal are almost as famous for having no European history.
True.
If you get what I mean.
True.
Like, it's the one thing that everybody. It's the one thing that everybody knows about Arsenal that isn't an Arsenal fan. They probably can't tell you exactly how many league titles they've won. They can't tell you really, how many FA Cup. They know they won a lot, but they can tell you, they know for a fact that they've never won the European Cup. They're just a ghost.
The UEFA Cup final again under Wenger, Davos Sucha to Galatasaray. Because I think that was UEFA from 1980 that was in my book when I was a kid. Like, you know what I mean?
They couldn't even
final and lost their history.
Couldn't even do it under Emery.
To one of the worst matches that I've ever seen of Liverpool with Arsenal was when that I can't even say his name. Was it Ukraine or Russian?
Sharpin.
The one who scored a hat trick against us.
Sharpin.
Yeah,
Oh my God, it was like a nightmare, wasn't it? And you're watching him running down, and you thought, no, he can't score again. He can't. And the next thing is, it's in the back of the net.
I think he scored 4.
I think
blew it. No. 4-4 draw. We blew it.
4-4 draw. Yeah, 4 in the 4-4
did
draw.
for the league.
Okay.
You cost us the league.
I know he swatted the start right with his finish and that, but we were shit at the back. We got nice.
Have you noticed that of all the clubs, we're the true Reds. We never wear blue. Arsenal have wore blue. United have wore blue. We're the only ones who haven't.
Well, we kind of did when we were Everton.
Yeah.
Back in 1884.
You know, when we say the Reds, I never ever think of any other club being the Reds other than Liverpool. But like you say, Jacob, Man United think they're the true Reds, don't they?
No,
you
they're
know.
not.
Well, Newton Heath.
The yellow and green, wasn't it? Yeah, remember that yellow and green top they had half and half?
Yeah. And that was the Premier League, the Cantona days. Oh, horrible.
Horrible, man. And they've wore blue enough times. I've seen enough of their tops. And Liverpool have we've had turquoise, sort of hinting at that sort of range of colour, but we've always kept it real, man.
Always kept
I like the colour blue personally and don't mind wearing it, but I knew the Sabatonian lads, he said, I'll never wear anything red. He said to me, Ian Rush spoiled my childhood, is what he said to me.
Well, when was it?
I bet he didn't even post his letters in the letterbox, did he?
He was
when was it? It would have been
red, and he was one of those blokes who wore all sorts of colours, but I never saw red on him.
But when was it? It was Shankly and Roger Hunt, wasn't it? That's when they went full red.
Full red, yeah. It was
so what's that, 60?
61?
What's that, 68?
1958?
I thought that was about 60.
It was in the 60s, I know that much, right?
Yeah, so it's Shankly and Roger Hunt. He said, like, you saw Roger wearing all red for whatever reason. They copied whatever it was. They saw, I think he was copying the American football team or an American or something. He just said, but I saw, he said, I saw these other guys and they're all red. And I thought, Jesus, they look massive. I said, that's what we're going to do.
Brian, it was an Italian. I'm not saying they were in red. It was an Italian team, and they used to wear the shorts really tight. Do you remember? And what you call it, the tops, and whoever it was, I thought it was Shankly, but whoever it was in our side said they look big and strong and red, like the color of blood. You know, it's like and that's what they did.
He's a big, huge fellow, wasn't he, Ron Yates?
But if you can remember
that was the thing, like, that was the thing. He was.
Do you remember that time at that particular time, the shorts went from normal to absolutely tiny, didn't they? You know.
I remember when the shorts went tiny.
I mean, JK knows. You know, like my sister's a fashion designer. Like I listened to her blather on about it, and I know if I know one thing, I know. Basically, I mean, no offense to anybody, red makes you look fat, black makes you look slim. Red makes you look bigger. If you wear a red dress, you look bigger. If you wear red jeans and a jumper, you look big. Red makes you look bigger. A red couch looks bigger than a black couch.
Yeah,
so
it
makes you look bigger. You know, it makes you stand out more.
And red can't get pulled over the most.
Yeah, and it makes if you wear something red. Wear a big red coat makes you look bigger than if you're wearing a big black coat.
And it's like danger as well, isn't it? The red, you know, and that. But that's what they said, you know. They trimmed the shirt down, you know, like to fit in, you know, so they looked like they were bigger on the chest, and then trimmed the shorts down to show. I'll get told off here for saying thighs again, you know. But It was. They wanted to show like make them look like big, strong athletes.
Well, I have to say, I haven't like got any red stuff apart from a couple of Liverpool things that I've got. It's not a colour that I choose to buy, like for other stuff, usually like a red jumper or something. Say, no, I've never been into it. Like away from football, the colour red for clothing.
I don't like the way they've messed about with the shade of red. I always like to, like the true shade.
Well, that's the new one there. I'm not mad about that new one.
No, I don't like the black. I prefer pinstripes or nothing at all. I don't mind it on the away kit, the silver and black. Looks alright, but on the home kit, it's too much. It just looks cheap and tawdry to me.
I reckon this Adidas sign should have been the other Adidas sign. It would have looked better.
That's too busy, I think.
It's too busy. I don't know why. I like the original version of that. The candy one.
The candy, that was called the 89, 90.
Yeah, it looked less.
Yeah, the one it's based on was fine, but
it's horrible, man. It's just horrible.
I'm not a big fan of this.
Yeah, the one it was based on was a nicer. I preferred the silver one.
Yeah,
but this, like JK is saying, if you're going to go with the old school, but you see, the thing is, JK, what they'll do is there's like, I think the same as you, and if me and you think something, probably other people here would agree with you, and then millions of other people will think the same, and they'll be thinking that would look, that's an old school jersey, so it would look much nicer with the old school Adidas sign on it. So they'll sell you a version of that has that. They'll allow you, because they know like a lot. So that's exactly what they're doing there.
That for me, that 3 line shit. I mean, I know that's what Adidas is, but I'm not having it, mate. It has to be the other side, fucking leaf or whatever.
But you see, that's the thing. They're using that on the away kit. They're using the old school one on the away kit.
That looks nice. I prefer that shirt. Mm-hmm.
So I'd love to see, like when they do a retro kit, I'd love to see that one where you see Ian Callaghan sometimes and St. John with the round neck white with the
but it's
not
not
just sorry quickly.
White circle around the live birds. Well, it's nice a retro of that.
Sorry quickly. Which one are they using on the third kit? Which crest are they using? That's the new crest as well, isn't it? The third kit. Yeah. So it's just they're giving people a kind of the people who want the old school badge are going to buy the away kit because they want that, but they'll also buy the home kit too because that's what they do. Yeah, they know what they're doing, man. They know how to catch people. They know people love that, like that retro shit right now, because people like they're at the right age now for that 80s Adidas stuff. Adidas, because they have more disposable income now. They're in their late 30s at least, 40s, 50s. They want to get all that old school stuff. Joe was on here saying, I'll probably buy this, I'll probably buy that. Loads of people saying, I don't like it, but I'll buy it. They're just raking money.
On Standard Charter stepping down at the end of this year, I think.
They can renew. They're in talks to renew, apparently.
I didn't like those kits when we had Warrior. Because I didn't know what it was. I just went, what the hell's Warrior? And it's an American sport thing, Warrior.
Yeah, I don't know, Peter. The shorts look like they're a bit mismatched as well. So, it does look kind of like a half and half kit.
Yeah, flick whipped cream at him with a spatula or something repeatedly on it.
Well, I don't think it's not going down as a winner anyway. That's all I can tell from here.
No, I'm not into it. Like the next crap as well, and the stripes would go down to the arms and take that bloody thing off the arm, whatever they say, Expedia. Does it have to be there, mate? Really?
The Adidas stripes should go all the way to the bottom of the sleeve.
Yeah, it just looks daft, doesn't it? What's the thing now with these new shin pads that are
Steve
about?
sponsors are pulling that.
My best shin pads, Eddie, with ankle guards as well. You put your foot.
Hang on, Barney. No, but let Barney say what's
the shin pads, mate. My first.
No, I was just going to say, Lee, the shin pads now are about 2 inches wide and about 6 inches maximum.
What's the
what
point
did
of them?
Garden?
Yeah, mine with the Barcelona
so-
colour, the purple and the
Yeah.
blue, and it'd say Gary Lineker on it because he'd gone to Barcelona. They were Boss shin pads as well. They're good protection. Felt that smoke.
Yeah, the new
Yeah,
shin
they're
pads are
basically
nice.
just covering the bone now at this stage.
Yeah, you are. That line, you know, that bone that goes down the shin. That's
Yeah.
all it's protecting. When I used to play, I used to wear Sondico. Remember Sondico?
Can't really hear you properly, JK.
Oh yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Sondico, do you remember them shin pads?
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
They used to be massive, but they were good. They protected you.
Can't remember what bloody sports mate they were. Me Gary Lineker ones, but I liked them because of the Barcelona colours. And they had the foot thing, you know, you put your foot in and it's got like ankle guards as well. It's just shin pads because it had just shin pads before that. This had the ankle thing as well, like put alongside your footy boots.
That's him, which it can't be because he's lost his tattoos now, and his arms have
No,
changed colour.
no, he still has. No, he's again. That's not him. That's
Well, he's pointing at the badge, so at least he knows where he is.
Yeah, but it's a AI.
Everything is.
They've took something out of his hands. He actually had something in his hands in the real picture.
Give me something weren't right.
A cannoli there, big in Italy, aren't they? They look nice. I've never had one. They're like dessert, aren't they? I don't think I've had many Italian desserts, but they look nice and I must sound it anyway.
they're posh Twinkies. It's like cream inside a roll.
Sounds promising. I've never had a Twinkie, but that sounds promising.
Well, basically it's crunchy on the outside, soft in the middle. Basically, it's that combination.
Soft lad.
Yeah, well, so he's off to Milan tomorrow. His time at Liverpool is coming to an end. Maybe they might sort that haircut out there over there. I don't know if he'll get away with that.
Well,
Yeah, so Curtis Jones,
Inter champions. For them, it's a big signing.
oh, they're very happy. They're very happy.
Of course, we've been tracking him for a while. Yeah,
For a long
since
time.
January.
So Curtis knew
Do you
before
remember
they went to America that he was off skis, and his attitude just confirmed it for me. I don't reckon he had an injury. Was it a hip injury or something? Monaco game. They came out with a hip injury. I thought, okay, cool. I just knew there and then. This guy's not involved with us anymore.
He played
Against Monaco?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure.
No,
Sure
he
he did.
missed the Monaco game and he missed the game at
No, he was at home in the AXA.
Oh, that's what.
yeah, he was at home with AXA, yeah.
Oh, training, innit? Oh, yeah, that's true. My bad.
and Paddy Chiesa said to Jones, "Que sera, sera, wherever we'll be. You're going to Italy. Que sera, sera."
Yeah, we sang Go Back to Italy to the tune of Santa Lucia, didn't we, when they come here? God, we didn't even know that we were going to get ripped off by the paid ref. What's his name again? Anyway, the one who got paid, yeah. Yeah, we sang that at them, like, and we adapted a few other Italian songs, which apparently annoyed them. They had a bit of a cob on about it. But well, there you go. That's what it was intended to do. Tell you to piss off back to where you came from.
Chiesa's songs were brilliant, hasn't it? You know, he's looking.
It was, yeah, it was very good, yeah.
Well, if we're going full body language on it, what did we think about Gakpo's celebration after he scored in a meaningless friendly?
There wasn't one, that's what I thought about it. Which was strange for Cozy. He usually buzzes off it, like, and let's face it, he didn't see it often last season. Yeah, so it might tell its own story there. Like, we've got a lot of players first to let him go. Can't go anywhere without at least two players coming in the wide positions.
Again, the ITKs come out and say, "Oh, he's miserable. He's furious. He don't want to be here." I mean, flipping it, mate. I had to argue on one ITK. I mean, when he came off the pitch, he was smiling. and he came off. So it was just like all the ITKs. Oh, we knew he's miserable and stuff like that. No, remember, you just look what happened to him in the summer. What him and his wife went through,
Exactly.
man. It could be a number of things.
Exactly, bro.
They didn't happy. They wouldn't play. So you know what I mean. Just because he didn't jump up and down, it doesn't mean he's not happy. You know, just the ITK show came. Arguing with one idiot this morning. Like, oh, look at Gakpo's face. Were you at the game? Did you watch the game? Did you see him come off? Were you smiling?
No, he has moments when he scores where he's really serious.
Yeah,
Like
man.
he has,
Just like
I
people
noticed that with
people-
him. If he scores goals and he's sort
Yeah.
of chuffed with it, he'll have a proper serious face, like he means business. Look, at the end of the day, he had a rough time with the family and stuff like that. So for me, when I see fans having a go at him, and us after Barcola, that's not going to really put a smile on his face. You know,
Exactly. I mean, we haven't even really spoken about that, JK. Is this pursuit of Barcola? What, like, exactly? What does that tell Cody Gakpo?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, Rio is the future. Rio is the wonder kid. Rio is going to be, you know, if anybody's going to be Barcola's second in command, it's going to be Rio. So yeah, what does that tell you? Like, surely that's a big push for him to go to Tottenham. To go, like, De Zerbi is selling him this whole, like, we'll give you the money you're on at Liverpool. And by the way, look at what we're building here. You know, Tirali, Marmoush, Savinho, Fernandez, Robbo, you know Robbo. You know, Van Ecke, Senesi. We've got Porro. It's just a brilliant little team they've got going on there.
I think
You're
Arsenal winning the
27
league.
now.
Arsenal winning the league has made Tottenham put their money in. They had no choice. I can imagine the noise and the
Well, it's the
disappointment.
new people as well. The new, like, Thingy's gone. What's it? Levy is gone. And now it's the
Lewis.
actual owner. What's his name? Lewis.
Joe
His
Lewis.
kids.
Joe
His
Lewis.
kids are now, I think, his son and his daughter. Yeah, he's like in his 80s now.
Yeah,
So his son and I think it's his son and daughter now are going there. They put some cash in, and they're like, "No, f this. We're going to be aggressive." Now, fair play to them, but
Well, plus,
he's saying,
plus the fact they've got a fantastic stadium as well. You know,
"Oh
you
God,
want to,
yeah.
you got the stadium. You want to be showing it off, don't you? Winning things.
Shit, they've got Bon Jovi and Bruce Springsteen and freaking
They
Formula
would scratch
One
it down.
go-kart
Bon
every single
Jovi,
week."
mate, they were one of the worst ever then as well. Like,
Well, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Bon Jovi,
Yeah.
all that crap.
But you know what I'm saying? Like that Spurs Stadium, they're making millions off that. That's one of the biggest concert venues in London now for
Hey,
even
Niall
without football.
Rodgers played Bootle the other night. I seen it on TikTok. Niall Rodgers was here. He's been here before. Like, he played Bootle and he loves Liverpool. He was talking on TikTok about loving Liverpool. Like, good old Niall Rodgers.
Yeah, they've only recently started doing that now at Liverpool, at Anfield concerts. I mean, I know they've always, but it's never been it's always just been kind of a concert place, but I know they've started doing that now as well, and they're having gigs at Anfield, which I don't think I like.
It said it's in Bootle, tar and salt, it's called. So I've never heard of it.
Who did we have this summer? Because last year we had
There was banging on about Taylor Swift. I think, yeah, well, maybe that was last summer, but that's all I know I know Bruce Springsteen played.
He was the summer before, I think.
Wouldn't see him. He's crap. I go to see Niall Rodgers.
But again, I just mean Anfield isn't really known as like a place where concerts are held. I'm not saying they haven't had them before anyone gets pedantic, but it's not.
It's a new thing.
Yeah, it's a new enough thing apparently. So, but yeah, that Tottenham Stadium, like they can do things, like the pitch can go, like can drop down and roll out, and they have these go-karting tracks can come in, like they can turn it into just a completely like a venue as opposed to just so. I mean, why not go all in? Like, I don't know if they'll do it every year, but it seems like this is a big push to get them back into the Champions League. And if Cody Gakpo is something that De Zerbi wants, then it looks like they're prepared to back him all the way, because that's a hell of a spend. I don't know if they can get Marmouche and these guys in, but yeah, like you're saying, that pursuit of Cody Gakpo, or that pursuit of Barcola really kind of does tell Gakpo everything.
Yeah. Also, as well, you know, when you think like Arteta's won the league, and then Chelsea have got what's his name in Alonso. So they've got to raise the game. Spurs, haven't they? They want to stay current. They've got to do something.
Yeah, they should be above
I think
the
he's cannolis, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think that's his
best use of the word cannolis in a film was Leonardo DiCaprio in The Departed, after hearing that Italian fella slagging off Irish people, and then he batters two of them, don't he? He goes, "Are you delivering cannolis?" and then does them in. Because he's just been horrible about Irish people, hasn't he, the guy?
I take your word for that one. Don't remember it.
The shopkeeper, it's an Indian shopkeeper, and the mafia guys are trying to take some money.
Yeah, I hear it, yeah. I know, I've seen it.
He batters them, doesn't he, like, after what he said.
Oh, yeah, this is what, Romano's saying. Cody, Tottenham are looking to sign Cody Gakpo for the right wing position. Now, that's...
Right wing?
That really doesn't make sense.
No, what they're doing.
Marmouche through the middle, Savinho off the left. Savinho has been their main target for such a long time now, and I thought he's a right winger. I mean, okay, I know they can all these days they can all play everywhere, but
I can't remember.
Off the right is oof.
I can't remember ever seeing Cody play off on the right.
He has
I remember under Klopp, a few times when Salah was away. I've seen him there. No, he's all right. It would be a change. Get him over there, Rio on the left. And if the two do have to play together, put him on the bloody right and Rio on the left.
Maybe De Zerbi's going to do
cutting shit. He's got to
De Zerbi thing.
Line then, hasn't he?
Yeah, maybe De Zerbi's got De Zerbi ideas.
I think he's all right. He's got a bad coach, and he has got a chance. But it's Spurs, you know what I mean? It's Spurs. I mean, you can't really say that about Spurs ever, can you? Like, this manager's got a chance, because it just gets said over and over again. And then, I mean, lately, geez, the amount of managers they've had in that, like.
Yeah, but who pops first? With De Zerbi at Spurs, my question would be kind of like, which pops first? You know, Spurs or De Zerbi? Because he's very volatile. You know, he's kind of guy that gets what he wants, clearly. But he's a volatile coach.
Right or wrong in thinking that Van Eck was left-footed, which would mean him and Van der Ven are two left-footers playing together with the man.
Van der Ven, yeah. No, I don't think Van Eck is left-footed, no.
Okay. I imagine that's
Jed Spencer's left and Mario's left, yeah.
I mean, if they get Savino though and Marmouche, with what they've already done,
I don't
they
think
can't have
Savino's
that again. A club like them, what they've had the last 2 years, even though they got the Europa League in one of them years, which is terrible for them. I've never seen that from Spurs in my lifetime. Never seen them finish so low, especially twice in a row.
They're lucky. They're very lucky.
I think
with teams.
No, I think what Jake is saying, Savinho isn't top bracket. Gakpo isn't top bracket. Marmouche, Pep didn't fancy him after a while. But they're exactly what Tottenham need. Do you know what I mean? They will get Tottenham back from, no European football to Champions League, I think. It's not going to win him. Marmouche and Savinho ain't going to win you a league title, but it'll get you back up in there. And then, so I think this is what they're doing. They're overpaying. Do you get what I mean? It's like Tottenham, these are great signings for Tottenham because of what Tottenham need. They will get Tottenham what they need. But would they be good signings for Barcelona or Man City? No, and Tottenham are overpaying to get it. So so they're thinking in Savinho, 2 years time, replace him. Like, we'll be back. We'll do this. So that looks to me like the plan. Overpay for the likes of
one
Gakpo.
I looked at myself weeks ago before he's left footed, because we can't find any bloody left footers. And he is left footed. It'd be a gamble, but if it wasn't for like too much money, then it'd be worth a gamble. Say, yeah, can you do anything like for me? I don't know. It's a left footer, better idea than what's it, Jared Bowen. He's not as old as Bowen, like.
Yeah, we're there. Right, we'll head off there, guys. Everyone's been in for a long time. It's one of those shows. Thank you to Lee and JK and Levante and Barney and Joe, John. Everybody was on the panel earlier on. Everybody that has been in the show. So if you didn't get a chance, do hit the like button on the way out. And thank you all for being in here. So before we go, anybody else want to say anything? Say goodnight, anything like that?
Yeah. Good night to the chat as always. Press like on the video as always. Let's catch you soon. Hopefully we've got some good news in the next day or two.
I really dream about football, and if I do, I'm playing it. Like, but I hope I have a dream about it, buying some players, and then when I wake up, it actually happens.
No one ever, yeah, man.
Levante.
Yeah. Right. Well, go to your right wing. Good night.
Take care.